and the United States Air Force.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the moment that our teams have been fighting to get to all year long. Today is the day we will crown.
Okay. Bro, my stupid like audio thing sometimes bugs, bro. That's wild that I was muted the whole time. That's actually wild. I can't believe I was muted the whole time. That's insane. L streamer. L streamer. L streamer. Alright, let me restart then. What's good? Ziv, what's up, Stata? What's up, Naruto? What's up, Voodoos? What's up, Mad Titan? What's up, George? Hinio, Ezzy, good morning. Cody Lee, what's up? Say hi to us again. I know, bro. No stream sound? Yeah, it just messed up now. Where is it? Hello? I can't get the audio to pull up real quick. What if I unmute this one? Give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I don't know why it's not getting audio. What, bro? I don't understand why it's not picking up the audio. I'm trying to figure this out real quick, chat. Let me figure this out real quick. It's so weird, man. It should not be doing this. There we go.
All right, now we have lots in store for today. But how did our teams get here? Like we said, we had a Swiss bracket on day one, but quarterfinals yesterday were a doozy, to say the least. So let's go through a quick recap of all of the action.
All right, yeah, it's just sometimes being like a YouTuber and using OBS is just so random sometimes. I literally didn't do anything extra or special. It just works now. Cool, bro. That makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, first code in 5 minutes, guys, or actually 10 minutes. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't lie. At least I didn't miss any of the games or anything. We got everything figured out pretty quickly. Cool. And we're all caught up now. Were you posting first code in this stream? The horizontal zip. Horizontal stream will have first code. Is all my audio good now? Is everything sorted? Y'all hear the gameplay? Y'all hear the mic? No static.
Where they are here today, we had to unfortunately lose 4 teams. So I'd like to invite the two of you to join with me in taking a moment of silence to remember our fallen brethren.
Got your caffeine? I actually misplaced it. I don't know where it is, but I did. Oh, what? They're doing like a memorial? X. Why are they doing this? Why? What's the point? Nah, bro, that's crazy.
Well, and now let's talk about the teams that are still here competing in the rest of the day. All right, we have our semifinals matches coming up right around the corner. So let's start talking about him. We'll take a look at this bracket if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. We've got the graffiti wall still going strong here, okay? And you can see XROCK, Q9.
I don't know why they did that, bro.
And Elevate, the teams that had to fight yesterday to
This is
be
so
here.
funny.
Some impressive matches.
Absolutely, and clearly the reason.
All right, let me
why
start
they
my
lost
vertical
was
stream right now.
4 teams in the entire world. I mean, we only had 2 games to go to a map number 4 yesterday. Clearly, Galorys has a lot riding on them, the last standing from the West, but Elevate, Q9, and XROCK, no surprise to see them here.
And then also, let me get my codes ready. I know y'all want those. I know y'all want those.
For a chance to get to the grands, here for it.
Absolutely. And we got a chance to take a look at some of these stats yesterday. I want to take a look at them again here today. I'm talking about these individual stats for some of our players. Now that we have our top 4, let's take a look at our top 5 kills for who we've got, and they haven't changed a lot. We still see Lucas up there.
Yeah, Lucas in.
All right,
he's been
start
the best
this.
player in the world.
Cool.
Flat out.
Yeah, flat out. But the interesting thing was 3 Wolves players find themselves in the top 5.
Lucas in!
Off of against a loss. So they really did put everything forward. It just came a little bit short, I think, in particular. Not seeing the MVP from last
Bro,
year.
stream's too corny. He does it because it works. It's meta for a reason, bro. Meta for a reason. If the meta was to be not corny, then he would also do that.
They will, of course, fall short, but I mean, Luke is in top 2 every single one of these, and it's barely even 2. But it is nice to see, of course, some of the losers still make it up to this point.
You rigged this VOD? Nah, bro. I don't know how Naruto is like freaking finessing it so hard.
I mean, I know that the scorelines make it look like it was quick with some of those 3-0s and 3-1s, but it was a
all right, I gotta make this poll.
every single time on behalf of our teams. So we've had a phenomenal competition overall so far when it comes to our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship here for 2024. It's been really exciting, which means today is sure to close out in an even more exciting way. And we don't want to keep you waiting at home any longer. It's time to start diving into our first semifinals match of the day. So let's get the teams out on the stage.
And now, one of the heaviest hitters in the entire world, undefeated this week without a single
All right, here we go.
map drop. Introducing the #1 seed out of China, XROCK! A veteran presence of the scene, always a threat, spearheaded by Emperor Ling Ching
Bro, he got too much energy, bro. It's freaking 10 a.m. How is he yelling, bro?
Talk about some epic intros there, getting our teams up on stage, set up and ready to go. So let's start talking about them. Like we heard the voice of God say himself, F. It's time for XROCK and Q9 to battle it out. You said it's going to be an insane matchup shift. You're not wrong. Let's start talking about XROCK.
I think Tom put it perfectly. They have not dropped a map yet. They also lead in every single statistical category. That's a big improvement from what they kind of had showed at CDSI and even during the Chinese Masters, where sometimes the hardpoint was not necessarily.
Bro, I'm streaming, bro. What are you talking about?
They're perfect on hardpoint, and
This
their
freaking guy,
average
Little
margin
B.
of victory is over 110 points per map. That is.
What was I gonna
dominant for the
do? Let me
casual
see.
I mean, XROCK just truly have every single piece of the puzzle figured out. It has been painting a beautiful picture. Had some shortcomings at CDSI. Seems that those
I went
were
to sleep on time,
rectified in this
bro.
tournament here. And you
Maybe like
could probably
1.
make an argument that their route into a flawless record thus far might have been easier than some, but it is the way that they were able to dispose of teams like Wolves yesterday.
And I think even in particular, we saw some really strong resiliency at moments versus a very good Godlike team. Now, this Godlike team was not flying under the radar anymore, so no one was taking them lightly. But to see XROCK come up clutch, especially on the seaside control in a couple of really tight moments, says a lot about why this team is coming in as the #1 squad. And that stat line as well also has you looking at individual players that could take over at any given moment in time. No has been.
Yeah, I did. I got my lunch from Little B, bro. I got steak and shake.
I mean, the supporting staff all just make
Shout out to Lucas in for the steak and shake. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lucas in. All right, there we go. We got everything sorted now. Everything's taken care of. Speaking of, do y'all want y'all's first code? Y'all want me to just throw it out right now? This one is an avatar frame or an avatar. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that might be the best first code we have.
The entire time, and of course, they're going to be facing off another powerhouse in their own right. They're going to be going up against Q9. So let's.
I'm saying the first code in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
roster that have been...
None of y'all are ready, bruh. None of y'all are ready, so y'all better hurry up. Your link doesn't work. Just search up COD Mobile Redemption Center, and it should pop up. Codm Redemption Center.
Let's be candid here.
Hey, let me go find my drink, bro. I have no clue where it is before the game starts. I don't know where I set it down at.
They are so flawless in Search and Destroy. They look so darn good in that map number 2. It's going to be a tough ask to see what they can do against China's best.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is, and we say this all the time, so apologies for being a broken record here, but the Chinese Search and Destroy has always been the staple. Absolutely. The question mark coming in was, would Q9 be better in their respawn this year compared to last year? Since the roster really didn't make too many changes, and I would say emphatically they have proven that they can handle this new meta with this new tempo, especially against some of the Garena teams where they do play with a little bit more gusto, a little bit more tempo. That's what surprised them versus Elevate. They weren't surprised yesterday versus Stalwart.
I mean,
too lazy to do it. It's like an avatar.
This guy has been through it, leading his entire team. It's hard not to talk about him. The presence that you have from
W Zip W. Yo, good morning, Davion.
The entire Search and Destroy conversation.
Good morning, guys. Dude, I'm excited, bro. Y'all all think XROCK is just gonna clean sweep? Both chats are over 40% XROCK.
Will definitely be interesting to see what these teams are able to kind of glean information-wise from being able to watch each other compete.
Bro, Zip, what are you saying, bro?
Will that impact
$1 million, chat. $1 million.
Towards that stage, when we're talking about looking at those maps. So overall,
You play mobile? I do.
A very, very, like you said, a banger of a match to start off the day. Right? We've got some stat lines down there on the bottom of your screen for you as well. Little bit of an edge there in the head-to-head.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is, at one moment in time, as much as there was kind of this rivalry building at the beginning of the Chinese...
Yo, wait, I want to show you this real quick, because I low-key forgot to use it. They made like a whole stream. Here, hold on.
Emphatically. That changed at CDSI. Q9 was able to find a little bit of revenge in a banger map number 7, but still, I think this...
Like I was saying, they made like a whole stream package, like starting soon and all that, right? So look, check this out. And there's like a little transition. Watch this, watch this. Y'all see that, bro? That's clean. Like, does a little transition, but I'm too lazy to freaking click all that, so. We just got our main scene.
Very good best of 5 as well. Whatever maps we end up getting, you know that these two teams have faced
Okay, just permanent or time limited, bro. It's permanent. And I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I might have done something bad. I might have done something bad, chat. I'm about to show y'all. So all my codes are limited to 50. 50? I don't know why I held up 10 fingers. All my codes are limited to 50 uses. And I might have redeemed one of them myself, chat. I might have redeemed one of them myself. Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see what the final freaking skin of today's stream is? Y'all want to see what the final skin, the championship skin of today's stream? Hold on. I'm about to show y'all. I got it equipped right now. There y'all go. This is what y'all can get for free today. During the championship match, I'm gonna drop this code. It's pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty clean. It's got like a little reflective champs hat, black outfit.
Really does say something when you're still flawless in Search and Destroy.
It's got like the little reflective down the sides. It's pretty cool, pretty cool.
+6.
Well, now
it's over, it's pretty good, I can't lie, it's a good skin.
What they chose, what they're going to be facing.
Y'all better sweat for it. Y'all better sweat for it. That's what y'all have in store today.
These teams, were they able to find any weaknesses? Did they go with their comfort picks? We'll be starting off with the Hacienda Hardpoint. So tell me how you feel about the chef.
We haven't seen Q9 play Hacienda yet, which is, I think, a bit surprising considering that their playstyle seems to lean towards it. But they've been really baking their bread and buttering it on Summit and Apocalypse so far this weekend. So that's going to be an interesting opening test. It definitely feels like a map that should go towards XROCK. You do see the Apocalypse show up map number 4, so Q9 will have that. And then the interesting thing,
bro.
but considering the Chinese
BP banned? BP's not banned, but some attachments are. And the attachments make the gun good.
Get through here. So this is going to be to see who has done the best prep on Takeoff and Kurohana.
Yeah, and that Kurohana Search and Destroy, I really do hope that we do get to that map number 5, just to be able to see what these two teams do look like on that map mode combination in particular. But the respawns is where a lot of the focus will end up being, especially for me last
Yeah, we're
time
going to be
these
starting
two
pretty
teams
soon,
faced,
huh?
Q9 did take the
I think they're about to
hard
get into the game
All right,
already.
well, now I finally get to ask
How's the
you,
frog
what did
doing,
you
bro?
guys
They're
say for your
chilling, bro. They're
predictions?
chilling.
First semifinals
Hey,
match
I fed
of
them
the
like
day.
so many crickets yesterday,
What are
so
your
they're
thoughts?
just like fat and
I'm
not
leaning
moving,
towards
just stuck
XROCK.
in
I'm going
corners.
with how the history has played. I've got it going the full distance, though. It does feel like now seeing the maps as well, I've got the hard points going to each team as they've
How do you
picked
get
them.
on Call of
I
Duty
do
Mobile?
have the
Because every
control,
time I
though,
try to get a
favoring over towards
card,
XROCK and then them winning
every
in
time I
map
try to
number
get
5.
on
On the
COD
same way,
Mobile,
but
it brings
I think that
me
the only map that we'll
to,
probably see XROCK
do you know
use fair
how
also might be the map
to
one,
get
but
on it?
The bounce back might be there. I'm a stats guy. The numbers always lean towards XROCK. History is doomed to repeat itself, you would fear. But if Q9's best chance to make it to that grand finals, they got to take at least one of these hard points and both the searches.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to talk to the boys in the green room and see
I'm done
if
reading
they
chat,
agree
bro.
with these predictions as well. And of course, everybody at home, you know the
I'm done
drill by
reading
now.
chat.
You're hanging out with us in chat. Let us know your thoughts.
I'm
First
done, bro.
semifinals matchup of the day. There's only 2 of them, so you don't get a lot of opportunity to do
Second
this.
code.
Who do you think's
Yo,
gonna
drop a
win?
like on the stream, guys. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. Okay, horizontal stream we have
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time
we're at
to
26
kick off
likes.
our
Let's get
semifinals
to 50
matchup.
likes on the
First team
horizontal.
determined into grand finals.
And let's get to 60 on the vertical stream. So if y'all want me to drop the next code early, double tap the screen, guys. Double tap the screen if you want me to drop the next code early.
Back and forth between the two, but now that there's no safety net of a double elimination bracket, it is a one and done. 90,000
Double tap the screen.
match between the top 2 teams from China. It's XROCK, it's Q9, our opening semifinal. Let's get it on.
Was the character code? It's gonna be at the end during the championship match today. During the championship match.
Starting off with the favorite side of the map will be XROCK. They will at least be in favor for that P2 rotation, but spawns do flip routinely, especially when it comes down to Hacienda. But the opening gunfights are great for XROCK, and they completely clean house, maintain the high ground, and they're getting some time.
Large focus off the long-range battles. Even saw Moss starting off with a scope. He's actually still got it in hand with the mix of 2 Odins in play. So XROCK really trying to fight at range. And so far,
Dude, I love Hardpoint Hacienda. This is one of my favorite, man. This is one of my favorite. Every 40 minutes. No, I'll drop the codes whenever I feel like it, to be honest.
Somehow, if you are Q9,
Oh my god.
calling it a Predator missile before P2 rotation is even called for is a scary one, to say the least. But Q9 have been able to really work their way not only into the hard point, but
Poll is
also on the
overwhelming.
defensive
Why?
side, threatening the rotation early.
I'll drop the next code after this match, guys. I'll drop the next code after this hard point.
Hit coming through the water side of the map, though, over towards P2. Early rotation here for XROCK. Dead tie game, essentially, after the first hill has expired. Q9 trying to get top control over at Lambo. Fight back from Chuan, almost able to find
Chuan
does get taken out. XROCK finding wins from the front, but the spawns are still good for Q9 in the back as they look to try to re-break the hill.
It's going to be marching up this driveway. Someone's going to have to try to take a route, but by that time, 30 seconds will still
It is crazy. I feel like Call of Duty is like such, like the title Call of Duty is such like a Western game, and it's just straight up Eastern teams dominating, bro. It's crazy how fast they like freaking came along. They played the game completely different than Western players back in 2020, 2021, 2022. But then they like saw what Western did to like win the championship 2022. They took it and improved upon it. And now they're better than all of us. It's crazy.
Chuan and Ma, you're just being ripped to smithereens, and to be quite frank, the slang isn't too far gone, but Q9 are just really good.
What guns can they use? They can use almost all guns, bro. There's not a lot of banned guns. Only banned guns are like SKS, Shorty, NA45, XPR, stuff like that.
Yeah, 3 in particular in favor of XROCK, but Uling does have the War Machine, and he is good with it. Opening first blood, good for Uling over towards P3. The hard point unlocks, and XROCK are still battling for top patio. Rushi,
because he saw the Eastern Vision? Nah, not even. Definitely not why. I made a tweet explaining why I quit comp, basically. And why a lot more people will in the West.
He can only do so much in this position. Has to wait for help as he does find a couple of kills, allowing a re-entry to come through.
I mean, the immediate response, Uling pulls out the War Machine. You get a War Machine out of Rushi, and then a follow-up Claw as well. And it's just overwhelming pressure coming through from
Bro, Zip, why are you being weird, bro? Stop being weird, Zip.
Being able to find at least 2. So it's scrap time to fight over here, and look where Q9 are spawning all the way to the backside of the office. This is very alarming, but at least they're making the heads-up play, trying to send a couple players on different routes so that they can threaten the rotation.
They're going to need to. The Purifier's locking things.
This game is actually pretty close so far, but usually we don't see like a breakaway until like the 100-point mark. You in a tournament before? Yes, I've played all of the previous World Championships. Last year I got 7th place, 7th out of 16 in the World Championship.
Smoke out.
It was like 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 5th through 8th. I think I placed. I think all the single elim first round teams placed 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, all 4 of them. So I placed 5th through 8th last year.
As we swapped over to Q9's comms as they try to find a way back in towards this final hard point of our first rotation. 20 seconds to fight for.
Oh, you quick calm? Just not worth it. Not worth it, bro.
It has been a pretty even exchange. Last scrap time going to tilt over towards Q9 as they've got full numbers ready to go.
And so far, when the first set of hard points, when resources are invested and returned back, XROCK have come out on top of when it comes down to Gunny and then fighting for the back scrap time.
Nice.
Q9 have had a little bit of an edge. This back 5 seconds.
I like to see Q9 win. I feel like the XROCK full dominance is kind of boring. You know what I'm saying? They're just so good that you don't want to see them win every single time. Like a win from them is expected, so watching someone else beat them would be really cool here.
Now an opportunity to fight back from the high ground. Rushi inside, finding some early time. Tron with them, trying to move over towards the secret hallway.
So you basically think esports players in the West are getting paid too little in contrast to the time they need to spend. That's why it's not worth it. Yes, like, yes, but it's more deep than you think. So since most esports players, like in general, make their money from contracts being sponsored by an org, right? And there's no incentive for an org to sign a team in the West because there's no tournaments to showcase or advertise their brand. There's only one tournament a year, and that's the World Championship. And whenever they do that, it requires teams to practice all year long anyways and try to get prepared for the World Championship. And then orgs will come in and only sponsor a team for 2 months. For example, LG, they've only been in LG for 2 months, and as soon as Champs ends, they're dropping them. You know what I mean? So the style, the format of the tournament doesn't favor, like, actual esports. But in the West, if we wanted to compete against the East at this point, they would have to practice 5-6 hours a day. And people just can't do that if they can't afford to live, you know what I'm saying? People have to at least go to school or get a job, or they would only be able to do this part-time. And you would have to invest 100% of your free time while also working in order to have a chance at winning the World Championship. And even then, one mistake, just one, and your year is over in an instant. Just done. All it takes is one mistake, one loss, your year's done. So it's just not worth it. No one's going to take that risk.
Trying to win out onto the hard point itself is Rushi, but he is by himself and he will be overwhelmed. So the scrap time's going to go to Q9. XROCK at a bit of a tricky spot here. They're in lobby. They could stall the rotation for Q9, but with these secondary spawns happening towards Rock, they're going to take the long
It's your Instagram, Space MK4, bro. Space MK4.
Just gonna sock one right.
It's like my semi-personal Instagram.
Move a little bit further forward over by the gardens. You did have one player
that banned? No, I'm not banned.
So now you know the flank is secure. So it's a
XR's breaking away.
Curly is the one to keep an eye on.
Hold on, I gotta text my mom back.
He has been one of the best players with that operator all weekend long, and they may need it. Here's XROCK looking solid from the front. Purifier, War Machine, all being spent. Curly trying to find an angle to get in, but not going to be allowed a chance for it. Spawns will move, but XROCK looking solid inside the hill.
Yeah, they sure are. War Machine invested, will now dissipate. So it's just about holding these angles, make sure nobody's flanking all the way through. That was going to be picked up by Sunio, loses that gunfight, and now the hit from the back will find success. 20 seconds still left to fight over here, and if you're XROCK, you're feeling quite okay with the spawn flip that came through. You should have a free rotation. You should not care about this time.
Problem is, Mauchi's cleaning everything up very quickly with this claw out. It has been a great operator for him, and now he's working on the long rotation back
Was
towards
that faded?
bar, up to office.
What do you think will win? I mean, the safe. If I had to put my money where my mouth is, XROCK. If there's money on the line, XROCK.
Just comes down to, can they read the spawns, which are a bit split right now for XROCK.
Got one player lurking for Uling around the office.
Between XROCK and Elevate, that's like a hardest question of COD Mobile Esports.
By surprise, and now Curly with the equalizer, to your point, has been so electric with them all weekend. Lost, loses
A couple thousand, like 3 times a month. Does this not happen in Codm? Nope. There are no monthly tournaments. There's nothing. There's no support. And you also can't host tournaments, like community tournaments, that are above a certain amount of money without Activision's permission. It has to be like official. You have to get clearance. And so then it just makes a bunch of hoops to get licensing, so people don't even bother. Yeah, the player base is so big, but I feel like competitive is a that's crazy. That was crazy. I feel like competitive is a it's just a bottomless pit of like expense. So they're gonna spend and never profit, and I feel like why put in effort and spend money? Why use resources, spend money, and spend a lot of time and not make money? Like they don't. I feel like they're not too worried about the player base or how happy people are. More worried about staying profitable. What do you think about allowing mythics and championships? What's the problem, bro? It's the same thing. Either allow all skins or don't allow any skins. Either way, no one's gonna care. They all have the same skins. They all have equal accounts. Mythics do not give an advantage, guys. I don't know why all of y'all think that the mythic guns make y'all better at the game. This game is way closer than I anticipated. Oh my god.
Deep away from the second hard point. So what can Rushi find? He feels the pressure. He's popped the war machine, but he gets immediately shut down.
Uling.
Uling locking down the front.
Oh my, is Uling on 50? Oh my god.
Sparrow to boot. A massive moment in the hard point.
Yep, Sparrow will just keep all these players at bay through these choke points. You're gonna have to try to contest eventually.
Oh, that's a crazy trade right there.
Two-piece coming through for Sun. And now it's all eyes forward. Another 1v1 actually happening over by the rocks. Predator missile called.
What is he predding?
Information, Q9 about to take the lead.
Sun thought he had a good angle for that pred missile.
What? How? Hold on.
Back driveway, but it doesn't make a difference because Q9 are able to pick up on the flip of the spawns. Now it's back to XROCK. Most of this hit coming from the front.
XROCK's gonna break here.
The one just hoping he can find good
XROCK's gonna break here.
Yep.
Yep. Q9's in the lead. Oh my god, Q9's back on it? What? How did they break it already?
Scary, someone did slip the net though, it's Sun. He's already past the garden side. He's gonna have an isolated 1v1 as the rest of XROCK are just lighting things up over by Lambo will finally subside. But there's no more time to grab here over by the Lambo. Still straight gunfights happening, but now numbers on the other side of the map.
They're pay to win, you can't tell me otherwise. I can tell you otherwise because if I had a free-to-play account and you had $1 million, you're still not beating me. No matter how much money you have, you aren't gonna pay and win.
No from the front is good, but Curly with the equalizers, only able to find the first. Sunyo with the claw dissipating, still hanging on. No, trying to get the information, rushes forward as he understands that Q9's coming through tin side. Can he put together the same kind of presence that we saw from Curly earlier? Now it's just down to it. Oh my. He's able
That's
to
crazy.
With the war machine and the break is in.
And then Chen also pulls out the operator for a purifier. That's a lot more space that you can take away, suppressed by all of these grenades. 235 to 227. Can still win it here if you are Q9, if you hold on to all the time.
Operator out for
Every day, yeah, obviously. I mean, bro, that's just like the easiest answer. I'm not even trying to be rude. Pay to win means if you have unlimited money, you can win the game. If you had unlimited money, it's not going to make you better at the game. Skins have slight advantages. And most weapon skins also have blueprints that have different iron sights, different geometry.
The Hunter Killer drone's gonna hit onto Uling. Chen's the last one left. He gets taken out by a Pred missile. 242 is where it stops for Q9. Need to find a way to break. They've got split spawns. Can they pitch this?
Nah, XROCK's gonna win it. That's
Double.
crazy.
One more player to find. They're looking the wrong direction,
Wait, what?
though. Chen's able to get in for some contest.
No way.
The help is here. Q9, can you find the kills? Ruchi.
How are they contesting for so long? No way!
Favorable the kill feed. Back and forth we go. 242, 246.
Wait, they got spawns! They got spawns! No way.
Gets shut down. Q9 just need to find one more wave of kills. 3 more seconds needed. No one's able to contest. Q9 rip away the
No way, bro.
strike first.
A lot closer than I'm sure Q9 wanted coming into their own map pick here on map number 1, but they are going to feel great with the conclusion. A dub is a dub at the end of the day, and a crucial mistake coming through there at the end for one of the players out of XROCK.
The weapon skin does not affect how good a weapon is. It only affects how good you can see using the weapon. How good your vision is using the weapon. Weapon skins are only for your iron sight, that's it.
We're just not really ready for the gunfight as well. Great isolation there at the end for Q9 across a multitude of different hills. They were down, but truly never out of this entire situation. And Uling was trying his damnest the entire game. A Herculean performance out of Uling in particular. The War Machine was emphatic, and every single bit of pressure that we saw all the way to the game's end was true.
What a wake.
That was a crazy match right there.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Give me more of that. Insert it right into my veins. Unbelievable start. And just the adversity that XROCK were able to throw together. This moment in particular, you thought the momentum was just gonna go all to the
Also in the championship, all the players have the same skins. They have the same exact accounts. Everything is identical on all of their accounts.
All of a sudden, the SMGs lighten things up, finding ways for Q9 just to hold a narrow edge. Uling in particular, locking down the long-range headies, setting up the final moments. Unreal start and a massive win for Q9 to kick off this series on the right foot.
I mean, should we get an opportunity to look at these stats? Yeah, thank you so much. This is insanity. From one in particular, obviously the MVP on the side of Q9. That's a lot of engagements. Lots of big numbers as well, with everybody getting about a minute plus of OBJ time for Q9. The assist column is also very nice to look at as well. Q9.
No wonder they made it. They got money to get their mythics. They get them for free. They get all the accounts for free. They didn't pay for anything.
In the first set of hard points by XROCK, who were having themselves.
This is a completely different app. This isn't COD Mobile. This is the esports COD Mobile build. Whole different app. Dude, Uling 60 kills.
Especially when you get double-digit assists the way that he did. Whoa, okay, that's what we got? All right. Let's just get it all wrestled up.
They make it. You can use whatever skin you want in the tournament. Whatever you want.
Start off this championship Sunday.
Well,
Alright guys, y'all want the first code? I mean the second code? Are y'all ready for the second code? Oh, this is actually good, bro. It's freaking prize fighters.
Let's get into the search and destroy, friends. We're gonna have to cool our jets a little bit, and I'm gonna need you all at home and here in Atlanta to just open up the synapses between your brain waves. Get a couple of extra crevasses and wrinkles in the brain, because we're gonna see some 5D chess between these two juggernauts.
Yes, the crevasses of your brain. All of the wrinkles will be smoothed out by the end of us just nerding out about how good this upcoming search and destroy is about to be. On Takeoff, no.
Alright, here's code number 2, chat. Here's code number 2.
Hasn't exactly found a lot of fortune in historically. Have not
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all go.
To this point in time.
Code number 2.
On the opposite side for XROCK, I mean, you feel like that there's hardly any weaknesses coming away from being the #1 team out of their region, but for Takeoff in particular, played it 6 times, 4-2 walking into this tournament. I think that
Wolves are out. Wolves are out.
For being their map pick, they are the favorites for this map, but I just never want to count out Uling coming away from that hot hand on a map like Takeoff.
Yeah, especially with the scope.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of the biggest part about it here is, you know, if he could just connect or lock down a lane with efficiency, the Takeoff is going to look very, very dramatically different than what I'm sure XROCK had experienced earlier on in this tournament. Again, the big overarching point, though, is that XROCK are not only flawless in search and destroy. Right. Every single search map they've played has come to a final tally of 7-1. They've lost 4 rounds of search. What are we talking about? That's disgusting.
Also goes without saying as well, we forgot to add commiserations. Now XROCK finally has to say it on the record. That's the first map that they've lost the entire weekend.
There's going to be a lot more of that coming,
I'm sure, yeah, with this specified map set, again, this is the wake-up that we all needed to start off this championship Sunday. The 4D chess will be immense. And one of those 7-1s, by the way.
Oh, in the last game, Q9 somehow by a thread. A scrap.
7-1 that they had on Takeoff, no less, was just dissection. I think
Literally a
again,
scrap. I got it. Congrats, guys. Oh, how is the skin? How are the prize fighter skin?
Especially
Is
for
it good?
Search and Destroy, it's just the
It's
way
abusive.
they go about adapting and learning over time. The communication, even what you see right there.
Why does everyone use
small talk
specific
happening
weapons in the
on
score
stage
streak of the
as well.
same
It's just
Type
so
19 Fitting War
important
Machine
for them to
Annihilator?
fully digest what we're about to get into.
Because there's
The thing
rules.
about this map, and actually
There's like a
we'll
rule
see
set,
maybe a map
and
behind
that's the
Kurohana is that
best
the defensive
like
side is
loadout,
super favored,
and the only
especially
score
with
sheets you
the
can
setup
use that are
itself
within
and
the rule
XROCK on
set.
both maps. But in particular, the other thing I'm really interested to see,
It's Type 19 Odin.
dissection and commitment to execution on the offensive front. You're not going to come into a site and win every single kill and stay alive flawlessly.
It's Type 19 Odin. What else do they use? Finnick. Tundra.
5v3, 5v2, whatever it happens to be.
Bro, I can't think right now. I'm tripping.
Don't get picked on crosses.
I got verification ranks. I didn't get it. That's crazy, bro. How did you mess that up?
And boy, were they needed here.
It was a long grocery list. We might see you back until dinner.
Do you know it?
This ought to be a fun one, man.
Babe, don't ban the people speaking Arabic. Let
A
them.
lot of good utility nerding out that's going to be happening over here. Ceremonious stuns over the top. Everybody just kind of waiting patiently, trying to see what they can find with the picks.
Don't ban the Iranians, babe.
They started on the defensive side, so this will be our first real true.
Coming from CDO format, how is Codm different? Well, first of all, so I played the past 4 championships, right? Every single year, the format is terrible. It's just been so depressing. This year, it's Swiss stage in the beginning, so if you're 1-1, you go up against another team that's 1-1. If you're 2-0, you go against a team that's 2-0. If you're 2-1, you go against a team that's 2-1. You either get 3 wins and qualify, or you get 3 losses and you don't make it to day 2. And then once you get to day 2, it's top 8 teams. It's single elim best of 5 bracket. So you make it to day 2, you're at the bottom, you were 2-2, you qualify, you go against the number 1 seed, you lose, you're done, and you place 5th through 8th. Like, why? Why? You're telling me the top 8 teams in the world, 4 of them place 5th through 8th. And then it's just single elim all the way to the championship. It's crazy. Literally.
I was just waiting for the bomb to be planted to try to commit towards this flank.
Yeah, and now the retake is fully underway. Nate's trying to come through, does not connect onto the exit. Do you have a smoke for
There's no lead up to champs. There's no major 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just straight up. Like, there's group stages for like your region to qualify, and then there's the world championship where you can just get knocked out in like 1 day. It's insane, bro. It's actually insane. No way.
No never gets part of the play.
So
That was a crazy ninja.
understand this fully with no nose.
Yeah, some lethals are banned, like Impact Grenade, Molotov, Thermite.
Instead of flanking or holding
All that
A
garbage
over
is
by
banned.
scaffolding, he was just making sure that nobody flanked through the stadium.
Yeah, but the thing about that is that whole post-spawn setup was about him clutching.
Correct. It was all about him.
Nah, speaker. There's rules. So you can use
Coming through, but Q9's patient.
There's a lot of guns that are banned, and there's a lot of attachments per gun that are banned. So like the BP50 isn't banned. It's the best gun in COD Mobile right now, undeniable. But they banned 2 attachments on it, and those 2 attachments are what makes the gun meta.
Looking to get aggressive. They've got Sun.
You also have weapon rolls, so you have
really dicey.
3 AR, 3 SMG. You have 2 heavy and 2 sniper, and each player has 2 specific roles. So you can be like a heavy marksman, which means you use shotgun sniper. You could be a AR heavy, which means you use ARs and shotguns. LMGs is also considered in heavy. Heavy is LMG and shotgun. So they all have specific roles as well. And then as for operator skill, each one is unique. So if you have an Annihilator, you can have another one. So it's like Annihilator, Purifier, Equalizer, Vortex. Everyone has an individual operator skill. No one has the same. Who are you going for? Dude, I'm so torn. I don't know who I want to win. Everyone has a good story. I feel like if anyone, I'd either want Elevator Galorys though. Just underdog story, and I don't know. I don't really like resonate at all with any of the Chinese players. It feels like such a big disconnect.
One of the first ones through the middle of the map of Malcheap. Odin will ring true. 3v3 post.
Skin is not even that big. Oh, GG's, bro. The beginning codes are always bad. It's like the last 3 codes that y'all want with epic skins and characters. Was it all used up? Yeah, it might have all been used up.
He does at least get across onto Sunyo, but
How many codes you giving me? I have 6 codes today. I've already given out 2. So I have 4 more codes.
Numbers advantage comes through off the opening pick. That's a great start, but do what we are seeing out of XROCK. It's very enjoyable. And once they finally
What do you type the codes in? If you check the pinned message in chat. Nah, Courage isn't casting this. It's I hold shift and someone else. Courage isn't casting. That's what's his name? I can't remember the name off the top of my head. No, but Courage isn't casting. That'd be funny though.
Alter
That'd be
the
funny.
way that they're rolling out here defensively.
Yeah, a little bit of a later trophy placement towards B. So some of the early nades from XROCK were not initially denied. That, again, is one of those moments where no information is still
What was I gonna say? Okay, so pin message in chat has the Redemption Center link. If you can't click it, I'm pretty sure in the YouTube short stream y'all can't click it. Y'all can either come to the regular stream and click the link, or you can search up Codm Redemption Center on Google, and it should take you to where you need to redeem the code. If you just type Codm Redemption Center on Google, Safari, Chrome, Firefox, Opera GX, Internet Explorer, Microsoft Edge, search up Codm Redemption Center.
It says be executed written all over it.
Yeah, it sure does. That's been their
Is it just search? No, Q9 already won the hardpoint, so now it's search. And then after this, they'll play control.
Over the top of the mid-statue fountain area.
What's the next code? Let me check.
Usually enough for a go call to be executed.
Next code will be a spray called Splice and Dice. That's probably one that I would skip. Was Operator skin on the first day? I don't know. It was like Skyla something.
I was about to say, watch out for that one play though.
Skyla? I don't know.
By Chen. Gonna at least go 1 for 1, but you can just play the trade game and it should work out in XROCK's favor.
Oh. Chuan got cold feet, was halfway through the
Your favorite Codm players and streamers, much love you. Appreciate you, Cody Lee. Appreciate you, bro.
I mean, it looked like he was caught off guard. For him to be able to quick scope the first and then reset and not miss on the second? Whoa.
First blood, clutch lives for it all. And it all becomes null and void on you sticking the plant or not in a 2v2. Here comes some Suns. This is a lot more of an aggressive approach with Q9 in this round.
Yeah, with the smoke.
Suno. Oh my god. So they have like really loud white noise headsets, so they can't really hear game sound and audio cues. So S&D always looks a little goofy. You'd be like, why didn't you hear that? Why didn't you check that? How did he ninja defuse? Last year's champs, I got like, what, 3 ninja diffuses? I just smoked it and diffused.
What a nade over the top, though. Chuan trying for some spam over towards scaffold side.
That's just a glitch. He's not actually
around
spamming.
the back, trying to clear things out, but it's Uling who gets there first. Now he can just hop this, but problem is, Chuan was still watching the angle. Of course, now his position is known, but he's finessing beautifully. Ma also hits over towards this one.
That was clean, bro.
Sun.
Oh, no.
Oh! Now trying to find his way over to help his teammate.
What?
It's just an enemy battle between the two snipers.
Bro, that's wild.
Q9 and Sun will do what Ma had done previously. Another nice set of kills from the scope, and Q9 will tie us at 2.
Isn't audio? Yeah, it is, but you have white noise, so you can't hear the audience or the casters. It's like really loud.
Stadium sniper 1v1, but what was almost about to be for XROCK in a numbers disadvantage post-plant situation, a fantastic response just to agree that, hey, you're taking the B side of the map, we'll go back over towards A. As we go in towards this round number 5, gonna be putting a couple more players, are XROCK in position to try to deny that scaffolding push this time.
Same deep defensive smoke thrown at mid.
Yo, Naruto, gamble all, bro. Gamble all. Take the risk.
XROCK have now used that utility for really no good reason in terms of how it was finding its effectiveness. Q9 was not actually pushing up and actually consider a delayed hit.
We're gonna drop the next code in 17 minutes, guys. So set a timer. 17 minutes, and I'm dropping the next code. This one's just a spray, though. It's not anything great.
To try to get back in towards that top P4 position again.
I think XROCK are just super worried.
They're using like the 46 round mag on that Type 63.
It's not top scaff, it's at the bottom of it, and Sun is holding a very aggressive angle. Big first blood to have.
And he's going to reposition. Watch a different angle on this secondary cross, knowing that there could be some sort of a follow-up, and there was, but he changes position
if y'all want to know something,
don't know how I feel about that.
Super easy, chat. If y'all are ever curious about someone's weapon build, if you look at my mouse, you see my mouse cursor right here in the crosshair? Follow it, ready?
XROCK side. Someone needs to
This code right here is the exact attachments, exact build. One is the suppressor. 2 is the barrel. 5 is the perk, I'm pretty sure. But you can check the attachments on COD Mobile using that code right there and get any attachment for any of these builds. You could just type in the code and click search, and it should bring up the gun build.
Doesn't matter. Ma's able to find the quick connection, and that'll be enough.
Yeah, it's just the timing, having the numbers advantage regardless. There's only so much that you can watch with so many angles that can still be hit on the opposite side, but XROCK will take that 1-round lead. Final round in this half, is it going to be even Stevens to flip the sides, or does XROCK have something special planned?
Yeah. Well, here we go. No smoke, just a flash and dash. But soon
Search up COD Mobile Redemption Center for our next code in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, guys.
Steamroll this play, but not to be. Opening exchange, again, gets us to an early numbers advantage. XROCK with the offensive pressure, looking to make a play over towards A, and this is all down to Uling can hit, playing aggressive. He has to hold his ground.
Oh, we're going to have to put a pin in this. Got something to break down after this round finishes. But it's a great lurk play coming through from all of XROCK to deny the flank. But again,
that was clean.
Set up aggressively over by the B lane, was set up to
for the rest of codes apart from spray, let me check for you, bro. The next code is a charm, and then we have the Finnick Knife's Edge, and then the Misty Champion 24. Misty Champion 24, I just showed earlier. I already got it on my account. It's clean, bro. It's clean. It's a good skin, and it's gonna be super limited. It's gonna be really rare, guys.
To set up a bit of a crossfire. That's enough for a 2-for-1 exchange. Hit is still on the way. Sniper battle again. It's anime fight round 2. Sun going to the machine pistol. Wants to chase this down, while meanwhile Uling is able to find Rush.
Knife's Edge. Oh, that was clean. And then Misty Champion 24.
Sun is so confused.
So this skin was better? Nah, bro. Misty 24 is good. It's really good.
Got you on to worry about on the stadium. The B side is more than vacated.
The sponsor of this event is Samsung, so they're all playing on the Samsung S23 Ultra. Not even the S24 yet. S24 is out. I don't know why they're not playing on it. When you drop in the last code, I'm gonna drop it during the championship grand finals.
A certain level of identity to how they may try to play this with the aggressive hit.
I'm dropping it during the grand finals.
They're just gonna have to be worried.
This is semifinals right now.
Cause a little bit of odyssey with that push. I mean, he got all the way inside of the base for Q9, but they're looking to flip things up. Maybe trying to catch a player from XROCK, getting aggressive over by the A-bomb side. Stuns, nades, smokes over through the middle of the map. They are already on the A side.
Nade will land at about G.
Knife's Edge is the name of the blueprint.
XROCK trying to chow this, and Modest runs in by himself. Crossfire setup is decent for the trade, though, so numbers will still stay with XROCK. Now they start to collapse. Tron laying down the damage. Oh, but the shots up top don't fully come through. Chen does get traded. 1v3. Sun now by himself. What can he do? The answer, nothing, as No locks down the angle, and XROCK.
Dude, XROCK is cooking right now.
2 more rounds away for XROCK.
Next code in 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes.
I thought it was all just going to be falling by the wayside. I just didn't think that Ma wanted to die that quickly. Yeah. Went swinging him blindly instead of waiting for his team. Silly goose.
What's up, Igor? Yo, W Brazil. You got Brazil coming up next, bro. Galorys.
Over towards B was met, and they tried to.
Galorys coming up next.
This time they are going back to what worked in their opening round.
This is the same thing for 3 straight rounds. Offense smokes both sides of the statue, but this time XROCK decided to challenge it. They just push right through. They don't care about the smokes, and it works out so beautifully initially, but then they get caught in kind of a crossfire setup. Long route for the defense around the back. That's Ma, who could possibly just find an angle from here. Good shot to Ling, but no one has any idea where Ma is, and he's taking advantage of it. First shot will land, but now
Ma versus Sun.
The sneaky flanking sniper in a 1v1 versus Sun. The anime fight will continue.
Yeah.
Bomb's going to get planted here, and now I'm curious, with the bomb being planted where it is, how quickly can Ma isolate the information on where Sun might be?
Yeah, Ma does have 2 pieces of utility if he wants to use it. Sun predicting it's going to be a long wrap around through the defensive spawn. He has guessed incorrectly for now, but the longer this takes, the more certain he will be that he has guessed.
Is he just going to defuse?
Here's the smoke. Here's the play. This is a massive round for Q9. Sun defaulting to the pistol, thinking he's hot for the defuse. Not the case. So now Sun has had to play this.
Oh my God.
Around the back. Whoa. Get out of my face. Where do you think I am? That's not there. And XROCK will get their 6 down on map point.
Map point, 1 round away from tying up the series, guaranteeing us to go to the Apocalypse map number 4.
That was crazy.
Ma is a real issue. And I don't just mean that because he's got 12 kills for crying out loud, but he's so lucrative with the way he is.
XROCK's taking this, bro. I don't see any world where Q9 comes back in this S&D.
Q9 off guard. He's isolating players left, right, and center. Need this for Q9. Hopefully to see another round here in the search.
Different look this time. XROCK committing a couple of extra nades.
Anime fight gotta be nah, bro. Maybe. Maybe a little bit.
Just taking a bit of a pause, letting this round play out a little.
Now this is best of 5.
But the thing about
I think grand finals is best of 7.
This kind of a play happen because you don't really know what the XROCK default setup is, largely due to the fact that you've rushed at them the last 3 rounds. So this is going to be a lot of figuring out for Q9.
And with all the utility already being thrown.
Yeah, Brazil did make it to the finals. Brazil did make it to semifinals.
Has now taken a forward approach to watch the exit out of the control building, and that's causing a considerable amount of doubt for Q9.
This is semifinals. This is semifinals. Whoever wins this match goes to grand finals.
They're gonna have to make a decision. It seems they're gonna default back towards this B push. Rushi's the guy to watch.
Is there anyone on the cross here? There's the first smoke. Nade, whoa, initially was meant to toss in towards mid-map. It doesn't get there for the defense. So XROCK kind of have to back off and respect the smoke here just a touch. Flash also lands on Namaushi, who's still alive, but the information's now known, and Q9 are looking to isolate him.
You not see him?
Just concedes the space, gives it up. That means the bomb's gonna get
Oh, that's a good kill for Mauchi. Chuan. Bomb goes down though. Oh no.
Chuan takes down 2. This is a huge position for XROCK to try to Sun also
gotta hit that.
Not often you see that, and this is why I was saying
Chuan gets 3.
Right play forward, shuts down the ability for the Q9
Chuan looking for 4.
through scaffold to be utilized, but the kills are still decent. So now it's all on to Chuan. This would have to be a 4-kill round and a 1v2 clutch for him. Moving quickly. He's already been hurt, surely, by Mauchi off of that slide. Here's the play out, and yep.
Nice, good play, Q9.
So Q9's post plant stay very stable.
Teams are left. Q9, XROCK, Elevate, and Galorys. That was the 4 teams.
Easy peasy, right? But I do love just the late utility being held for the unknown.
Check every single angle. There's a little bit of sound. You can hear gunshots. It's just footsteps are kind of hard to hear.
All these nades over the top, but Q9 looking to get aggressive through control early this time.
Shots through mid-map, not largely landing for Q9. XROCK come over with the first 2, and then you've got No playing aggressively. Have not said his name much here, as Uling is able to battle back and at least find 2, but it's just not enough to quick.
It's just over that fast. Like, I don't even know what just happened that round.
And that'll be enough for them to
Nah, they can't hear footsteps. The white noise is too loud for him. 100%.
The map differential now. They've allowed more than a single round to come through.
White noise is way too loud for him.
Series nonetheless, both teams winning their opening map picks. Nobody's
Are all mobile professional sports like this? No.
But look,
They're not.
1-for-1.
All the Chinese LAN events are so much better.
Versus Wolves on this exact weekend. If you will not punish them for their aggression early and their sniper rifles continue to get in these very annoying positions, they will deny you any round wins whatsoever. But Q9 were prepared for it. I mean, I do love the 4D chest that we at least got to see from both sides out of Q9. Respecting what XROCK were throwing their way, responding in kind, maybe throwing out a different piece of utility to just try to get their SMGs in a better position.
Yeah, they could change their settings and stuff, like sensitivity, HUD, all that. Can't change phone settings.
It was just too much.
Yeah, I think that's the big point, right? Is the ability for Ma.
The white noise is to prevent them from hearing the casters and the audio, like the crowd. So like imagine you're playing and someone in the crowd, because they see it on the screen, right? And they're just like, behind you, he's planting B. Like imagine they try to cheat, you know what I'm saying? So the white noise is to make sure you can't hear the casters or the crowd. Like if the casters are casting the game and they're like, okay, XROCK heading over to B site to plant the bomb, and you're Q9 and you hear it, you're gonna head over to B site to kill him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just XROCK were so much quicker to punish off the information that they were able to get. A little bit of hesitation from Q9, but that's also just the nature of a takeoff search and destroy. Yeah. So have a lot more.
Codm LAN event like 1 millisecond latency? No, it's not. I'd say they're playing anywhere between 20 to 40 ms.
You go back home and you know that Q9 off of recency bias. They know that they can get the job done, but
20 to 40 ms is my guess.
Don't forget to hydrate, friends. I got water. That guy's got water.
Hey, if y'all are watching right now, guys, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're trying to hit 100K before CoScript.
Or monster.
We're trying to hit 100K before CoScript. Please, chat. Please.
Yeah. Let's get into a raid control, friends.
All right, 5 minutes for the next code. 5 minutes for the next code.
The kind of historical storylines that we've told about the Chinese region in control have often been, what are they going to offer for us? Yeah. And that has mostly been the case, I think, in particular.
Why not noise canceling? Noise canceling is not enough.
The two preferred maps throughout Chinese Masters and even at CDSI were Raid and Crossroads. Obviously, we don't have Crossroads in the mix here in this map pool, but we do have Raid. So we're going to get, I would assume, to be what is going to be a very even battle here between these two teams.
White noise completely mutes out background noise, whereas noise canceling just kind of deafens it a little bit.
1-3 to elevate, where you might be able to make those immediate comparisons in between what happens.
What's up, Fritz? Welcome, bro.
What XROCK might have to offer for you as well. And
who's your favorite? What do you mean, like player or team?
Was a real issue to the majority of that map number 1.
Just bro, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Of course, did end up winning, finally being dealt with in their aggression.
Shout out to freaking it's Yao boy.
101 is going to be coming from No.
Yeah, I like that call. Other side of things here in terms of this map number 3 is that they've only played this map between each other once, and that was way back in China Masters Season 8, Stage 2. So
how many people can redeem the code? Only 50 people can redeem the code.
Crossroad, I'm telling you. I love that map. That map is chaos, and I'm here for chaos. But the raid.
Now most esports has most esports headset is white noise. So even Counter-Strike, even console COD, CDL, it's white noise. The headsets are white noise. But the difference is, when you play games that are on like PC, you can adjust to the levels. You can adjust your game sound level, you can adjust your teammate voice level, and you can still have the white noise that's deafening. The white noise isn't necessarily a bad thing. But on mobile, you can't adjust those things like individually.
When you do have the ability to take it a step further.
So you end up having louder comms than your game sound, and then throw white noise on top of that, and you're cooked.
And at the beginning of this year as well, we're always just happily considering the one-win condition, and that's just eliminate everybody. It's that easy. Just got to get through 30 lives. It's no problem at all. But the objective is your best friend when it comes down to raid control. So many corners, so many different.
Seen Space used to play for. I'm new here. I played for NYSL for 2 years. They're now called Cloud9. They got bought out by Cloud9, and then I played for Tribe last year.
There's only 4 times of the 7 that
you can adjust the game sound and team voice for sure. No, you cannot. No, you can't. I'm telling you for sure. I've played all 3 years. You cannot do it at these setups, at these mobile setups.
So let's see what we got. Q9 will be in the blue, XROCK in the yellow, starting off on offense. Give it to us. Let me get it.
Bro, Jacob, I'm talking about in this tournament. This tournament right now. I'm not talking about sitting at home.
Going to strike for the first blood as well. This is going to be an overall 50-50.
You said Codm? Yeah, Codm tournaments. I'm only talking about the tournament right now. Obviously, you could change all of that at your own setup.
He's like hitting you with like a Nerf gun. Yeah. Just like.
All right, I'm dropping the code after this match. After this game right here, I'm dropping the next code, guys. Oh my god.
Shed now all of a sudden could put some pressure on towards the gym. This will force XROCK to spawn bottom side of the map, which means that they will have to take their efforts over towards a mid-map focus, trying to come through. Chuan's able to take
there are phones who can, like iQOO 12. Isn't this the official Grenade tournament phone? Yeah, the iQOO phones are crazy, but Champs is sponsored by Samsung.
This is such a massive moment for Rushi. I mean, albeit having Odin, he's making it work. Gonna be able to at least take down one. Is Curly trying to get through the wheelbarrow window, but Sunyo will be there to shut things down. Second segment's gonna get locked before U9 are able to fully get on the zone.
Chen is not quite able to get through the money window. That may be a chalk and rotate moment. Maybe one more chance to contest this if Q9 want to, but instead they're gonna play for exits.
That was a good shot. Oh my god, Sun!
What? And now you've got Curly making a move like Mike Tyson in the flesh. Not quite able to get there with the hands. Still
yeah, there's control. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm all the way caught up. I don't want to be behind at all. Okay, I'm caught up.
You're kind of forced to keep assaulting this if you are XROCK. You're down by 4 lives, but look at the positional advantage.
We need ROG Red Magic Bag? Yeah.
And is constantly being looked at, but Chuan won't be allowed to get past
Best budget game phone easily. Easily.
A very annoying position to be in if you are XROCK. You trail by 4 lives. You just need this one more segment, but there's simply not enough time, you'd fear.
Yep. Good
Good angle from Chom.
Clean out the spawn just a touch.
Suno needs to hit that. This is looking like a Q9 round to me.
Boy, does XROCK need that. Q9 have re-cleared out A. They fully depleted the third tick of progress. And now all efforts for XROCK have to move over towards the A zone, perfect the B zone.
Yeah, it's a Q9 round for sure, bro. They just got to kill Modern too.
Over the top, shot at
Junior's dead. Nono's gonna die soon.
But does enough damage to credit the assist. 12 plays 6, 15 seconds on the clock, and XROCK have one more chance to bring.
How is Nono still alive?
By the time that they fully realize, maybe we should just go over towards B, clear away our spawn. It's just not enough time.
W round, W round.
Lives, 3 plays up against 10. Sun's still ringing true with the sniper rifle. And Uling starting to deny a lot more space over by Ring. This stack for Q9, knowing that they have every single bit of advantage is fantastic, and XROCK just don't want to give over more kills. Maybe not give over more scores. Well,
been giving Tribe and Cloud that work in rank lately. I don't know about the tourney players though. Yo, Jacob, you're capping, bro. The Tribe players don't even play rank.
Yeah, I was about to say Ruchi was around A.
There's only 6 Tribe players, bro, and none of them play rank except for Marshy. And his name isn't even Tribe in game.
So XROCK now the defense. Ruchi, the only one who had earned an operator in the first round, has already popped. It's the War Machine. It's only connected once to this point. It immediately gets shut down. Opening defensive pressure, though, for XROCK is largely successful. Q9 working on it, though.
Tribe does not have a Cloud Mobile clan.
A little bit of a stack on towards the B point with Uling supporting with the War Machine.
Yeah, War Machine for War Machine. Uling's War Machine will now run out of ammunition, but it was fiery to say the least on the Hacienda map #1. Big assistance for Q9 why they took that.
Do any of these players play rank? Some in other regions. Yes, but not really in the West. You think Tribe would have progressed further? Maybe.
Nobody can lurk through mid-map. But look at the awareness from Q9. They know that this is a possibility. They're sending 2 players back, and one of them is Sun, who clears out the gym. If he gets this second one inside,
But they play to be ready for tournaments. They just scream each other on the esports build. They don't even play on the global version of COD.
I don't want to challenge him, Shift. I'm out of there. The rest of XROCK holding over towards Pool. Claw is out, though, for Q9 as they try to clear out the area of backside laundry.
Well, Q9.
Do love this call for Curly.
It's possible.
Invest the Annihilator as well.
Was the last tournament you were in? I played Masters, but I just did it as a troll. My last official tournament was 2023 championship.
A little bit of a base race for a base race. Nice turn for Malchi to at least take down Nono, making sure that they are not a part of that fight. And you have a player on the control zone as well, but they were by themselves. So Sunyo Sparrow will clean house. They will maintain control on this side of the map.
Yeah, it's really nice placement from the Sparrow. For a moment, I was like, this isn't really finding value, but he comes back to the point, takes down 2 around the back, but it doesn't stop Q9 from getting over towards his own.
Yeah, Snapdragon is sponsoring, but it's Samsung. S23 is what they're playing on. I don't know why they're not on S24. Something happened with S24, so they're not using it. Like, I don't think they could get it ready in time or something. I don't know.
Might as well just do what you did originally, Curly. Just sprint at them. Equalizing. A couple players coming off the respawn, though. 4 lives remaining for XROCK again, and you know that Q9 should be stacking this zone, but don't count on XROCK.
Oh my god. Suno.
Nice shots coming through. Clears things out, but the road to victory in this second round is arduous.
Rabala plays rank? Rarely. He's one of the very few.
Ruji inside kitchen, isolated. Good 2v1 situation there. Ma following up, does get 2, but still, how do you survive a 2v10, especially with the pressure already on the zone? The answer is you don't. Last player
1v9,
window.
1v8.
Does stay alive, but still, smoke down. Clock will continue to stop, and Q9 will find him in kitchen.
That'd be around Q9 2-0.
Early in the control.
Yeah, that's devastating coming through for XROCK. Not only are you down as far as 2 rounds are concerned, the segments are just not good as well. The trade department is just so superior. Malchi is double positive at 14 and
3rd code after this game.
9 coming through for another, but Q9, again, it just seems that they can do no wrong. Their trade game, just assaulting different portions of the map, is that much more superior for XROCK, who are assaulting B zone to start.
Oh, great opening though.
Okay.
Finds 2 through mid-zig.
You think XROCK 3-0?
The trade now pushing up in towards R.
XROCK 3-0?
He doesn't really have the ability of going much further. He doesn't have any
Oh my god.
pressure from laundry side, and the awareness from XROCK is great. You got to keep in mind, that first offensive round was not unwinnable for XROCK, and they're already finding great success this time breaking off towards B.
Yeah, I mean, the opening breakoffs have been good for XROCK. It's just the returning gunfights consistently through the past 2 rounds just simply have not been. Uling has another War Machine, starting to push all the way inside.
Oh, the freaking trophy.
Is holding it. good trophy system will deny the grenade.
Whoever wins the championship will get $400,000 split to 5 or 6. 400,000 for first place.
To extend the clock.
Well, smokes are out. That's going to block the money window and the topside jump wall over towards the opposite zone. Sun's going to rotate over. And no, we'll get to work with the equalizers inside a kitchen. The problem is he loses his teammates on the A zone. And once more, you have the situation for XROCK where you're trying to finesse the map, but you're really not finding the success on the actual zones themselves. You're down to 25 seconds. No, re-wrap it and try to get back over towards Tiki. And they cannot find Chen. Finally, they get the connection from Sunyo, and they can stack over towards this B point. But boy, do they need the extra 60 seconds. They need it now.
You have a 3-life lead. 4 operators still.
They too bad with snipe.
Some of these resources get around the zone. The clock is still being
Yeah,
sold over by
Shan.
B. You have players lurking for Q9, denying any
For sure.
driveway shenanigans that might come through, but the Annihilators...
Orgs usually take less than 20%.
Ma only finds one, though. Trade out from Chen, who's locking down this backside jungle position. The setup around the B point is pretty darn good for Q9. Still, the A zone is not fully captured. It's tempting, I think, for Q9 to try to get back to it to see if they can put more pressure on the clock, but
If they're in order.
gives it an effort, he will drop, and with that, the extra 60 is tallied.
I just wonder if the Texas will stay in your hand. It depends on how smart you are, bro. Depends on if you know how to file your own taxes and do your proper tax write-offs, have an LLC.
And now you're just down to 4 lives if you're Q9.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, if you're Q9, you're never going to work your way back fully into that zone, not being down by so many lives, but they are winning some gunfights. The biggest concern for me, 3v10, if you can get any more operators out from XROCK for the rest of the game, that'd be great. But in a 2v10, you know Q9 are not going to be expending anything else.
Not at all. Chen still just trying to go from kill to kill, and he is. Whoa, what? That's not bad. Could potentially put together a bit of a streak here. Already has the Hunter Killer, already has the Claw at the ready.
You wish you're playing right now? Nope, I don't.
Little shivvy here,
Absolutely
little shivvy there.
not.
Which one will put all those antics to rest as XROCK will take their second offensive attempt?
Are you gonna a video with Ferg? I was just in one of his videos, the
After the previous attempts.
legendary speedrun. I was just in that video.
Defense, should it get there? Just comes out of this opening break off again for Q9, and their previous offense were so good at just assaulting the middle of the map. They loved it so much, they're going to do it again.
Yep, Q9 go 2 for 1. Ma only catching 1 this time. Smokes are out over towards the pillar side at B. Push forward here for Q9. Rushi, very aware of it, is getting the operators out. Counter from Chendo with the Claw, working this top jump window. Rushi on the hunt.
And the champ live saving money? Yeah, it is, because it's like a bonus, dude. Getting a championship win is like a bonus. Like, imagine you make your normal money every year, and then you get a bonus of $70,000. 70,000, like, free money, like, spend money, fun money. It's definitely life-changing.
Run rampant all the way through pillars. Sparrow and Garage, by the way. He's trying to spawn trap you is Sunyo, but Curly on the opposite side trying to make headway over by the B control zone. The clock's still not stalled out as Chen will at least isolate No over by the
winning this round too. It might be 2-2.
Something here. If you are Q9, you're running out of time.
And Sunyo and Ma, this double sniper setup continues to connect. Finally, Mauchi is able to deal with Sunyo, who had been.
Yeah, I quit professional because it's just not worth my time. That's why.
So who's next here for this XROCK defense? Time down to 24 seconds. Focus for Q9 outside.
I really need to prioritize making a livable wage.
Put it plainly.
And there's no realistic way to do that through COD Mobile Competitive. And if I do YouTube and comp, I would have to invest more time into YouTube than professional. And if I invest more time into YouTube than being professional, I'll perform worse and not do as good in the championship, which ultimately would make it not worth it to begin with. So instead, I'm just doing YouTube.
You almost feel like this has round 5 written all over. Those are resources you probably want to save.
At least based on this current setup, a double stack towards bedroom. You've got one player watching the flank, and then you still have mid-map control with the crossfire setup for XROCK. This is perfect.
It's a lot of money. Yeah, General Juba.
But
who are we to speculate?
Survive through the war machine. He does catch 1. That's enough to pull Uling back, and largely speaking, that doesn't modify the defensive setup at all because.
Why not Twitch? There's no like reach for mobile games on Twitch.
even going for the
honestly.
is perfectly fine, but 2 responses do come through from Q9. 7 plays up against 13. Trying to at least get past the AC unit, but I mean, that good luck, have fun moment. Yeah. MG42 goes burr, and you have a head glitch. You had to compete against 125 bullets. Never want to see that. But there is some progress being made on the backside of the jungle here for Q9, who are now out of respawns.
That's the only option that they have. I mean, this double setup towards bedroom is so powerful. So Q9 has to default from playing around the back. They do not have the lives nor the time to finesse this. It just has to be good right here, right now. And it's just absolutely not coming through. 11v2. Mauchi working from the front. Final 5 seconds. Doesn't win his 1v1, so it all...
It was the same for me with Clash of Clans. Was spending 6+ hours a day testing. Base is just to play 7 to World Qualifier and not go to Worlds by 1 place. Yeah, so it's like stuff like that is honestly like out of your control. You can't control that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why like doing YouTube, doing content creation is it's honestly the better option. You have a higher potential. Like if you're the best comp player, you're the best player, best team in a year, the most you can make is like $100,000 US, right? You win every single tournament, you'll make $100,000. But as a YouTuber, you can make more than that. Obviously, I'm not making anywhere close to that. But those YouTubers with like 1 million subs, bro, can make way more than $100,000 in a year. Way more. Way more. And being a creator is also in your control. You're in control. You're in power. You can do it, right? Whereas freaking comp, you have no control. That's just luck sometimes.
There's the third, and XROCK can pause the clock with focus on both zones now.
Movement wasn't the cleanest, but so value coming through from No. Ma is going to invest the Annihilator. Roshi actually ended up pulling out the operator as well, but then got immediately
oh my god.
He pushed it, not find success, but Mama has been...
Mama? Why did you say Mama?
Of the series so far.
But Mama!
That
was a funny trip.
On the opposite side, does find 2.
Oh my god.
Clock will tick once again.
Oh, we've got Sparrow v boxing gloves. Sun able to take that one in stride. Fight harder. Off the spawn, XROCK spawning down towards the bottom part of the map at A.
Remember guys, I'm dropping a code right after this game. Dropping a code right after this game. One day you will, hopefully, bro, hopefully. We'll grind for it, we'll grind for it.
Can't find any room to work with. It's just out of what Mauchi can create from backside basketball, and he's done well for the first, but the claw puts him out of commission. Uling with the flash cannot stop the claw from Chuan, and we're gonna get an extra 60 seconds tally with the capture at A.
Lives aren't 2 for a gone. Anything to find on transition would be massive for XROCK, but the exits could be that much better. Oh, a little slide bait switch with himself for Curly. Still takes down Ma.
W.
Having a great series so far. 12 plays up against 15. Ample time left to fight over, but look at the way that XROCK...
Oh, code 4 through 6? Yeah, but we just got to get this one out the way, you know what I'm saying? I'm not dropping the 6th code until... Oh my god. He almost got 2. I'm not dropping the 6th code until the championship game, grand finals.
Trying to put a little bit of existential pressure on XROCK spawn towards
Is rushing with melee allowed? Yeah, it is allowed. But you'll get cooked.
Trophy systems are down, so everyone stays alive.
Q9 up by 3 is big whenever the lives are this low. Oh my god.
He's not finding any value with that. That's the last operator for Q9. Yes, they have a 3-life lead, but there's a chance that XROCK
has 2.
Execute with this setup.
Have to start wondering how close they are to the rest of their operators. Still have the 2 available for XROCK. Should they get in a position to try to pull that trigger?
40 seconds isn't a lot of time to work with. Oh!
Nice snipe coming through from Sunyo. Gonna take down Uling. Could be an opportunity to
check left. Check left.
They do know that this hit has to be efficient. Shots are starting to line.
It's tied up. Sun!
Did he just no scope no at range? Looked like
oh my god, XROCK is on it. XROCK is on it.
Operators now out for Rushi. Just trying to put the war machine over towards backside laundry.
Oh! No, good play, Curly. Curly gets 2, but he's traded. Oh my god, Q9's going crazy. Suno. Oh my god, Sun is the GOAT! That's crazy. That's crazy game for Q9 right there. That's a crazy game for Q9 right there.
Tough situation to find yourself in if you are XROCK again.
Oh my god. Oh, why don't you use shotguns? Can they ban? You can use shotguns.
But still, when when it
You
starts
can
off
use
the way,
shotguns.
and it's so consistent for Q9.
Yeah, Q9
it's
went
really
crazy
switches
right there.
the
I'm not gonna lie,
breakoffs
Q9 went
very
crazy
well.
right there.
When they are winning those opening breakoffs so convincingly, even take that last round, for example, when they just completely all go over towards ring, they give up everything by the pool side, and they say, that's perfectly fine. Now we know exactly where you're located at, clear the jungle flank, go back through mid, through the rocks, one through bedroom, and everybody's exactly where you would expect them to be. Fish in a barrel for Q9 to win that opening breakoff, deny so much time for XROCK in that final round.
Unbelievable raid control.
Yeah, this is taking way longer than I expected.
I mean, absolute banger. These two teams have a lot of history.
Oh, I forgot to make my little post.
But Q9 taking edge in the series.
All right, let me make my tweet real quick, guys.
The problem starts to come back into fold again, because now you got an APOC hardpoint to consider, and then a Kurohana for map 5. Who cares who picked it? It's going to be a square up. So we've got a lot more of this to come here, and I believe it's going to be just as fiery as we saw map number 1 on Apocalypse coming up.
I mean, you just feel so happy with your prediction, don't you? It going all the way to 5. It has it written all over the board, man. Look, Apocalypse Hardpoint, we'll get into the nitty-gritty of that because we got to give some flowers to Curly, 32 and 24. Dude's been a menace all day. Uling, 19 and 23, not the most sexy KD ratio, but let me tell you, that guy's presence.
All right, let me make this tweet.
Machine has been popped, has been something of a spectacle through the first 2 respawns. XROCK just kind of struggled as far as the returning gunfights are concerned. The trade department was always that much more potent coming through for Q9, just solely off the reason that they always felt like that they had a life lead.
Indeed the case. Big shout out to another one of our sponsors at Air Force. We love you, Air Force. Aim high, find your aim. Here we go. I'm pumped for this APOC. This is, I mean, again, we've seen it only a couple of times in the weekend so far. I think in particular, we've seen teams play the map extremely well. Elevate in particular has really put together a perfect example. But for both these two squads, having the little bit of an edge, I think, as XROCK with their history on the map, I'm really curious to see what we're going to get.
Yeah. It's going to be fantastic to be able to see what this all ends up being.
Give me just a second, chat. I gotta make this social post for the sponsored stream.
Recollecting their thoughts. Can they force a map number 5? Find out after this short break.
No way they're sending us to a 5-minute break, right?
来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。秦九，加油！
The Snapdragon.
All right, yo,
Pro
make sure to go like my tweet, guys.
by
Make sure to show some
Snapdragon
support.
Elite Gaming. Monster Energy.
What's up, Dripset? How you doing, bro?
DHL.
We heard about the 100
And
CP?
United
Yeah, I'm about to
States
drop the
Air
code. I'm
Force.
about to drop the code. Give me just a second. I just gotta do some freaking some work real quick. All right, guys, I'm done. Y'all ready for the code? Y'all ready for the code? Let me grab the code for y'all, guys. This one is just a spray. This one is gonna be the one that y'all should be okay with missing out on. Not too big of a deal. Alright, guys. Code 3, 2, 1. Here you go. Here you go. Here's the code, guys. Be quick. Be quick. Alright, cool. Cool.
Since the year double low, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the greatest, what they say my name for.
What's up, Ethan? How you doing, bro? One more minute, guys. 1 minute. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on a path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. 'Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. 'Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off.
Come on, man. Let's get to the game. Let's get to the game. What are we waiting on? I thought they were about to add more time. I was about to trip. I thought they were about to add more time. Yeah, I told you this code was just a spray. Like, it's fine to miss out on. The next code is, let me see. I told you, I shouldn't have to worry about this code. It's not that crazy. The next one is a charm. That one might be good. It's called Charm Multi-Knife. That sounds cool. But the last two codes are the codes y'all are gonna want. That's the Finnick Knife's Edge Epic Blueprint. And the final one, bro, this is gonna be the craziest one. Misty Champion 24 Operator Skin. I already have it. I'll go ahead and show y'all what it looks like. I'm dropping that code during the championship match. I'll show y'all what the skin looks like. It's actually fire, I can't lie. Check this out.
Welcome back, everybody.
Check this out. Look at that. Champs on the hat. Pitch black. Reflective on the sides. Super clean skin. Super clean skin. Check that out. Check that out. Clean, bro. Absolutely clean.
Somewhat unexpected as far
I don't have the weapon blueprint, but it's the same skin that y'all got on the DRH and DOQ day 1 and 2. Just now it's on the Finnick.
Close control again, back the way of Q9. What is in the water right now?
Would you be surprised to hear that these two teams have seen a lot of grand finals between one another? They're pretty good. I think that's the biggest thing. Is that
dude, I don't know why my nose is itching. System error of mine. You might have to refresh your page and retry the CAPTCHA or the verification.
A lot of mistakes. This is literally just Goliath versus Goliath. Who's better on the day? I couldn't ask for a better series so far.
Shift said it was going to be a banger. This man is not
Second to last code is for the Finnick Knife's Edge Blueprint.
This has 5 written all over it.
It's a blueprint, the Finnick blueprint.
Those final moments of the Hacienda Hardpoint, because that was neck and neck, second for second, and then it stalled a little bit. So
God dang, that was sour.
Kind of walk us through.
No, the short answer or the long answer?
The short answer.
Chaos.
Let me finish this.
Straight chaos.
The long answer.
The long answer, I can do that. It's just one of those things, like, both of these two teams have really valued playing for
Why did I make that so strong,
which is
bruh?
something that some of our other squads have maybe not necessarily done. They're using that 8 seconds of transition time, maybe a little bit more fully. But these teams are all about setup, all about executing on the proper read.
Yo, I'm making a YouTube video as soon as Champs is over. I'm making a YouTube video, guys. As soon as Champs ends, I'm making a video. Whoever is the MVP, I'm gonna take their gun build, their hardpoint gun build, and I'm gonna title it "This Gun, This Weapon Won $1 Million." You know what I'm saying? Easy video.
With the War Machine, you were hoping that they were going to be able to at least win that map. But early on, I mean, XROCK were just way ahead. It was maybe about like.
All right, I'll be right back.
30 seconds.
I'll be right back, chat. I gotta use the
You
restroom.
always saw those fundamentals, the macro play that Alan was just talking about, coming through for Q9 into fruition. A 4-second win is still a win.
And then we move into the S&D, and it's not as close, okay? Then you see just how dominant and strong XROCK is in that scenario. Why was that?
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a 5-3 half, or sorry, not a 5-3 half, a 4-2 half. And at that point in time, you start to see a lot more of those adaptations, a lot more preparation coming through in response specifically for XROCK. Every single kill, every single positioning had an answer and a response as well. I mean, there were so many times that we started seeing an immediate focus on XROCK's offense, showing over towards B, just immediately to bait play over towards A. It didn't always work out. out, but it's the small little things that we got to see in the macro development for XROCK that Q9 were just a little bit too delayed to respond to.
And it's really interesting because this map has not been played a lot between these two teams, let alone have they played it a lot just in general, of course, over the course of this year. But I think the thing that was really surprising was when we watched XROCK play this map the first time here this weekend, it was 6 rounds of defense, it was 6 wins. They went 7-1 on the map overall. So for them to start off on offense, Q9 doesn't have much film to go back and say, what is XROCK trying to do? And those smoke delay hits over towards B caught Q9 a little bit by, I think, surprise early, and those little advantages led to a scoreline that was easy to work with once they swapped back to their defensive half.
So then, of course, that puts us at 1-1 in the series. Things are essentially tied up at that point. We move into the control, and we find ourselves in another neck-and-neck situation at the end of it with Q9 just barely squeaking it out. So talk to me about that.
Yeah, XROCK's opening offense was that close, right? I think the map manipulation from Q9 is great. Often when we talk about raid, it's all about who wins mid-map. That usually dictates how spawns try to get moved, and of course, it allows you a second point of ingress, whether you're on the defensive or offensive side, as you focus towards either of the 2 zones. So I think that was great from Q9 in the first couple of rounds. It was counteracted nicely by XROCK to get themselves back into the mix, but once they got back to that round 5 offense, they just couldn't quite get over the hurdle, especially with the individual presence that Q9 was winning out through mid.
I'll go ahead and say it. It should have been tied up going into round number 3. The timing that Q9 were able to find to stop that capture over by the pool side was so egregious that it just simply should not have worked out. How would you ever expect it to come all the way through? Curly had himself a great game.
Yeah.
Some of that manipulation that you were talking about, Alan, through the middle of
Didn't even miss the game yet.
all the different
Didn't even miss the game yet.
By the rest of the supporting staff that is this Q9 roster. When you're down 0-2 and in control,
When you drop the next code, I don't know yet.
very tough comeback to try
Or
to
scam me out of a
survive
galaxy? What
yourself,
you mean?
but the slaying, the
Ooh.
returning gunfights, the trade department, it was just that much better for Q9. He threw the
Yo, chat, what should we do for the next code?
always felt like they had a life advantage.
What should we do for the next code?
Looking forward, we still have a hard point coming up around the corner, this time on Apocalypse.
Yo, I'll drop the next code at 60,400 subs. 60,400 subs, I'll drop the next code.
Give me your thoughts on this.
So XROCK's map pick, Q9 will start on the favored side. I think it starts.
Is it
in the
Galaxy
first
for
2
Galaxy,
hills.
bro,
Q9
sent a
needs to
rose?
establish that we can lock down the rotation, stop XROCK from flipping spawns, build an early lead, build an early operator.
1, bro. It's 2-1. Q9 is up. How do I access the codes? Look at the pin link in chat.
Because they move around this map like water.
Now that's too much. No, it's not. Yo, guys, subscribe right now. If y'all want the next code, make sure to subscribe right now. It's not too much, I promise y'all. Literally, like 60% of my viewers aren't even subscribed. I can literally check it in YouTube Studio. 60% of y'all are not subscribed. So I know it's not too hard. If 60% of y'all aren't subscribed, and we have 200, 300 people watching right now, that means that over 100 of y'all aren't subbed. Easily over 100 of y'all. I've been subscribed W, bro, W.
Right behind to pick up on the pieces, and the opening breakoff is great from Q9.
Yeah, look at the spatial awareness coming from Q9 as well. Just make
You
sure
got time,
he's
Zip.
playing over by the tunnel side, gives it up, so a unique timing is currently being developed by Sunyo to get back behind the play. But everybody else from XROCK was just the bait over.
Yeah, straight up, I'm about to redeem the codes myself, guys. Oh god. That'd be funny. I'm gonna redeem all of them myself, bro. I got 50 accounts. W, Josh.
Put some pressure on mid, but also try to play this rotation. Q9 very aware of it though. This hold over towards the jump wall.
Give me a mythic, please. Bro, get me 100,000 subscribers, please, bro. Make 40,000 accounts, bro, and subscribe. I'll get you a mythic.
This is exactly what Q9 wanted.
Just have to hold for the opening.
Chook is the Finnick. Yo, depending on who's MVP, I could. I have the mythic Finnick now.
But even sending a couple players late to just try to finesse with Black.
I didn't realize I was only 1 draw away from the mythic Finnick, so whenever I saw the new lucky draw, I clicked it, and I just like, it only cost like 5,000 COD points, so I was like, screw it. And I have free sponsored COD points right now, so I just went for it.
Forward. Wow, this is aggressive. But meanwhile, over towards cave side, it was too aggressive. Q9 get caught. Now you're just down to 1 player in the back, and XROCK just get given a gift, which is the P2 spawn immediately into the.
Yeah, this is the sub count, guys. At 60,400, I'll drop the next code. That's only 67 more subs.
Misstep one time, it turns into a Grand Canyon-sized Walmart for XROCK, who now have themselves a war machine early from Rushi. And you're just forced yourself just to go through the tunnel. I mean, not for a lack of trying. Q9 have been trying to send players up through mid, but it is being watched continuously by XROCK, who again punished Q9 and walk away with the majority of time on the money hill.
And the difference is, if you were to go back and watch the minimap as P2 opened to what we're seeing right now is XROCK.
Yo, does anyone know when the legendary Type 63 comes out?
Back and forth between bottom temple and up towards top ruins just to make sure the spawns don't flip. That was something Q9 did not do, and now you get punished for it. XROCK now double the points of Q9. Pred missile called in. They're going to win.
Yeah, it's a charm next.
And look at the trap that might just be coming through. I mean, pushed up a little bit past useless was Sunyo, so you will actually get a spawn out from Sun. How quickly do XROCK start to read this? I mean, they're in possession of the hill, but the pinch is coming through.
Yeah, Chuan able to turn a little bit, but not in time. Sun will find one from the back. Easy follow-up. That was the Sparrow.
I think Finnick. Nah, that kill effect is so good though.
EMP from Ma was also spent, or at least earned. Hasn't used it yet.
Oh, he killed himself.
As Q9 will now find themselves affected by it.
XROCK is doing so good on this map, bro. It's not even close.
Tough angle to go much further than this point, but he seems to be feeling.
But Troop, where are you from, bro? How is your first draw 10?
All over P3.
My first draw is like 50, bro.
3 seconds remaining. They gotta still try. You can't
For the
just go
mythics.
for the rotation yet.
Mob with the gravity vortex gun up top is going to deny a lot of space for Q9. Just trying to work their way back in, finds himself a good two-piece there, and then from inside the hill itself, No gets to work. Purifier was wonderfully expended there for XROCK, just making sure that if you're not walking through the bullet hose that is in the front side,
Yeah, XROCK's going crazy right now. It's crazy. Dude, my draw started at like 30 plus. Y'all are all lucky.
Rewrapping this route towards the left side of the map. That is the preferred set of spawns.
Verification, you put the code that's in the box next to it, the little verification code. How many times can I redeem? You can redeem unlimited codes, but the code is limited to 50 uses each. 5,800 for a mythic, bro. Bro, that's wild. That's crazy. For me, 5,800 is the last draw. Just the last draw.
Ants in their pants, trying to at least find value with their operators as they just sprint inside of the ruins to their utmost demise. So now the Claw needs to find value, but Rushi gets their second war machine in this map number 4.
Kurohana S&D next watch. I think it already got announced, but
Gonna try to at least beat everybody trying to jump out from the ruins, and it'll work.
I hate that map. I don't know why they play that.
In the first set of hard points, Alan, 140 to 46 is where the scoreline looks like it's going.
You gotta remember, this is after Q9 had started this map off flawlessly.
Yeah.
They stopped their early rotations. They find 90% of their points in the first 2 hills. It just has not been able to be recovered since XROCK broke that second hill. So now we've reset. And Q9 are now fighting from behind the 8 balls. They have to be the ones to break through the hill and break through the setup with the spawns that XROCK have in their favor.
Yeah, let's just put it this way. Across 4 different hard points, 36 of Q9's current was off of P1 and P2.
Yeah.
It has been the XROCK show consistently. Now you're going to have the split spawns coming through from Q9. They're focused mostly around the objective, but nobody's into the backside of the temple. So the spawns are very much so still open, and XROCK are looking to reap the benefits.
Yeah, Q9 not fully aware that there were kind of parallel.
Wait, Odin was that good? Bro, it is good. It's still that good. Odin is nasty.
Things on the hill. Problem is, it also stabilizes the spawns in favor of XROCK. So now the rebattle starts to come back through. Well, we got 150 to 66, the current score. XROCK trying to commit back into the hard point, but being denied largely just from the front. So there's a chance here where Q9 can set up a break attempt to try to flip these spawns around.
And Malchi was just outside of maps. He actually had a really good angle on the players for XROCK that were playing around P2. Gave it up, trying to help out his teammates to get back inside of the time. Sunyo is finessing with the Fennec in and out from maps. P2 is about to...
You willing to 1v1 Valor soon, Space? I'm good, bro.
They are guarding the temple.
Oh, they're trying to just hit this from the front, but
Valor's just a clip farmer.
Gets pulled out perfectly. Chuan cleans everything up for 3. Q9, you cannot get lazy here. You have to still play through the middle of the map because the Purifier's still alive and well. Finally shut down, but a gravity vortex gun takes its place, and it's just misery meets company for Q9 right through cave. They're still trying to force their way through because they have to. 35 seconds, but still XROCK spawn close, and they will still get more time here on the second hill.
I mean, what do you do now if you're Q9? Desperation was yesterday's news. Now you just are forced to fight for every single bit of time that you could possibly find for yourself, but the resource management from XROCK...
Okay, this is insane, bro. XROCK is just dominating him right now. What happened? What's the difference? Is this map just that different?
With the gravity vortex gun soon after, and now the war machine from Rushi, all for 10 seconds, but it is just dagger or grenade after grenade that is just...
Said he was a clip farmer, his mother just kept kicking me. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You want the community to think you're the best, right? If you ban everyone that says you're bad and keep everyone that says you're the best, then other people that are new and just find you will think you're also the best. It's good. That's what all creators should do. He's doing it better than all of us. He has like the community in a chokehold. People genuinely think he's the best player in the game because of like just like a one flick clip. He's using like max sense. Like that's so counterproductive. I wonder how many people use max sensitivity because of him and are just like struggling now. Yeah, APOC Hardpoint is so good, bro. When's the redeem code? Y'all gotta subscribe. If y'all want the redeem code, y'all gotta subscribe. Y'all gotta subscribe. Said he has bad aim. I mean, I don't blame him. Like, when you're a streamer, you have 300 people in chat. Like, one person doesn't really affect you. Like, it's okay to ban one person if they're bothering you. So, like, if someone's in my chat is being annoying or just saying stuff I don't want to hear, I'll just hide them, ban them. You know what I mean? So if he was just in a annoyed mood that day, bro, you're saying his aim is bad, he's just gonna ban you. He's not gonna miss you, you know what I'm saying? Static? Is it static? No! Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Is it fixed?
Fourth hardpoint set up nicely. War Machine out. Split focus trying to come through for XROCK in terms of how they hit, and the War Machine doesn't quite get all the way into the cave, so the shutdown is there.
Is it fixed?
Trying to take its place. That's also put out of commission. Now it's just down to the last couple of members with no operators to fight for.
Cool.
And they will get pushed back over towards the bottom right side map, which is not where you want to be. XROCK a chance to put the game away here.
Oh, Q9 thinking that they could have had an
Appreciate y'all.
work their way through the chicken coop. Not the case at all. Mosh shutting down the tunnel side with the gravity vortex gun.
Ma also gets to read that there's a split spawn situation.
Yeah, I mean, this game's good as over. It's going to an S&D, which is wild.
It's way too far out of reach for Q9. Two operators ready for XROCK.
This game is as good as over.
Last couple of seconds go in their name as well. 241 to 109. Chad has to just be Giga Chad right here. And he almost whips on the first. Curly follows up, the trades are in, and Q9 will have a chance to extend the game a little while longer.
Operators on operators for XROCK. What is going to be the beginning of the end here will be
That's pretty funny, Real Madrid. It is what it is, bro.
Still maintaining presence around the hardpoint. They are already playing for the future, or XROCK should P1 not go their way.
Well, War Machine out only does really do mitigating damage. Doesn't really find too much in terms of kind of pulling things back.
If y'all are watching, guys, make sure to subscribe to the channel. If y'all want the next code, make sure to subscribe.
As Chuan will find two, shutting down Curly on the equalizers. Here's the play forward for XROCK, trying to win the game. Some respect being shown here, though, as XROCK are trying to really wait for a full setup. Smoke will encompass the entirety of the middle of the map. Nades through it, not largely landing.
The improvement is crazy.
But there's the elimination.
Skill ceiling is through the roof. Yeah, it definitely went up. I wish they were on better devices, though. I'm not gonna lie. At least the S24.
Any further antics from Q9. One last contest. Enough to get us to a new hard point, but No has shut the door on any potential comeback, and XROCK will see us go to Kurohana as soon as they open up the hard point, 250 to 149.
It's just crazy that the one mistake that happened for Q9, who did start off this map just as perfect as you could possibly imagine, favorite side of the map, win the opening gunfights, get 30 points on P1, and you hold the rotation over towards New.
So the hustle with no criticism is whack. I mean, dude, if they just don't want to see it, they don't want to see it.
Would you feel like the extra 50 points or so that they were...
Criticism will catch up eventually.
Is ultimately the biggest difference maker in between this game being competitive.
It's not like he's deleting comments. That's just during his live stream, because live stream is very like interactive in the moment.
They are constantly trying to fight for rotations, but getting a little bit ahead of themselves and benefiting from it were XROCK continuously, specifically for Sunyo. I mean, talk about a selfless route man that was constantly getting paid. More often than not, always first on rotation. More often than not is always the player in those very annoying positions cutting off reinforcements, because Q9 were just so gung-ho about making sure that they at least got to the objective. Sunyo was the one setting up his team for all the damage to be peppered up before they could actually sniff the zone.
Yeah, there's one moment in particular, and call this your shift breakdown through the replays. It happens right as P2.
Imagine they allowed friendly fire. That might actually be a good change. I would like that, to be honest. I feel like that'd be such an interactive like feature.
Q9 are reading that it's going to be a play over towards the bottom side at Temple. and they get one player forward trying to contest and finesse, and I love that. I love that Q9's trying to create a buffer, but off the follow-up spawns, the players that are coming up into battle don't know if they need to go help Temple or if they need to go help Cave, and there's this moment where they kind of cross paths, and then as they start to move forward, no one's back anchoring, so XROCK just spawned behind the play. It's really tough scenes because I love what Q9 was attempting to do. They just had a moment in there where there was uncertainty, and that led to XROCK getting the flip and, of course, getting the second hard point, running this game really downhill from there. So we do get the map 5 that we thought we would. The Apocalypse is looking nasty, tell you that much. But as we start to consider the Kurohana, this is, again, what we kind of had framed up earlier, a pretty square battleground. Again, it's been a lot of Tunisia between these teams. It's been a lot
46 and 21 is insane, bro. It is insane.
It's surprising to not see either Tunisia or firing range in this map pool, but it does put us onto a bit of newness, so to speak, between how these squads have played against each other.
Yeah, the redeem codes, the old redeem codes are already all used up, guys. They're all used up.
Twice this entire weekend so far.
You know what? I'll drop the next code after this series ends.
7-3 win over Elevate, which does speak volumes. And now Elevator mostly.
I'll drop the code after this series ends.
Search and Destroy, but you can tell by the candidate, this is exactly the conversation we need to have. Is that Q9 Search and Destroy has been very good on this entire weekend, but XROCK has been that much more elevated comparatively to their
Right back. I need to get some water.
counterparts. I will say this much for XROCK again. Every single time we talk about any Search and Destroy they played leading into this series, it's always going to be a 7-1. It was a 7-1 win versus 4MV on Kurohana Metropolis, and during that entire series, it was exactly what we got out of XROCK that we saw on Takeoff. Just patent aggression, just waiting for their timing to strike. They're not afraid to give up a minute worth of game clock so long as it means that you will get antsy and throw an ego chow out. Q9's not going to be that team, though. Kurohana Metropolis is a very good map to be able to nerd out for you and me, Shift, when we finally get in there to see all the utility, the trophy system, mind games is going to be coming through, the sniper rifle gameplay as well. This is a map that will punish you for any amount of hesitation.
I think the other side of things and why I'm really curious to see what we're going to get for this map in terms of identity is that both of our two teams showed us moments of full-on raw aggression on Takeoff, executing from the offensive side. So will we see that here on Kurohana, a map that does feel very similar in terms of the difficulties of breaking into these bomb sites? So that'll be, I think, the other curiosity point is, are we going to see these default sniper battles picking through mid, picking through the streets, or are we going to see a lot of the action taking place in the interiors of mid, whether that be at the A or the B cut? So it's going to be one of those moments we're going to kind of figure things out, because it is difficult to look at the results, even go back and watch the film when it's a 7-1 tally here, a 7-2.
Yeah, LG got eliminated yesterday.
Film on one side of the map from these two teams.
I'll slam anyone truthfulness. Yo, W Jeremy. W Jeremy. I like the confidence, bro.
Yes, sir. But I think if anybody is wondering about like the nerdy stuff as well.
Please Q9 win. I want to get that skin. Hey, bro, it's 2-2. Whoever wins.
As far as this head-to-head matchup is concerned, XROCK do
it's over no matter what.
A mighty shadow over Q9's head. They face each other here 3 times. It has all gone XROCK's way.
Yeah, I mean, the Search and Destroy in general has often always led towards XROCK favor. I think it was like 13-5 in overall map count between these two.
If we hit 60,500, I'll drop the character skin code. I'll drop the character skin code early if we hit 60,500. Y'all are either gonna get the character skin at 60,500 or y'all will get it during the championship match at the like 3-4 hour mark into the stream. Up to y'all.
They had a really good run at CDSI in 2023, but it wasn't enough for them to earn enough points to earn their place at champs. So it was one of those things of, what does this team have to offer with another global series set in front of them? And they have provided every step of the way here in 2024. But can they continue to do what they've barely been able to do?
No, I haven't dropped the Finnick code yet. I haven't dropped the Finnick yet.
Counterparts in Q9 who are looking for that sweet revenge and a chance to get to the grand finals for the first time. Here we go.
Losing, go home,
I'll be right back.
win, grand finals bound. Up through mid immediately. Look at Q9 getting a little aggressive, trying to get back behind B cuts.
Oh, watched by Nono, but not able to deal with the shotgun pressure from Jet. They also have a read on Ruchi, who is in trouble and gets flat out overwhelmed. Last defensive player nearby is Mon. He has to respect that Q9's offensive hit has found success, and as he backs up, he makes it more manageable. What? He gets 2 by himself, waiting for help? And now all of a sudden it's a 3v2 for XROCK.
Look at the pinch, it's about to be coming through. Chuan is moving as swiftly as possible. Wuling's going to elect to play at least this close corner.
Oh,
Gets scouted out. Chuan's flank comes all the way through. 3v1. Chuan will find 2 as well. Ma, the magic maker. Fantastic stuff coming through yet again out of Ma with a sniper rifle in hand. And it's like we never left Takeoff.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is a perfect execute
Bro,
from Q9.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. My freaking, I drank way too much caffeine. My heart is hurting. Yo, chat, if I pass out, someone call freaking Golden Noah stream. Tell them to call 911.
Forfeit the site, but he doesn't forfeit anything. There's no retreat. He's like a Spartan. You stand tall. You deal with the pressure. And he saves the round for XROCK, who now find themselves a little more aggressively situated over towards the A side of the map with a different crossfire setup at B.
If I pass out, chat, if I get a heart attack, bro, just go to Noah's stream and spam him.
But that is a close range
You know what I'm saying?
in that boy's hands. Currently lurking around on their side of B are Q9, just waiting for any sun information.
Yeah, I'm dropping free mythic skins because Stady's gonna. Yo, Stady's giving away free mythics, guys.
So now you're committing through this with no
Try a non-caffeine challenge? No, bruh. I'm about to drink more.
Smoke beats trophy because you have to throw that from so far. You don't know.
Put your body on the bench press and put 250 kilograms on that bar, bro. What? Big I message okay.
Play through mid largely gets shut down. Q9 did a decent job of trying to trade this back, but it still rests with Sun. 1v3, pressure from the low ground is enough, and that is legitimately just trophy beats smoke, XROCK beats Q9 because of it.
It's a very obscure way of explaining rock, paper, scissors, but you know, it's again one of those things why you typically do see a stun grenade go over first. You need that immediate information. If it's not going to be a nade, it needs to be a stun for that smoke execute come through. Trophy systems are quite powerful, yes. XROCK win the opening 2. Patience paying off quite wonderfully. But they are getting a little bit more aggressive in the middle of the map. They were expecting Q9 to go back to what they were doing in the opening round. They are throwing late nades that will land. The trophy system just a bit outside.
I love this,
but everybody's
though.
still alive.
I love this from XROCK. You just have Sunyo pruning flowers. Misses the first. Isolation coming back. Q9 respecting the fact that that deep smoke had to be countered. Nades over the top from both sides, and that will lead to a full reset. Trophy system still alive and well for the defense at B.
Where do you start to go here if you are Q9? How much utility do you honestly have left? Well, here comes at least some over the top. A nade actually got thrown over inside of A cuts defensively, so they're not going to get any information, but here comes the swarm around.
That's crazy. That is crazy. What I just read is crazy.
They're going to get the bomb planted.
Yep. Keep in mind, though, Ma's still alive. This time, he will not try to hold his ground. He'll rejoin his teammates as Chuan tried to make a quick hit, comes on the contest. Not going to happen. Curly shuts it down. Just up to Ma. 1v4 now. That's down to 3. Curly, next one up, shot towards Sun. Patience trying to come through for Ma, but overwhelmed. And I love the call for Q9. You have to respect the defense.
My biggest kill record in tournaments? I don't know. I have no clue.
Just flood them. Love the idea.
Even saw right there at the end, it is Ma alive. Do not give them any individual gunfights. Should be a double shot every time. Round number 4, Q9 changing things up ever so slightly. Very similar defensive setup. You do have 3 players around B site, some stun smokes coming through the middle of the map just to deny any sort of antics that Malcheat might try to find. But Sunyo's going to see a couple players try to cross through A Street, preserves his life.
Yeah, missed the chance right there, though. He has the peeker's advantage, counting toes underneath the trucks. But Q9 are going to pull off a tactical retreat, knowing that XROCK are likely going to commit forward on this. They don't, though. They still trust that Sunyo can hold his own on this long cross. He will not anymore be able to play through A Street. He has to hold this angle for pretty much the rest of the round. So there will be an advantage for Q9 numbers-wise if they decide to actually execute over towards B.
It's going to be a stack through the middle of the map for Q9. It's probably their best.
Bro, yeah, I drank too much caffeine, bro, so I'm drinking water, taking deep breaths, bro. Trying to slow down my energy. I'm not trying to get my heart rate up. That's why I'm like low-key not like reacting to the games right now, you know what I'm saying? I accidentally drank too much caffeine.
1v1 with Malcheat. Here's the challenge. Not gonna
that was a good kill.
Shotgun beats sniper. And we got ourselves a 2-2 tie.
You can hear a pin drop in the middle of Kurohana Metropolis when there's a minute already exhausted off of the clock.
Eat something, yeah, I should.
Just the swarm over towards the B site, isolating players. This is what Q9's been able to do this entire weekend, all year long, candidly speaking. Just overwhelming presence. going to be going back towards that A push. One player still lurking for at least towards the middle of the map, but it's the same exact rinse, wash, repeat. Sunio gets away with his life, but leaves Chuan back behind. Does go 1 for 1.
Yeah, Curly is going to be left forward to try to scale deeper
Ribs
towards
face,
A.
bro,
Smoke
chill.
participate. Here comes the next bit of action. Mom watching one cross. His teammate and Sunio watching the other. Tucked into a corner. Quick action comes through. Sunio able to connect. Ma still in the
Wow,
corner.
Space is so nonchalant and humble, not mentioning he double nuked God like last year. On God, bro, in scrims. You know what I'm saying?
Shine bright. Opportunity for Mouchy.
Naruto, don't ban him. Don't ban him. He's good.
Overwhelmed the defensive setup of XROCK over
Can you increase the game volume? I can.
In the response this time around for XROCK, any sort of alteration, Sunio was there again, but the difference was Chuan.
How about right
so you feel like going 1 for 1 would be
here?
fine, but
Is that good, guys? Do y'all like it right there?
Continue to push all the way through, and they overwhelm XROCK again. 3 in a row now. Nades over the top. It's a forward approach from XROCK. Look at all the defensive push that's coming through over by the A cut, but no one's here.
Yeah, this was Q9. All 5 frag grenades sent towards that back corner at B. They were looking for
Favorite gun
a
skin?
first blood.
I don't know.
Work, but at the
Type
same
19
time,
Mythic is
also knows
really,
there's no
really
trophy
good.
there. So you get the
Such
smoke
a
down,
S2
now you can
gun.
escape through B. And only thing in your way is Chuan with a
Volume's
shotgun,
good,
which
bet.
means nothing's in your way. There's the smoke separation. Here comes the plant, and it's going to be on XROCK, who do have a utility advantage.
But guys, if y'all want me to drop the character skin early, get me to 60,500 subscribers. If we hit 60,500, I'll drop the character skin early, before anyone else.
There's a lot of focus on the flank though for Q9.
The 2024 Misty skin, 2024 Champion Misty skin, I'll drop it early.
Chuan trying to move his way back in. Here's the contact, Curly.
Only 50 people can redeem it.
Find a way to get things going. XROCK finding eliminations. Curly will drop.
It's gonna go so fast. So fast.
Player number 5 in Sun cannot get back in time.
Dude, this game is so tight right now.
Q9, they use everything, but they get the plant. They just think XROCK is going for the flank.
3-3, 2-2, whoever wins goes to finals, whoever loses goes home.
For Q9 as we will switch sides, and when you take so much of an immediate focus towards the flank, once the hit finally comes through over by
Yo,
the
George,
cuts
chill, bro, chill.
defensively, you're just not going to have your numbers there.
49 because you redeemed one. Yo, relax, relax, bro.
So tied up.
Y'all know how much work I had to do to get these codes?
That offensive incursion is no easy feat.
Yep. Trophy systems denied towards B, but look at the Q9 aggressive defensive setup. High-low setup in the B cut. Mouchy just waiting for contact before he pops the Type 19. And then you got your scopes watching every single outer angle. So lots of investment for Q9 trying to really congest the middle of the map here.
It's got to be so annoying. I'm just getting antsy just thinking about how Q9 are just holding these angles. That's exactly what XROCK want. Any late utility that they might be able to find over by the B bomb site. With trophy systems guarding it. So wood ring on true, but they're currently stacking
Sorry,
up
bro.
together
Thanks
to
for
try
the
to
codes.
assault
Don't
this
block
bomb
me.
site altogether.
I'll just
Like,
mess with
that's
y'all,
about
bro.
being a full rude awakening.
He's got an MG.
Hey, but if y'all want the code, 60,500 subs, I'll drop the code early before anyone else.
Away from Wu-Ling. Nade behind that. Defense
I might get in trouble, but it's all good. It's all good. That's up to y'all.
Follow-up hit. Not fully in yet. They do get a player deep though.
In the grand finals, well, this is the first game of semifinals, so we have another semifinals game and then we have grand finals.
Q9's congested of mid-map will work out nicely, and the last hit remaining for XROCK has to come through the up-top platform.
And bomb needs to get recollected. Ma's hoping to be able to find a pick, loses their life within the process. Down to Chuan. 1v4, no bomb in hand, decides to push all the way through, gets timing at least a good look at the second, but just gives away the positioning for now. And it gives Q9 the utmost opportunity for the win condition to be set, stacked together. Bad timing through the middle of the map. Don't give Chuan a chance here as he only has 10 seconds left.
Bro, the liar. Bro, I could probably bench like, I could probably max out on 135, one plate.
Works out.
That's it.
XROCK anticipated there was going to be maybe more on the side.
Because right now I bench, you can bench 105 for 8 reps.
just to completely collapse on it with some counter nades of their own.
That's like probably my weakest workout is bench.
So long as you win the upcoming gunfights, but when you're
That's definitely my weakest workout.
Q9 work through the middle of the map, it works out quite wonderfully for them. This time, there is some focus through the middle of the map. Very similar offensive setup coming through, actually 1 for 1 if I'm being candid with you, Alan. But the difference here for Q9 is on the defense. Look at the stack around the
It's only one code and 50 people can redeem it. It is the same code, yes. Everyone has the same code, but it's limited to 50 uses.
Sunio, small advantages here at mid. Smoke will separate the B cut, so he can hold the angle a little bit more freely.
Pounds, not kilos. I cannot bench 100 kilos, bro. That is wild.
So now we start to get the action towards the actual execute itself. And it's a
That is wild.
5-player stack towards B. Pressure on the way for Q9. As soon as they decide to
Yeah, I could probably hit a plate for one rep.
First shots land as the
Probably.
stun connects, and XROCK will get
I don't know
entry
for
to
sure.
Luckily,
But I do want to fight for 8 reps.
Playing in the corner with the Odin, at least even things up. Sunyo still committing towards the bomb plant. Now it's need to get in a better position for a post plant, especially with the scope in hand.
XROCK defaulting to play their post plant on site.
What do y'all want space to die at a young age? Please stop. No, it's because I said I drank too much caffeine, so my heart is like hurting.
Nades are being cooked. Can they isolate one of these?
This skin is the Championship 24 Misty.
He takes himself out of the picture. Oh no, he cooks it maybe a little bit too long, or it caught a corner.
XROCK is back in it.
Flash nade combo, and instead it bounces back into the sender's face, and that's enough for XROCK to tie us at 4.
Yeah. Slight little mishaps coming through for Q9, who realistically had every single bit of presence that they needed to deny that push, but just comes down to the execution and the unfortunate SD. So, aggressive this time around are XROCK. I mean, they are just straight sprinting through a cut. It's going to be a 1v1 for Chuan. Delayed attempt coming through for the trade. Denied. Shot KRM in the face.
That is how you don't double chow 101. Timing not great on that corner. And the Q9 will punish. As war happens with Mauchi's reload. Sickest skin I've ever seen in my life.
For real.
And Q9 hold a huge numbers advantage. 5v3, first contact, good. Sunyo gets one, gets away, makes this more manageable.
Imagine losing a world championship on this map. This map is so bad. Why are they playing this?
They know they have a slight little bit of an advantage. Just going to play in this corner. And just
Curly knows he doesn't have to do anything here. This is full map control for Q9.
Oh, they're trapped.
Yeah. The only way that this works out for XROCK is if they recognize the potential of someone watching this flank and they try to slide shell everything together.
Right.
But you just wouldn't anticipate them doing that from this position.
I don't want to cut out any possibility of XROCK. So watching this, Sunyo is alive. Ma still has a sniper rifle as well. 3v3, 37 seconds remain. The bomb's collected, and the flank's not coming through.
What's that music?
Rewrap neither. So Curly might have to get a little activated here. Yeah,
oh! Nice shots coming out. Sun able to find the connection.
Oh my goodness.
And the follow-up is perfect. So Q9.
No way, Q9 knocks XROCK.
No, they've got XROCK completely taken care of and enveloped over towards the A side of the map, and it works out. 5-4.
No way, Q9 knocks out XROCK.
I sure do. The aggression was looking so good until the disjointed double chow. Probably not going to be seeing that again. As it's pretty standardized, just split the map. No double trophy through the middle of the map, not this time around. Just hoping to be able to find some nades, maybe get a little bit of a pop flash, go for a swing. But XROCK playing all the back of their base, maybe catching Q9 off guard if they over.
What's up, Elkin? Welcome.
They haven't this entire time. They're completely comfortable playing these close corners.
This evaluation for Q9 is really, really smart. They know that the B side has been a little bit more loosely guarded, and so now you put a player deep. That's Chen, shotgun in hand.
Nah, Benji. I'm not playing this year, bro. That's funny.
There is an execute on B, so they're looking to kind of play off of quick contact.
Oh,
instead it's Sun.
that's big.
The side of the map, opening shots towards Rushi were good, but not good enough as the first blood is tallied, and Q9 are dealing with this play towards A, but
that's big.
This is expensive from XROCK.
Oh my god, I'm stressed.
Got the information, didn't like what they saw from those hit markers, and now they're going to try to rewrap through mid. Curly's playing a timing with a Type 19 through the middle of the map, fully aware of what's happening. But how would you ever expect what the defense still looks like over here at B?
Yeah, Chen's moved. He's got himself a shotgun watching for the drop down. Can XROCK get a flash in sight? There are no trophies nearby to keep Chen safe. But he's also playing
an audience shout to them like Run B. They have
a beautiful look at how
white noise headset. You can't hear it.
What is still available for XROCK? Here comes the walk down. Not even bothering with the sprint. Up and over. One shot from Chen will land. No trade involved.
It's over. Is Q9 gonna knock out XROCK, bro? Oh my god!
Good reset. Tag down low. 1v2 situation.
Okay. Oling.
Can't finish. Q9 are on match point.
Match point versus XROCK is history.
Yo, Weeba, their gun skin costs freaking half a PS5. This is Odin costs half a PS5, bro.
Where they were at CDSI in that best of 7. Just one round away from doing so. XROCK have had no response on the offense so far, so they're just going to go straight towards the A lane and probably hit it relatively fast.
Yeah, I think the thing about this is you know for a fact what this sniper angle looks like. Deep trophy system in play. Smoke over towards the backside of the site. Nades, secondary smoke, also placed towards back truck. XROCK looking like they want to commit. Another trophy on towards the site. This would be good to at least
I think you're just scared of the word mobile, Weeba. I think you're just scared of the word mobile.
Stops the plant. Sun,
people have consoles and still prefer to play this game. Oh my god. Okay, XROCK. 2v1. Oh, Sun!
He's got the 1v1. Can he find a way to isolate this? He knows that Sunyo's playing away. They also know the bomb is down on the site. And Sunyo's gonna reset.
This is stress, bro.
Sun's just gonna elect to play the angle. Oh, this timing is about to be immense. They're about to meet each other on the corner.
Sun for the win!
Oh my god! XROCK is out!
Takes down the number 1 seed.
No!
Q9 takes down the number 1 seed and their rival from China to punch the
XROCK is out, bro! What?
DreamHack 2024 Q9. Go the distance. Everybody, ourselves included, I'm willing to throw us under the bus.
All y'all's pick'ems are cooked. Rest in peace, all of y'all's pick'ems, bro. All of y'all's pick'ems.
For all the mistakes that XROCK were throwing their way continuously through all of 11 rounds worth of play, Q9 on that defense were electric.
Wow. And you can even see the deliberation, the debate happening of what went wrong for XROCK on those last couple of rounds. Regardless of it, this is a team that was very patient.
Okay, only reason people play Codm is because real COD 2 hard feel. Bro, the rage bait is crazy, bro. Rage bait is crazy.
For the champs, they come back into this year with an absolute fury, dominating their opponents, taking the edge over their rivals throughout the regular season. But when it matters most, both at CDSI and here at World
XROCK is out, dude.
Best Q9, and they will finish at a top 4 standing.
What else can you possibly say? I mean, they have every bit of tool at their disposal, from the sniping, from the oppression that was coming through from Curly and the respawns, Wuling with the War Machine.
I made it to Legendary and Codm first day, haven't it? Being Legendary doesn't mean anything.
With that shotgun displacing a handful of different members of XROCK continuously.
Doesn't mean anything.
And then also the sniping and the overall grit that was coming through from Mauchi and Sun. Just absolute spectacle.
Ranked has no correlation to comp at all.
I mean, you said it yourself.
Entirely different ballgame.
Bare minimum, making your way through to the next stage of the competition was a $90,000 performance. And that is exactly, honestly, I feel like that's what we got out of both of these teams. They were fighting tooth and nail to try and make their way through to the finals.
Dang, man, that is crazy. We're gonna see Elevate Q9. I gotta make a new poll now.
This was such a well-fought battle on behalf of these teams. It's unfortunate that one does have to go home, but holy, that was a great way to kick off the weekend.
It's just one of those things that this very well could have been a grand finals. I mean, it has been many times before, so it's one of those situations that it's going to feel really painful to see XROCK finish with the top 4 next to them when they very well may be the second best team here, and we're just never going to know. It's just the nature of a world championship coming down to do or die pretty much the entire way through. So it takes a lot.
How many more teams? There's only 3 teams left. Dude, all of y'all voted XROCK in the chat, bro, and they're cooked.
Have the trust and see Sun win the game in a 1v2.
That's crazy. All right, I gotta end my poll. Let's make a new one real quick.
I mean, we were one just opportunity
XROCK is out
from this actually ending in 4, and it's not even funny. 4 seconds was the differential on that map number 1, and this very much so could have ended by the 4th map, given how the other ones ended up working.
All right, well, we have to do some celebratory interviews over here, as we do have one of our 2 grand finalists ready to go. So I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by.
Thank you so much, Glitter. My goodness, what a phenomenal win. Again, we have the Emperor Wuling right here on the stage. I guess when it comes to the gameplay, I know it's not just you, it's a whole team effort, but can you give
Alright, there you go. New poll is up, guys. Alright, you want me to drop the new code soon? You want me to drop the code? This one is just for a charm. It's just a charm code. I can drop the code, guys. Alright. Code number 4 coming up.
我觉得现在这一个时刻我非常的激动，因为这是我第一次打进世界赛的总决赛。 然后包括今年这一次世界赛对我也是一个很大的挑战，因为我现在是队伍里面所有模式的指挥，是我第一次做指挥，所以我。
Code coming up. Go, go, go. Code is up. Code is up. Let's get it. Let's get it.
但是我想说的是
Be quick, guys.
还没有结束，下一场还有对手在等着我们，所以我们要拼尽全力。对。
It's a tough year for my team because
Code is
we've
up.
never made it this far. I cannot express myself enough, but we're really excited about this event. And of course, a well-deserved placing for Q9. Last year, they had a very difficult run. It was just a 4th placement in 2023. How does it feel like to be in the grand finals, and who do they want to see in the grand finals?
Yeah, bro, Oling's just like straight up like talking mess, straight dissing. And then the translator's like, he said he had a really good time and a good game. Oling's just being like straight
I
rude.
don't think we need translation for that, my dude, but let's give it to him. Let's go. He chose Elevate to be in the grand finals alongside him. You can time to cross it off. XROCK. Oh, he doesn't want, you can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, my dude. Hearts across the board. Of course, for these Eastern
Bro, what kind of heart is that, bro?
Brotherhood right there. We love to see it. Thank you so much.
That's Mickey Mouse, bro. That ain't no heart.
But of course, like
What is that?
We still got Galorys and Elevate for our next set of matches.
That's a peach. That's an apple. Bro, someone take the can from him. Dang, bro, he like started off so good. It was like. And then he went. Like what, bro? All right, the next code though
The Snapdragon
is an
Pro
epic
Series is brought to you
Finnick
by
blueprint.
Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster
Epic
Energy,
Finnick blueprint, guys.
DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Oh, hold on. I dropped my phone. I'm ready to see some Elevate gameplay. I'm ready to see some Elevate gameplay. Alright. Space, how do people redeem the code so fast, dude? They just copy and paste it, bro. Copy and paste it. Bro, I'm ready to run a marathon, bro. I drank so much caffeine, I'm ready to go. Let's go, chat. Where we going? Let's go, chat. I'm tweaking right now. Tweaking right now, chat. Get a copyright strike? Nah, bro, I won't. I did get a copyright strike when they played freaking Nirvana, freaking earlier on day one. Let me go see if I can got that resolved. Yeah. Nah, man, it's still not resolved. Crazy. Now, I'm not dropping the character skin code until grand finals or if we hit 60,500. If we hit 60,500, I'll drop the character skin code early. That's the only way. The next code is gonna be an epic Finnick blueprint. It's called Finnick Knife's Edge. Nah, Benji, they all left. The short stream got a short attention span. So whenever we go to breaks like this, bro, it goes from 300 to 100. When is it dropping? I'll drop it sometime during the next matchup. How can I copy a message from the stream? Not 100%. On PC, I could just kind of like scroll over it and then right click it. I don't know how to do it on mobile. 9 more seconds, chat. Yo, Troop, I live in a content house right now. So me, CoScript, Noah, and Little B all live in the same house, and the sponsors pay the rent and stuff. But I definitely would not be making enough right now. If I didn't live in this house, I would need a part-time job. But right now, I'm trying to make it work full-time soon. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, by the time our contract's up, we'll be able to sustain a living from full-time content creation. Hey, Galorys is Brazilian. Like living in the content house. It's pretty cool, bro. Can't complain. Pretty cool.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are in our final day of competition here. Only one more semifinals matchup away from determining.
Bro, I remember walking there, bro.
Two squads in the
There's
world.
a mad far
teams that
walk.
will be battling it out for that trophy.
And it was cold last year. It was like in December. Shivering cold.
Monster Energy, one of our amazing partners, helping
What's the Phoenix
us put on
skin look
the
like?
event
It's like
all
purple and
weekend
bluish.
long, and it's been a fantastic event so far, to be sure. My name is Glitter Explosion.
Whoever wins
We've got
this,
you
I
boys
got
up
to
here
win
on
it
this.
all.
We've
You
got
think so?
Ton and Infinity to get us into semifinals.
When are you gonna play COD Mobile?
match number
Tomorrow.
two. Before we do that, though,
I'll record a video
let's talk
tonight
about
and then
what
I'll
we
play
just
tomorrow
saw.
on
That
stream.
was one of the most insane matchups back and forth. And I do
Dude, I'm about to
need
get hit by a
give
hurricane, chat.
Brody
Like,
was the only person.
everything's coming for me. I might be cooked
Brody did say Q9.
pretty soon.
Yeah, and the reason I said that, of course, because that was a rematch of the CDSI upper bracket finals. That went the distance as well, and that was a Q9 victory. And look, I know that XROCK have been playing well phenomenally all weekend long, but I just had a feeling, man.
We can't give them too much credit all of the time, though. Let's just rein it in from the Brody part. No, but at the same time, I think, you know, we were all having the conversation backstage of how close this game could be. We all had it go on map number 5. Yeah. I had it XROCK as well. But yeah, you just kind of shows at this level of the competition, everybody is so close.
Yeah,
One experience. No, you don't, Zip. It's terrible. You
Still one
don't.
to yet be determined, which we're about to get into now. In order to do that, though, we need to get our teams on the stage.
Bro, oh my god. Real Madrid went crazy just now. He hit 100 on the dot. See a GKS loadout? Mono, Marksman, Granulated, 40-round mag, and Tactical Foregrip A. No, Zip. Hurricane is wind, not rain.
And here are those princes.
It's wind that knocks down trees, rips up houses, and then water that floods.
And looking for further ascension.
Okay, so my vertical stream thinks Galorys is gonna win, and my horizontal thinks Elevators. That's crazy, huh?
Some more hype for our squads. They're getting themselves now onto the stage.
Alright, I gotta pee. I drank so much water.
Semifinals match number 2. sure to be another close back and forth between these two teams. I think that we've somehow
privacy in public. I mean, I think as a mobile creator, I think I'd still I would still have so much privacy in public.
Obviously, we've got Galorys up there. We have Elevate. Let's start with talking about Galorys.
Yeah, Galorys, I think, are a team. Again, we've kind of had this conversation about Galorys the entire weekend.
Anyways, I think I would still have a lot of privacy in public because majority of mobile viewership is not in the West. Majority of mobile viewership is overseas, like Philippines, India, Brazil. It's only like 20% US, for me at least, 20-30%. So I think it would still be good.
Season 5.
Go pee, you're right, I gotta go pee before I forget.
And it looks like they've also kind of fixed Hardpoint as well, so I think Galorys here are a roster that could go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody was talking about China and everybody was talking about Elevate throughout the entire build-up of this tournament, but there was always that asterisk next to Galorys. After their performance in Mobile Masters, could they actually go and push that a little bit further? But I think everyone would have probably had them around top 4, top 5. This is where, if they can take it to the next level, where they start to exceed a lot of people's expectations. But I think a lot of us have to remember what Galorys did in Mobile Masters. It's arguable that they fumbled that final just a little bit.
Yeah, they absolutely did. A reminder again, in groups, they actually did end up beating their eventual finalists in Q9. Then when it came to that final, they got absolutely stomped. So Galorys, while they did chuckle that grand final, they are capable of taking down gods.
And honestly, we've seen all weekend long so far, anytime Galorys has kind of had their feet held to the fire, they've thrived under that pressure. So they could potentially do some massive things here. And one of those people that has been doing massive things already, we've seen him in our top 5 time and time again for individual stats, it's Lucas.
Yeah, Lucasin has turned up for sure over the last couple of days, right? I mean, he's just doing the regular things. I've got to give a shout out to Sporting Cars, though. Everyone has kind of got up to his level. But yesterday, I think it was during the final Hardpoint versus Luminosity, that is where we saw the godlike Lucasin that we saw back at Mobile Masters. This is why he is considered one of the best players in the world. A conversation we're going to go back to over and over again. If Galorys win this event, Lucasin is the best player in the world.
100%. I think, you know, this guy comes in every single time. We have that expectation of him. But again, at the same point, we kind of just touched on that. The rest of the team have really been pulling their weight during this event. It has been mostly about Lucasin when he's needed to be, but when he hasn't necessarily been performing, the rest of the team have been filling in.
And when they've been filling in, they also have been breaking things. And if you guys know what I'm talking about, we're going to show you a clip from yesterday when the passion in Galorys really came out. They had a massive clutch, and it may or may not have resulted in the breaking of a desk here, Brody. Have you ever seen that before?
No, I haven't, actually, to be fair. Then again, I've not been at many World Championships, but still, one desk broken, that's arguably the most damage he's done all weekend long, and he's been doing a lot of damage. So, yeah, Fokke, I mean, you know, fair play. Sometimes you get in the heat in the moment, you get passionate.
I didn't see where he actually broke it. He must have kicked it.
He like slammed it, I think.
Oh, did he when he
yeah.
We should have maybe got stronger desk. But irrelevant of that, Fokke, yes, okay, very, very aggressive player. We love to see that passion coming out of our players. Though.
Yeah, definitely learned for next year. We'll be reinforcing all of the desks in preparation for the World Championship passion. But of course, we have to talk about the other side of our stage. That is Elevate, one of the only 2 teams that came out of Swiss undefeated ton, now facing off against Galorys.
They're coming in as the favorites for the tournament. They obviously most recently at CDSI took the win. And that was a huge tournament for them to find, especially in the route that they had.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I started peeing, bruh. I started peeing and the poop started coming out, bruh.
CDSI means a lot in the grand.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
It is the quote-unquote best regions in the game going up against each other, and they conquered that tournament. It is more so pressure on them in this game, though, and that's kind of something we do want to touch on when it does come down to
we're about to be starting soon, W.
are fully behind them, rather than on the side of
how many viewers is the stream at?
Elevate have definitely got a weight on their
2,400.
CDSI was phenomenal. They literally took out everybody that was
Seems
important
terrible.
after that tournament, and the way that they did it fired the respawns. They did not lose a single respawn
so
in bracket
low.
play at CDSI, and here at this event, I mean, what, they've lost 1 control, I think is the only respawn.
I mean, everyone's doing a watch party. Ferg probably has more viewers. Bobby probably has more viewers. Let's see. Bobby, please. Yeah, Bobby has 1.5k. Is wild.
Is insane. Their S&D might need work, and we'll talk about that as we get into this best of 5. But I mean, if you're just
that is wild.
Do you even really need it?
I mean, so far they haven't seemed to, but now we're getting into the tougher parts of the competition. We've got some individual stats for PJ as well. There are just so many impressive performances out of these players.
Yeah, there absolutely are, but I've got to give a shout out to PJ as well. I was having a conversation with Beef Mummy yesterday about this one. I thoroughly believe, after seeing CDSI, PJ is the best SMG player in the world right now. And that is a big call to make. A lot of people always focus on the AR players on these lineups. PJ is a phenomenal player. He's one of the fastest players in the game, and he is so damn annoying to deal with when he's coming.
I don't know the layer of
Alright,
ice
well,
Phoenix
we've
skin.
gotten to
I
highlight
don't know.
our teams here just a little
that
bit.
was
So
narrow.
everyone at home, I hope you're prepared for this one because this
You
is
guys have a bet going on? What
arguably
is it, bro?
even more evenly matched than the first
Dude,
one already.
I'm not gonna
was.
lie
It's
though,
gonna
the
be
voting is
a
more even than I was
banger yet
expecting.
again. I know you want to start talking about these maps here, Brody, because you got some points. You kind of alluded to it a little bit already. Here are the head-to-head map stats that we've got for these two teams.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you know, Galorys Search and Destroy has been their bread and butter this weekend. If Elevate their weaknesses in Search and Destroy, you kind of figure out, right, well, that's where Galorys need to get into this best of 5. It has to be the Search and Destroy. The question then becomes, does the map set as we get into this best of 5 actually favor that narrative? Are they going to be able to take the Search and Destroys away? Because, Tom, we've been talking a lot about Takeoff Search and Destroy being the battlegrounds.
Yeah, Takeoff Search and Destroy very much gone. As soon as it was possible for the side of Elevate, we will get, of course, into the maps in just a second. But this just does very much paint the picture of this game. The Hardpoint should go Elevate's way. The S&D, you would like to think, goes Galorys' way as well. But both these teams are more than capable of beating the other on each and every game mode. So you would think that it's really about the control, but
My bad, bro. I got distracted.
Towards Elevate on that game
I got
mode
distracted,
as
bro, on
well, but
Facebook Marketplace.
We'll talk about it a little bit more when we do get into the actual maps. It's such a hard one to call, but here
As the
we are.
viewership decreased
And it
massively.
does offer some questions.
Yeah, ever since he like went to
absolutely
Warzone
does. We
Mobile
look
for a
over
little
towards
bit,
this best of
kind of
5
cooked
again, and there are a
the
couple of
viewers.
questions I think for Galorys, right? You know, actually to give you guys a bit of an insight as to what the vetoes.
Yeah, I was
look
on
like.
Facebook Marketplace, bro. Let me stop. I'm addicted.
Was on the table, as was Fire and Range, Search and Destroy, a map which you can definitely take down Elevate, and they took neither of those maps. That's a decision I think that you kind of have to question, right? What is the thought process for Galorys here?
So, I mean, we were having a back and forth about this. There has to be a reason. Look, they know themselves better than we do, absolutely. And they must have a reason as to why they want to see them on Tunisia and they want to see them on Hacienda. It may well just be comfortability from this actual tournament, saying to themselves, okay, well, we just won a Hacienda 250 to 249. We're gassed to play that again. Let's get us back into it. Or do they see a weakness potentially in Elevate on those maps?
Yeah, the problem for me, though, is you've allowed the Tunisia through, and that is by far and away, at least from my perspective, Elevate's best Search and Destroy maps. So you've had a choice there between playing Fire and Range and Tunisia. I don't know what they saw in the Fire and Range gameplay that spooked them, but enough to get Tunisia into this best of 5 at the start of this series as well. That is a difficult choice you've had to make.
Yeah, I'll drop the Finnick code coming out soon.
Theory. It's a pure ego, Chal. Let's just do it. We'll go into it in the semi-finals. We want to beat them on their best maps. We'll go into the grand final straight after that, no problem.
Well, we talked about this throughout the year as well, the whole competitive year. The matchup starts in the veto process before you even get into that first map. Are you playing those mind games? Are you paying attention to your opponent's strengths and weaknesses, like you guys were saying? And there is always the potential to fumble those choices and kind of already set the pace before you've even begun. So I like the points that you guys are making. It'll be interesting to see what that means for these teams in the long run, but I want to know what your thoughts are on that as far as these predictions go. Then who's going to be winning this one, heading their way into grand finals, now that we also know the map set?
I've been a little bold here.
Ooh.
I have gone for 3-2 Galorys. Now, it's just a case of them getting to that map 5, and I know Brody's going to disagree with me. I've know his prediction. I've seen it before. But he will agree with me in the sense that if it goes map 5, Galorys can win.
Yeah, and I think kind of the theory craft behind that, right, is that Galorys will be looking to take the hard points in this series. It's going to be so difficult to do the Search and Destroy, and then at least one of the hard points away. You want to steal that.
All right, I'll drop the Finnick code at 3-hour mark.
For me, my kind of the way I'm looking at this is
That's what we're gonna do. We're dropping the Finnick code in 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Set an alarm. 39 minutes. Set an alarm. We're dropping the code in 39 minutes, chat.
Definitely a big difference in opinion, but I'm here for it, okay? Because on the flip side of that, 3 people went for XROCK in the last match, except Brody, who went with Q9, and Q9's who we have now in the grand final. So don't feel like you're the outsider here, Town, okay?
It's all right. I'm confident in my conviction.
This could be your moment. But ladies and gentlemen, it's now our team's moment as semifinals match number 2
in purple
is
back there.
ready to get underway. Let us know your thoughts in chat. Who you think is going to be the second team in our
This is a
grand
purple.
finals? Because it's time to find out who that is.
Well, here we go. Q9
Chat, why is it purple, chat?
the victor of the second semi-final.
I go to sleep. I'm gonna stay with my layer of ice skin. Yo, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I didn't know it was nighttime for you. It's only 12 p.m. for me. 12:20.
We've seen what Elevate can do on Apocalypse against a very, very good team, and what we've seen them do yesterday. 135 points on the board before their opponents even got a sniff.
Yeah, it was a horrible time for Wolves. That much was for sure. Elevate, this is no surprise to anybody at home. They're
This guy
pitching
true.
towards this best of 5. So if Galorys can come out swinging here.
It's 3 a.m., bro. Where are you at?
Where
are you at in the world that is 3 a.m.? That's insane.
It is going to be Galorys, though, kicking things off first here. And of course, Ton, most importantly, they are on the better side of the map for their rotation towards new when it inevitably gets.
Oh, in Australia, bro. GG's. That's insane, dude. That's crazy.
And getting yourself a nice little lead on this map is nothing that you want to try and turn down when you do get that opportunity. So let's see if Galorys can keep a hold of those spawns. And I think for them, it has to be their concentration, but you can't just put all your eggs in that basket. You still have to fight for P1 time, which is what Elevate are doing. They already have 20 on the board.
Yeah, now the start of challenge for new, though.
Spawn out.
Already pushing through. Yeah, spawn out coming through from Hen. So if you want to have Galorys, you need to hold on. Fokke, a lot to do around this backline. And if you're
R9 is kind of wild.
Wait for a bit of reinforcements here, you will soon be challenged by Elevate. If you can
Oh my
win
god,
this
I guess
gunfight
it's good.
well, that would be everything. Surely not Susano too. No, that's a little bit too much to ask.
Yeah, Elevate absolutely cooked Wolves on this map. Not Wolves. Yeah, Wolves. Absolutely cooked Wolves on this map. It was freaking 120 to 1 at one point.
Unless Galorys can find a way through, Hen and Lukashin starting to combine well.
Yeah, it's also 12-23 for me.
Trying to get a hold of the spawns towards the back. Big gunfights coming in.
Elevate goes crazy on this map. I don't know how they do it.
Opportunity here. Spawns coming in towards the back. Elevate will be out for a few seconds. 40 seconds to go.
Spawns in.
No clue how they do it.
Now have to hit this at the same time here, but you don't want to funnel all into the line of sight.
Growl usage is insane as well.
Kill through the smoke. On the hunt for more. Kills starting to come through from Elevate now. Can Fokke do anything with the R9? No. Will get shut down, but those spawns still good for Galorys.
It's so fast paced, bro. I don't know how they do it.
Very quickly, but it will
Galorys, get some time, 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 get some time. All that and no time. No points. Y'all got no points.
They need to make sure they get this time. They haven't quite got rid of Elevate yet.
Yeah, Elevate still fighting this one from the front. They have done enough to actually push them out, but Elevate will hit this over.
They just wasted 15 seconds of points, bro. That would have doubled their score.
Inside the hard point, that's Fokke.
Crazy, man.
As well. So Elevate happy with the control of this game thus far. Galorys though fighting tooth and nail.
They don't like the Mythic Growl. The Mythic Growl isn't as good as the Legendary. It's more intrusive.
Hoping that this flanking play from a couple of players is going to work out because you're losing numbers around the front of the point. Those players on the flank were red as well. Elevate have just.
What are we watching? Oh, okay.
We're seeing a really good reason as to why Elevate are considered one of the best teams in the game when it comes down to Apocalypse and just Hardpoint in general.
Nice! That was a good shotgun kill.
In their movement and so efficient when they need to be. But it's a nice break coming in from Galorys, but we need to get themselves inside of the point here. 35 seconds remaining on P3. You can pick up some decent time here. It's not necessarily the biggest banker, but Elevate are going to go in there and prove otherwise.
Granted about kangaroos, frogs, and spiders. Hey, bro, I'm just a streamer, bro.
It feels like Galorys are sometimes finding the kills and not quite getting in the hill.
I'm just a streamer,
this has
dude.
been a problem for Galorys in the past. I think, you know, back in even the Latin American SPS Season 5, it was a problem where maybe Galorys, I mean, the slaying has never been their issue, but maybe being effective that slaying.
Come on, y'all gotta get points, Galorys.
Like Elevate, that are so damn potent in Hardpoint.
They're just not getting any points, dude.
Team in the world for a reason. And right now they're showing off against Galorys, an 80-point differential.
The code I'm dropping is for a Finnick Epic skin.
The growl out from Caleb. Trying to survive, and he is doing so. Susano there alongside of him. Yobby, everybody just doing their jobs right now. Elevate.
I'm just a streamer, bro. I'm just a streamer.
Flawless, yeah.
Don't get mad at me.
Championship Sunday. 120 and rising. Elevate not struggling whatsoever. Galorys, we thought they may well come into this with another, I want to say, an impetus to try and find that map number 1. They absolutely will have
Legendary Growl better than Mythic. It just isn't as intrusive. The Mythic Growl is kind of intrusive. Also, it makes your phone lag a little bit.
To kick off this series was always going to be. And Elevate, they know it. They're in commanding control of this game. Galorys haven't even had a
It's all just personal preference. Mythic doesn't make gun better. Mythic isn't always better.
Is trying to catch up at 15, but you've got the likes of PJ and Chloe, 18 apiece, 19 now for PJ. Elevate are outslaying them at every single turn, and Galorys, I mean, they just have absolutely nothing to say about it.
They've been beaten to a pulp across the entirety of Apocalypse so far. But if we put it into context, yes, okay, they may find themselves around 140 seconds behind by the time we do get over to the second rotation. But if 160 puts you back into this game,
163 to 23, bro.
Galorys need to find that slaying ability, though. It's starting to get a few operators a little bit later.
It's not even funny at this point. That's insane.
They've got the spawns they want for P2. They need to make sure they keep a hold of them. Kendi trying to find something through the middle of the map. Yobby trying to get in there as well. They'll be pushing the issue for the spawns if they possibly can. Still spawning out if you are Elevate, but you're getting some crucial time.
Yeah, the thing is here, right, is you kind of can't focus too much on the spawns. There's still 40 seconds left in this hard point. So if you're Galorys giving that 40 seconds away, I mean, it's basically a death sentence as far as the rest of this game is concerned. Elevate now managed to flip the spawns in their favor, and they're looking for the time as well. PJ doubling up the Purify. Galorys are in danger here. I mean, there's no point saying the differential between these two teams' scoreline right now because it just continues to
no, how? Get some time.
May have found a break. You look up to the top of your screen.
They're playing for the wrong thing, dude. Now they're just playing for KD at this point, I swear.
Elevate really starting to run away with this one if they weren't already. P2 rotation belongs to them. Every single thing that could be going right for Elevate is
Galorys.
This is not normal.
Look at the hard point right now. You got to hit this one as a team through the front. This needs to be a clean break right away. That's a great start. First kill on towards Yoppy is good. Maybe we can get the kills around the back line as well. Numbers not in favor of Elevate here as Elevate players don't start to spawn out. Kendi with the War Machine. What can you get done? A couple of players. You need to get Focky around the front though, and you do. That's going to allow the rest of your roster in now, but Galorys have flipped those spawns.
Galorys have managed to get themselves 2 seconds over the last 3 or 4 hills, and now Kalo's just trying to put the pain down again, make it 3, looks for the 4th, can't find it. Elevate are now finding themselves 25 seconds away. They can win it at the 2nd iteration of P2.
This is insane for the start of the 7th.
Bro, how?
They are putting the pain down on Galorys. Pabzera.
Oh, let's go. We're getting some points, yeah. They're not gonna wait. Who's gonna get more points? Tribe or Galorys? Tribe had 41 to 250. Who's gonna have the record for worst game? Tribe or Galorys? Tribe or Galorys? Uh-oh. Who's gonna have the record for worst game?
About to possibly get 40-point clubbed if they can't find a rotation over towards P3, which is about to pop in 8 seconds. Elevate have just been indomitable throughout the entirety of the map.
Luke is in. Luke is in. Might beat Tribe's record. Nope. Claws on it. Okay, shotgun. Wait, come on. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Galorys is all y'all need. 1, 2, 3. No! Come on. Yes! 1 more second! 1 more second! No, it's done. They beat Tribe's record, bro. 250 to 40. They beat Tribe's record. Yeah, that game was pretty loose, if you ask me.
Truly a beating. They barely even spawned in. Elevate are here to play.
Oh my god, bro.
Find themselves in the lead in this series up against Galorys. That was as one-sided as we've literally
Did that
seen
actually just happen?
across the entirety of these 3 discs.
That is, yeah, I mean, that is possibly the most one-sided hardpoint in a professional game of Call of Duty Mobile.
That was
at this
crazy.
level, mind you. Even at any level, right? I think we've seen.
Oh, they almost had it, man. They beat Tribe's record, Chad. They beat Tribe's record.
Finals of Challenge season of North America or Europe, something like that. That never happens. And that goes to show you just how good Elevate are, not just at Hardpoint, but specifically at Apocalypse. They showboated it yesterday versus Wolves. Today, I mean, it's even worse.
I think Galorys would have been heading into this map knowing to themselves, like, right, okay, this is going to be a tough one, absolutely. I don't
Oh
think
my
they
god,
would have
bro.
thought they would have got beat 250
What is he
to
doing?
40, though.
What kind of celebration is that?
A real confidence dent there, but that was always going to be the
Alright,
case.
I don't know if that's not hard, bro. Don't do that. That's not hard.
Didn't think it'd be that tough.
Wait, did they make Lucas go negative? Hold on.
Yeah,
Did they make Lucas go negative?
That's a brutal.
No! Still can't make Lucas go negative. Still can't make Lucas go negative.
In the middle of the game, right?
And he had the most, or some of the most hill time.
I think he's the best SMG player in the world right now.
Oh my god.
Showed it there on Apocalypse.
10 seconds is almost the most hill time.
So many 2 pieces and 3 pieces that gave Elevate control over hard points, and he's going to finish hell positive.
Still can't make Lucas go negative.
No chance. And we've been talking a lot about, right, Galorys, not just Lucas in turning up to these games, but everybody turning up, everybody doing their part for Galorys to get into these matches. This is one of those situations where no, Lucas is the only
bro.
one playing out, and everybody else is just struggling versus Elevate.
Yeah, Pabzera the only other one really anywhere near 3 seconds. I mean, it's almost like you want to speak about the time in Hill, but I mean, Galorys really just weren't there very often, were they? Well, it's not necessarily the start we would have expected in that manner. Okay, Elevate winning that one, yes. But the way that it's being
Never gets 2K watching, but I'm still here, W, bro.
You would have thought
W.
that Galorys would have put a bit of a better fight.
I mean, I probably know
Yesterday,
more
they looked so much
competitive
better
than
in that
Ferg.
hard point.
He's probably just over there yelling. You know what I'm saying?
Now Galorys will be looking towards the rest of the series. They have to put that one to the back of their mind. But the question
I
is,
definitely
when
know
that
more
happens
competitive
in
than
that play,
Ferg.
Can you do that?
Yeah, and this is my worry when we even looked at the kind of the best of 5, right? We kind of sat through it and said, okay, how do we think this series is going to break down? And I still think I'm going to stick to my.
That's crazy, bro. I still can't believe that. 250 to 40 is crazy.
But this first 3 maps is a rough one for Galorys. You start with the Apocalypse Hardpoint, where I think you kind of almost knew that was going to happen. Maybe not to that extent, but we knew that something like that was going to happen as we get into this best of 5. Next up now, you have made things more difficult for yourselves by allowing Tunisia Search and Destroy through, by not getting that out of the way and going for the firing range instead. I genuinely believe that if firing range Search and Destroy was a pick, I'd feel a lot more confident if I was Galorys right now. Maybe they feel confident in the amount of VOD that they've got on Elevate, on Tunisia Search and Destroy, but still, that's difficult. And then, of course, for the third and final map in that triage, Arsenal Control, and we've
There
seen
it is, 60,000. No, 60,500 for the character. If y'all want the character early, 60,500, or we're dropping it during the what's it called? During the grand finals.
But when it does come down to the Search and Destroy, we haven't seen it.
I'm dropping the next code in 27 minutes. That's the Finnick Epic skin. That's the Finnick Epic skin.
Well, we've seen
plenty of Takeoff.
But every single time.
Also, if y'all are watching on the YouTube short stream, I drop
this tournament.
all of the codes in the horizontal stream first.
What they need to find.
About 10 seconds early.
Lose this map.
If y'all want the code 10 seconds early, go to the horizontal stream. Oh, I get hiccups, dude.
Absolutely must find the Search and Destroy.
See, part of me thinks that maybe
Straight up,
Galorys,
Nug,
you
it
know,
was
they
crazy.
walked away from yesterday's Arsenal Control versus Luminosity, and they were like, and again, we'll talk about that more in depth in just a
Or
moment.
just
here,
blast
they were
funk
like,
and
"Oh, this
touch
is clearly where we went wrong. We're gonna
I'm
play
tired of the
tomorrow's
funk
series,
music,
and
bro.
we're gonna
I'm
go
tired of
with
it.
those
Why
kind
is
of
it still a
learnings,
trend?
but again, I mean,
I'm
the
over it,
Tunisia is such
dude.
a question mark for me. It really is. You know, allowing in is a really weird one. And let's be
I
clear,
want Latam
there
out.
aren't
Why
really
into
any
you?
good Search and Destroy maps versus Elevate.
Getting the
Firing
character
Search and
19
Destroy
minutes.
is probably
W,
the
bro.
best one that you
W.
could have hoped for.
Yeah,
And
most of
again,
y'all
it was
watching
there,
in-game
and they
can get
did
it
not
already.
go for it. So again, I would love to know what the decision making there for Galorys was, but they have made things more difficult for
Epic
themselves.
Finnick is
So let's,
Knife's
talk a little bit
Edge.
about what they have
How
to
do I
do
find the
now to
horizontal
get
stream?
into
Bro,
Tunisia
Sucko, you're
to
watching
actually
it,
come
bro.
out on top. And for me, it has to be the sniper pressure coming through from Galorys. You've got to have
On
Lucas in
horizontal, I bet
going
Real
off of those
Madrid.
first picks, I think, if you want any chance of stopping Elevate.
Epic Finnick is the
Well, let's see if they can
Knife's
find it.
Edge.
We'll be loading in just a moment to map number 2.
Gonna copy and paste it. How are most of them using laptops? They're just watching the main stream. It's the same for vertical.
Okay, no problem. We go on to our comfort pick now in the Search and Destroy as we head over towards Tunisia. The first time, at least for me this weekend, we haven't seen too much of it. I think we were so used to seeing so much.
They only get it like 10 seconds early, bro.
Yeah, in Europe and North America, we see it a lot more over there. But now, of course, getting a see for these two teams. Interested to see how the picks are going to work. You're very right, Lukashin is going to be a problem with that sniper rifle. But you know for a fact, Elevate are going to have an answer.
Yeah, and I think Elevate are going to come into this one with pace. They're so good at hardpoint because the way they collapse on towards kills as a roster, they do not care. They full send it.
Ferg's 2 corners fan base mostly 13-year-olds, bro. That's what I need, bro. Ferg's balling, bro. He got freaking supercars, bro. Driving Ferraris and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Going to kick things off, and already here,
If that's what it takes, bro, being corny, I might have to do it.
Just splitting the forces on defense for the moment here. No idea where everything's going just yet.
Might have to do it.
For the majority of the
I need a
Tunisia
Ferrari
has
too, you know
been
what I'm saying?
defensively heavy, and it
That'd be
still
cool, I
is
guess.
a favored on that side. But
Let's go Real Madrid.
as time has gone on, teams have started to figure out this attack a little bit more. Let's see how.
I was always
Galorys
told
have
10
figured
seconds
it
is a
out.
lot of time. Yeah, me too, bro. 10 seconds is enough.
Looks like it is their primary target, but both two teams happy to play passive here.
Galorys do not want to be the ones to make a first move here. I know that first blood for Elevate, especially as time has already dwindled down extensively here in this round, would be frustrating. There's just so much you've got to check. Around that winery exit, you anticipate that there'll be a
This map
sniper
is
here
good, I
watching
can't
the
lie.
cross. There
Good
is in
map, good
Kendi,
map,
but
good
they are
map, good
currently
map.
preoccupied for the middle of the map and for A. So Galorys could well get some good timing here, but you've got to take out PJ before something there's the opening snipe. Kendi out for the plate. Elevate now, 3-1 split. PJ has
Kenny
a
needs a
lot to do
Ferrari
here
for
on
real,
A.
bro.
Of Galorys, they don't know where Elevate are right now. They find the pick, and now they start to move. PJ, what can he find? Yeah, he finds one. Another kill on the other side of things coming through from him. They know exactly where PJ is. Susanna will find another one, but the trade's going in Galorys' favor. They've been so clean in the Search and Destroy.
Nice.
They were patient, and it worked out for
Kalo
them.
versus Lucas and
Kalo
Foki.
now left
Kalo
one
is
versus
not
two,
winning
1
this.
versus 3 if he can pull it off. The bomb is now down. Lucas and Foki in a position to hold this. They know where Kalo is or where he was. Hard situation to try and find now if you're Kalo at this stage.
What's he doing?
Just taking his time, allowing Galorys to maybe overthink things.
Yeah, I mean, Galorys have got this bomb down, right? So Klo needs to push them. Has he just spotted him out? Do they know? Do they know what's got here?
Oh, good play.
Doesn't matter.
Good play.
Double shots from coming in from Galorys. Nicely done.
Yeah, next code is in 23 minutes. Next code in 23 minutes.
Work the numbers. It's a great offensive start for Galorys.
Yeah, Fennec Death Engine is good. I like this skin. I don't know if it's better than Mythic though. I think it has more aim shake than Mythic.
That will give Elevate a reason to maybe push forward this time. Seems like a very similar setup. At least on the defensive
Can't chat
side,
there? That's
Galorys
weird.
yet to really make a push in any which direction. A little bit different over towards the B side, but you can see
Died
Galorys
2
starting to
weeks.
scout out
Spaced
towards
out
that
his
side
max
of the map
ambitious
as well.
135. I say he was
Vision
2
can find a pick
weeks.
once again. Makes
Bro,
the
I'm pretty
difference
sure
for
that's my
Susanna.
max, bro.
Push forward, Hen gets caught. First blood for Elevate.
And this is where I was concerned for Galorys.
Highly
here on
doubt
the
I can go
offense. You
any
now
further
lost
than
that
that.
first blood, and you kind of find yourself stuck in the water, right? Because Tunisia is so difficult on the offense to penetrate the sites anyway. Now you got to do it a man down. Galorys will be pushing through the middle of the map here. And there's
No
a
chat
lot
box
to
for me.
do
That's
for
so
Yoppie.
weird.
He has the right weapon for it.
Did they see him? Did Yoppie see them? Because if not, then he has pretty much got here scot-free. Lukashin now waiting for the pressure to come in on the other side, and it comes, and he is dealt with. Well played from Elevate. They knew that the pressure
Dude,
was coming
Galorys
in
is
from
still
down
locked
low,
in
so
after
now they've
getting
gone
freaking
down.
embarrassed in the
Now
hard
they're
point.
tightly surrounded.
Yeah, Galorys, though, they've got control of the site here, so they'll be happy with that. Elevate needs to get back in.
Kennedy finds one. Foki and Pabzera can answer back though with 2 of their own, and now all of a sudden can Foki find anything else? He cannot. PJ will take him down. It's down now left to Pabzera. So back and forth on this site, but the thing is there that was good from Elevate. They realized that the push was coming through the double doors, so they push out towards Lukashin.
Pabzera's got out, though. He's now no longer pinned in from Susanna, so he's got options here. 30 seconds on the clock. If you can grab that bomb and get the hell out of dodge, you'll be all right.
Boom! Oh, they're both low!
That's a good nade. They're both very, very weak. They're both very, very weak, and Pabzera can get out. Now left in a 1 versus 1. For the 1 versus 3, Susano spots him. 15 seconds.
Gotta make a call. You gotta make a call if you're Pabzera. Susanna's gonna go for the middle map regardless here, so he's gonna stick it. Has he just seen him? He walks away. I don't think he saw him.
He's faked it. He's not gonna have time. He was waiting for him to come.
Find the
It's not gonna
bomb!
happen. And every round for both squads. But Elevator Resolution just holds. That was a scarier round than maybe Elevate would have wanted after their stop.
Defend the objective.
I mean, they played that well enough, yeah. Start of the round was excellent. Galorys responds arguably more so. But even so, it comes down to 1 versus 1 that Pabzera is unable to clutch up on. So Galorys now having to reset themselves once again. At the very least, though, Elevate haven't drawn first blood this time around. Galorys right now just weighing up their options. How do they want to approach this one? Elevate have changed things up ever so slightly on the defense here. A couple of players in the middle of the map here. They're anticipating that push through mid.
Pabzera's nade in the previous round was really the cat amongst the pigeons. Doesn't land this time. So Elevate are happy to sit, and Galorys are
Stressful,
running out
dude.
of utility to try and get
S&D is always freaking stressful. That's a good kill.
He'll find it on Lukashin.
W.
They consider the push over towards A. He's able to back down entirely uncontested, and Kendi will go back and have another look at it and say, yeah, is there anybody else to come in and have a try? Cannot find it. PJ is able to answer back with 1 onto Hen, but this is a very solid defensive run from Elevate. Shot's going to come in from Kendi, cannot find it. Miho can answer back, but PJ is there to pick up the pieces. A 1v4 is needed.
Yeah, you lose Kendi, so what? You know, the trade is good. You're going to win the round regardless, and S4K could do something incredible. At least he's got an Odin to work with, not just the R9. But still, options are really limited here. 40 seconds on the clock. You have to imagine this is a foregone conclusion. Fokke just extending the round, but it is done regardless. And both snipes from Kendi, man. Terrifying.
Nice.
And just if you can find somebody to shut down those angles like that, it just makes it so difficult for the attack to find something. And there's no way that Lukashin expects him to make that push so late in the defensive round. You've seen him push through the archway, take the angle, find a shot, and get the hell out of dodge, and then find a little more. It's a bit of a different look now from the side of Galorys. The slow and steady approach. Let's work 1 time out.
Control the smoke. Terrible smoke, Mihawk. Terrible smoke, bro.
Pressure coming in over towards the B side. Susanna will not miss those bullets though. Off screen, finds 2 in the middle, and all of a sudden he backs them on down. But still, Galorys have control of this site. They may well choose to plant.
Yep, trades are good, but you ideally want another frag here before getting that bomb down. Players are still hanging about here. Yoppie's been spotted out.
Well, that was a
from
good kill.
Good reaction. Pabzera also going to take Kendi down, so numbers flipping in favor of Galorys here. They could still commit to this plant if they so desire. Elevate would hear the audio cue though. PJ is going to get some free looks at some players here. Nice trade though, overwhelming. Now the 2 versus 1. The call should be made to Klo. What does the reaction look like?
The enemy has the bomb.
Galorys had to turn around for the bomb.
Two.
Is Cole going to be
back
here
to
in
B.
time? It's a game of cat and mouse now. Are they going to go the wrong way?
Kalo,
Yes, they are.
Kalo,
They're gonna
Kalo,
collide
Kalo,
against together,
Kalo.
but the Cole turn around at the wrong time.
Audio cues.
This bomb will go down over towards the B side. The nade will give them an indication that this is exactly what is going on. Have they got any look onto where Clo is? No, they don't, because this shot's going to come in. Oh no, they see him.
He didn't get the shot. He didn't get the shot. He choked. He choked. He choked.
Now they know where he is.
Yeah, he's been tagged up as well, so he's going to have to back away here momentarily. That's enough for the bomb to go down. Klo will take that time to rethink how he wants to approach this one. From the side, sniper out. There's one.
Finish it.
Walks away. Pabzera.
No way he
A
hit
moment
that.
to breathe.
Dude, he's super flanking, bro. He's such a rat. Oh my god.
1 versus 1 in round number 2. He could not find it.
Oh my god, Pabzera's crazy for that. W Pabzera. I gotta pee again, chat. Oh.
Galorys get another attack in rounds. 2 apiece now. 2 more rounds to go for Elevate on this defensive side, and we're all tied up.
Defend the
Man,
objectives.
these guys are reading each other so damn well. You can tell that Elevate spent the night studying Galorys in Search and Destroy. What's made them so successful thus far this tournament? Well, they've answered back so far. Hen's going to draw first blood this time around, excuse me. Klo gets aggressive, gets punished for it. And that's the first time I think that Elevate have misstepped in this S&D thus far. They want to draw an early first blood and unsettle Galorys, and that goes against them.
It's a classic game of Tunisia. Both 2 teams being punished for any sort of misstep. Such as the level that we're at right now.
Back. We're back,
Elevate have got the
chat.
majority of their numbers
We're
over
freaking
towards
back.
specific site. And Galorys may well have an inclination as to what's going on here. So here comes the push. One player goes across, the other comes for the cover. Susanna will have to back on down, but he'll be calling out to his
Yeah,
team.
next code in 16 minutes.
They are 100% over towards this B side. Push coming through. Shot now with again from Susano. He needs to hit something here shortly, but who doesn't miss this? Lucas Jin opens things wide for Galorys now.
Yeah, now Yoppie needs to get into the action here. Create some space for the rest of your team. Elevate looking to surge through the back line here. It's going to be a fast and furious retake. Galorys, though, are they ready for it? Kenny's going to take out Lucas Jin. That's going to be the entry.
3v3. Lucas Jin will fall.
Yeah, comp S&D Tunisia is like really good. Rank S&D Tunisia, not good. Crazy elevate retake. Crazy elevate retake.
They lose the round.
And that is just classic.
Imagine looking at
Elevate
world
right
champs,
there.
it's like impossible.
You can't get it done individually.
What they doing? What they doing? What they
To
doing?
the opposition. Elevate do not care if they look like a high-level zombie. Incredible. Galorys totally overwhelmed.
The enemy has
One last chance on the offense here for Galorys. Should be set on Tunisia. You can get any offensive rounds, you're happy with it. So if you can walk away with a third one here, you are content. And this is a team stack and a half coming through from Galorys.
Oh, here we go, though. Elevator here in numbers. Susanna's changed his position up consistently. Here comes the utility. They seem to have gotten out pretty much unscathed until now. Susanna will fall down to Hen. Now everybody else trying to transpire their way over towards the site. Elevate do have some presence here, but Galorys are going for it again. The bomb will go down. Can they hold it this time?
Yeah, this time it's a 3 versus 5 for Elevate. I think we need something a little bit more individual out of them. Yoppie would have been happy with something off the back of that nade. No deliverance. 30 seconds on the clock here for Elevate.
Waiting for the moment. Need to find the first one, and then a couple more through the front
Oh my
door. They
God.
go. PJ will be the first one to find
How do they
something,
get
so
away
that
with
makes
that?
it a 4 versus 3. But the time is just
15
not on
seconds,
their
no
side.
time.
If you're
Elevate,
Elevate,
go!
Just absolutely have to move
Oh my God, he's
quickly. They
cooking.
can find another one on the Yoppie, though. Then they can find another one here onto Hen.
Oh my
Lucas
God.
Jin can find another. 7 seconds to go. Lucas Jin is now found 2.
Okay, W.
And Mihawk cleans it up.
I was gonna say, that would have been crazy if Elevate won that 3v5.
3 apiece after 6 defensive rounds from Elevate. You take that all day long if you're Galorys, but that got stressful.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was stressed when Hen got called on the flank. I thought Hen was going to be the player there that broke everything up for Elevate, but no, it is going to be Pabzera in the end. And now Lucas Jin has been relatively slow so far in this search and destroy. Only 4 kills to his name. Now he's on defense and holding angles. This is where he's going to come to play.
That should have been
Elevate,
4-2.
That's what they want to play around, getting those snipers out of position. And they're doing the exact same thing that Galorys are doing to them only a few rounds ago. Just getting a feel for what's going on.
Hey, chat, does watching the World Championship make y'all want to play COD Mobile?
Reiterate, the defensive side is inevitably a little easier for teams here. So Galorys with that 3-round takeaway from their attacking side.
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely see that as a win.
MTA, oh no.
That's
crazy.
Well first. Shots in, not going to land. Pab0 is the first one to draw blood here. In their defensive side, if you're Galorys and you're back on down, give up the site.
Yeah, next code in 13 minutes, guys. Next code in 13 minutes.
Over towards B, so they think.
If y'all want the character code early, get me to 60,500. I'll drop the character code early.
With the first
Otherwise, I'm not gonna drop it to the championship match.
Plenty of utility to try and find a way through. PJ can find one. Lucasjin finds one back. Trades need to go Galorys' way. They still have the number advantage.
Nice.
They have a little bit more now. Mihawk will take down PJ.
Nice. Lucasjin.
Susano will be all on his own in a 1
This would be
versus 4.
crazy to see.
20 seconds to go. Needs to find
W.
the first. Wow, not. It's a wonderful retake from Galorys. They had the number advantage. They made it count.
Yep. Playing as a team are Galorys.
W. W.
Aggressive for Elevate, just not able to check all the different angles and overwhelmed by the numbers from Galorys. Beautiful start. Despite the fact that they lost the site, these retakes, I mean, you know, we've stressed that defense is, or offense, excuse me, is difficult here, but equally as difficult is retaking sites once you lose them.
But they did the right thing. As soon as Pab0 finds that first kill, backs out the site, because he knows he's going to get overwhelmed. He must have had that information. Backs on down, lives to fight another day, and helps his teammates.
Appreciate you, come on.
Same thing's going to happen, but this time he does not find a
They keep going B? I don't know. I guess they're having success, so they're gonna...
Yep, that aggression from Elevate once again.
It is really like sniper dominated.
Galorys going to have to wait. 3 flanking players.
Candy
Gotta be ready for it. Yep, he's already found one. Reposition. Is it going to be enough to throw these guys off? Candy can get those kills.
There's that elevate round. There's no way. Galorys is cooked. Oh, never mind. Lucasjin's crazy.
So difficult from this position because they have a read on exactly where they are. The pressure's starting to come in. Lucasjin is good. He ain't that good though. And 1 versus 4 just not going to happen. Yoppie will clean it up. But it's all down to Candy there on the flank. It was 3 players.
2 codes left. Yeah, we got the Finnick code is in 10 minutes. And then the character skin code is either in an hour during the championship game, or if we hit 60,500 subs, I'll drop it early. If y'all subscribe, y'all get the code early for the championship skin. Yeah, C4 is banned, bro. Thank God. C4 is one of the worst things in COD Mobile.
Oh, look at this from Yoppie, though. You're caught out. If you're Pab0, you don't even see him. And now all of a sudden, they start swarming in around the A site. You need to find some kills here if you're Galorys, but the shots are just not good enough from Susano. You continue to survive in the corner if you're Hen. You need to find some sort of help, but Yoppie will come in and clean things up. It is now a 4 versus 2 in the favor of Elevate.
If Hen finds anything there, it makes things infinitely better for Galorys here. You got to retake the site with Mihawk and Lucasjin, 2 players that have been phenomenal for Galorys this
I'm pretty sure it's a new Finnick. Knife's Edge. Epic.
Lucasjin's just looking for anything for free. He finds Yoppie here. Mihawk's going to go.
Here we go, you pop up and it's just so easy from this angle. Yoppie and PJ working well together. Elevate find themselves in the lead. That's 2 attacking rounds now gone in their favor. And Galorys need to switch this one around very, very quickly.
I think
codes for COD Mobile skins, free COD Mobile skins.
Right now, Elevate are hitting you over and over again, and I know the 1 round they won was because they drew that first blood from a sniper rifle.
C4 is banned. C4 is banned.
Around it right now. They're playing fast, they're playing aggressive. Once again, Lucasjin needs to provide something over here by B. Give us something, Lucasjin, if you're a Galorys fan, and it's absolutely nothing. Elevate once
Alright, I need
again
to order food, chat.
the numbers.
I'm be here while I'm already getting hungry.
From Elevate right now. Galorys are falling by the wayside very, very quickly. They have to switch something up here on the defensive side or try and find a retake. That is very much not in their favor. It would have to be a 4 versus 5. Susano now trying to lock this one down. What can Galorys find? They'll articulate themselves in the best way they can. But in the language of Call of Duty, can they manage to talk their way into what is this bomb site? This is just going to be such a hard push, but here they go. The gunfight starting to go in the way of Elevate, as you would expect. Right. 2-3 versus 1 now in the favor of Elevate. Hen left all on his own.
And there he goes. Hen out of the round. Galorys out of the round.
Yo, thank y'all guys for 60,400 subs. Appreciate it.
A reminder,
I gotta order some food real quick though.
Want the search and destroy in this series. It's, I mean, I want to say they're way into this series, but it's kind of an expectation to a certain extent, right? They have to win it if they want any chance versus Elevate. Has to be flawless for the next 2 rounds, and Elevate are once again going to hit fast.
Yeah, they've just read it completely wrong as well. Galorys send less numbers over towards A. You just have to be heroes here if you're Lucasjin and your teammates, but they have been. They found a couple of kills before falling down.
Is it over?
Susanna will get the trades, but it's
Is it over?
not the end of the world for Galorys, but
You ain't hitting 100k, bro. Bro, what's your problem, bro? Let me achieve my dreams.
Just been right like books. Kendi knows exactly what's going on, and you invite them into your clothes, no problem whatsoever. They've got to read now. Bomb will surely go down, but Elevate have the timing, or do they?
Elevate just going to move it away. I mean, why the heck not at this point, right? You know that the B-bomb site's free because Kendi's seen both of those players. And if Kendi can walk away with either of their frags as well, he's currently kind of pinning them back. That would be huge. Kendi, though, thinking better, separating away from his teammate here, going to go together just in case Galorys have wrapped back around towards.
It's Jover.
But that's not where
2v2. I don't know if it's Jover or Jover.
Just
know Kendi, yeah, just knows crazy, but Oki Mihawk.
So what's the hit going to be? Some of that time is already ticked down.
Where are they going?
Kendi's holding this angle. Kendi's holding this angle. You have to be careful, but he doesn't shoot. He just gets out, being chased down.
Oh my god, that's so
They must
smart.
find this round. 25 seconds.
Kendi is just a master of playing his life.
Oh, they
doing
are
it once
moving.
again. Here we go. Galorys fast.
It's over.
Try to
GG's.
find a way through, but Mihawk falls. This was supposed to be the game mode that Galorys were going to find. They can't find a goddamn thing.
Crazy! It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
7-4 in the search and destroy.
Phoenix skin is in 7 minutes, guys.
And they're asking them what's going on.
And in Search and Destroy again, I mean, this has to be said. We're going to keep on referring back to the veto conversation. This is why you don't play Elevate on Tunisia Search and Destroy. If any of you at home haven't seen them play Tunisia Search and Destroy, why they're so damn good at it. It's such a close quarter map. And if you can't get those snipes off at the start of the round, keeping Elevate away from the site, they're going to overwhelm you with the numbers. They're just going to throw themselves at you. And that is exactly what happened for what, like 4 or 5 rounds consecutively? Only once were Galorys able to put a stop to it.
You're banking on your sniper players finding something through the front door, right? You are really just relying on that. And then you see Elevate just push all the way over towards A. It's been B, 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 B. As soon as Galorys actually tried to make some sort of adaptation to how they're playing, they go to the wrong side. Hard one to bear. Sometimes it is a bit of a 50-50, but Kendi and Co. I think for me, Kendi was the guy that every single time we were on board with him, even what he did in that last round by not finding any kills, in Winery, backing down, just staying alive, keeping the information there. He's there for the cuts when he needs to be, but he hits the shots time and time again. Susano, of course, at the top of the leaderboard of the 12 and 6, but for me, Kendi, a big
All right, there we go. I just got my food ordered. All right, next code, guys. 6 minutes. 6 minutes for the next code. 50 people can redeem it. Only 50 people.
It's playing his life. It really is just playing his life. I mean, you know, I think that 2 versus 2 towards the end there is a perfect example.
This is a good code. It's a blueprint. It's a Finnick blueprint. Y'all are gonna want this one. Knife's Edge Finnick.
And he does the exact same thing again on the round.
Yeah, codes are the same as the in-game rewards. Codes are the same. Y'all can try to get the in-game rewards as well if y'all aren't able to get the codes. Y'all are gonna want the Misty Champ skin though. Y'all are gonna want it. It's one of the skins that's never ever gonna come back. It's gonna be more rare than all the operator skins. I mean all the Lucky Draw skins.
Tough spot to be in.
Iran, yo, shout out to all of my Iranian viewers, guys. Welcome. This is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of stressed out here. Also, I do send the code. I do send the code in my horizontal stream first. So if y'all are watching on the YouTube Shorts feed, go to the horizontal stream and y'all will get the code 10 seconds early. 10 seconds early. Anyways, guys, a little less than 5 minutes until the next code.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, even before we saw the map set, we were like, all right, Elevate are probably going to win the respawns here because Elevate are just respawn gods. There's only one respawn.
It's an epic skin, yes. Finnick, Knife's Edge. Only 50 of y'all are going to be able to get it. Y'all got to be really quick. Really quick, guys.
At CDSI, so they certainly know it now. I think Galorys are learning it in real time. So going into this best of 5, we were kind of like, right, Galorys have to win the Search and Destroy. And again, for me, having seen the vetoes,
alright, the Misty Champ skin? Yeah, me too, bro.
I'll
show y'all the skin.
Tunisia Search and Destroy.
Yeah, if y'all watched in-game, y'all could have gotten it.
I think if they do lose this series 3-0,
but you had to like keep your game open for like 4 hours or something. This is what the skin will look like, guys.
Was the mistake that they made.
You got the Champs 24 hat. You got the reflective sleeves. It actually changes.
reason they lost it.
The reflective
it's the smallest thing that you
stripes down the
Spawn
side.
traps are so important on Arsenal, and Galorys just did not set up properly.
No, they didn't execute them well.
That's what the skin's gonna look like. The character skin. I don't know what the Phoenix gonna look like though.
Quite get them nailed down, and that really did make a big difference when it came down to fighting up against a team.
3 minutes. 3 minutes for the code. 3 minutes for the code. 3 minutes for the code.
Respect as well. Coming up against Elevate is a tougher task in itself in any game mode.
Make sure to like the stream, guys. Make sure to like the stream. Drop the code in 3 minutes.
But
Code will be typed in chat. I'm gonna type it in chat.
I haven't seen enough from Galorys on control to make me think that they're going to be able to turn this one round here.
Yeah, Galorys on control this weekend, I think, just has been relatively poor, we shall say. It's been the weakest of the 3 game modes for sure, and so that enough, I think, is a red flag. But again, you know, going back to that conversation point about Arsenal control yesterday, I mean, you know, it's just a fundamental kind of part of Arsenal control since it got introduced into the rotation with Season 5, right? I mean, the spawn traps are something that I think a lot of teams have gotten better at avoiding, right? They've been a lot better at catching
For the cause, but I want to say thanks, Space, for sharing them. Yo, appreciate you, Kronos. Next time, if people are this impatient, bro, I'm gonna just redeem all the codes for myself. You know what I'm saying? My codes, chat. My codes.
Up those spawn traps. They weren't actually,
hey, 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the next code. 2 minutes for the next code. Be ready.
In the middle of the map, but also it was Luminosity putting a lot more numbers into preventing that spawn trap. They would normally have like 3 bodies ready to deal with it at any time, and so to be fair to Galorys, they couldn't do anything. But I do think that Galorys will have watched that VOD from yesterday. Okay, this is why we got trounced on Arsenal control.
Copy and paste it really quickly.
I do believe
Finnick Knife's Edge. This is a big one, guys.
Well, they need to fix it. That's the thing, Brody. They need to turn around. It needs to be different. They need to find something else in this series.
I got it copied and pasted in chat now.
Coming into today, it was always a tall order.
Code in 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute and 30 seconds for the next code.
Threatening to do right now. Elevate have been on a different level.
I'm sitting in the horizontal stream first. I'm sitting in the horizontal stream first.
Oh, is it going to be the end of Galorys' tournament? Don't know which way you're leaning, but I'm feeling silly with a 3-2 Galorys scoreline right now. Let's see if they can turn things around here on Arsenal control.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send it during this game anyways. I don't care. 1 minute and I'm sending the code. 1 minute and I'm sending the code. Starting right now. 59, 58.
Over the top by Elevate, that stun connects, and that's the information that Elevate needed to know where they're going. But there's not actually any presence on site here, so I think they need something from Yoppy through Vent.
I was about to say, I absolutely love this play from Funky. As soon as he sees that everybody's pushing over towards it, he knows a flank will be coming. He gets gunned out of his socks.
40 seconds.
Been ridiculous all weekend long if you're PJ. And now they start to get pressed back a little bit, purely because PJ finds...
I'm sitting in the horizontal stream first, just 10 seconds early in the horizontal stream.
Gets a kill, dips out, gets another one, dips out, goes for the next one, doesn't find it. Lukashin is there to find the snipe. And Elevate push them back almost immediately.
20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds, guys.
Struggling so much to deal with these close quarter gunfights.
Alrighty, well, Elevate right now, 2-0 up against Galorys. They must be on top of the world, but let's hear what their comms are like in this game.
Are y'all ready for the code? Are y'all ready for the code? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Be fast. Be fast. Be fast, guys. Here's the code. Here's the code. Be fast. Be fast. Good luck. Good luck.
Going cafe, dalawa. Wala time, di siya abot. Wala, boss. Uwian na legit. Wala. Uwian na. Pabagal nyo.
Bro, they're having too much fun, bro. It's too easy for them. It's too easy.
Let's go A. Let's go A.
Yo, shout out to everyone that got it. Congrats, guys. Congrats. Congrats to everyone who got it.
Speak Filipino, but it sounded pretty good.
Congrats to everyone who got it. I see a lot of people saying they got it in chat. For those next, bro, the next code's gonna be freaking quick. Next code's gonna be quick.
Starting to come through, the gunfight starting to go the way of Galorys when they need to. But Kendi is here, and that's always a problem, but Lukashin can shut it down.
The control maps, bad. Control maps are bad.
Really arrived onto the series yet.
W, guys. Shout out to everyone that got it. Shout out to everyone that got it. It goes quick, I'm telling y'all. Next code is at 60,500 subs or mid-championship game. It's up to y'all. Either 60,500 subs or championship game. W, everyone who got it. W, W, W.
Continues to be so, finds that 1 kill in the middle map. Now the path is open for more players to make their way on towards A.
The next code is the Misty Champion 24 skin.
Pushing forward.
Super clean operator skin.
Galorys now, you need to find just a bit of a hold on the map. A is pretty much gone at this stage, so pushing themselves over towards the B side, no problem. It's really going to come.
What are they?
Find himself a kill and then push into towards the side.
You got control raid.
Galorys is that elevate. Well, okay,
you got control arsenal. You got control C side.
Galorys have had time to set up over towards
Or
B side.
is it C side?
Well, it's gone.
I think it's called C
In the
side.
blink of an eye. Galorys now might as well lose B just as quickly as well. Yoppy
And that's it, right?
with the Sparrow,
Arsenal,
not playing that
C-side,
much.
raid?
Elevate still though, numbers
Pretty sure
over
that's
here.
it.
Galorys don't have anything to say. They're relying on the spawn trap. They've got to play it in behind enemy lines, but he's going to get shut down. And now for Elevate, they've got
Galorys is actually, they're doing alright here.
Backs against the wall for Galorys.
Spoke too soon.
I say all of a sudden it's been this wave all game long. Cole can find 3.
Bro, someone ban the equalizers, bro. I hate that thing.
And it's just allowing this time to take up. I get a quick translation from a friend online of what Elevate are saying to Galorys. They're saying it's time to go home. They are 2 up in this series. They are 2 up in this.
Yeah, there's 2 Galorys listening.
And they are cruising in this game. Galorys have had no answer whatsoever.
Just 1 round away, folks, from a rematch of the CDSI Grand Finals. And of course, it would be Elevate. Galorys holding on. But how much breath do they have left in them? Henry Cat going to bring out the Sparrow to kick this round off. They want to be fast. They want to be aggressive. Kenny with the strike rifle will find one. But for the most part, Galorys are
Galorys needs to capitalize. Galorys needs to capitalize,
man.
man.
Though, doing exactly what PJ was doing last round.
Staying alive, keeping his team with some sort of map presence where they really do need it. But right now it feels like Elevate could fight their way out of anything. But a couple of kills is going to go Galorys' way, and
he's
they
in the
may well
vent.
get a little bit of hold over towards B here.
Hin got him in the vent.
As everybody dead,
Well, they're just winning
on
around.
the side of Elevate. So for the first time, it feels
This would be reverse sweep and control to start the reverse sweep of the series. Let's see it. They have to reverse sweep control to start the reverse sweep of the series. Oh.
Don't give him the third, surely they shut him down. But there's the trade coming on through. Ridiculous from Kendi again.
If anyone can, the Kendi man can. A is gone though. Galorys get the extra 60 seconds and they currently have a 4 life advantage over Elevate. So Galorys still in the conversation here. They are far from out, but Elevate have got themselves positioned across the map. They've cut it perfectly. All angles being covered.
That was,
Galorys have to make a choice sooner rather than later. They might well have 2 minutes, but that'll be gone before you know.
That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
But for Galorys, they do have that
I don't know if I have help anymore.
Take their time, it will go quickly. A minute and 40 seconds doesn't sound like a lot of time at all, but it's a lifetime in Call of Duty to try and set yourselves up.
Yeah, but the thing is with Elevate, right, I just don't think they're going to be the squad. I know we've said they're aggressive, right? They're going to make that mistake. That they're going to throw themselves at you. They're just going to sit and burn this time off the clock. First few shots in, little warning shots. Stay the hell out of my area.
Susanna will fall. So that may well give Galorys.
Well, Galorys is good too, but like they're a really good team. The fact that Elevate is doing it like this is insane, man. I don't understand how crazy this is.
Combining so well, and now you're
Lucas in their spawn.
push back into their spawn. You need the players who have been able to push up through.
Oh, good kill, Lucas in.
That's what they're doing. Lucas will find one before he gets taken down. They wipe them out.
It's over. It's over. Elevate Grand Finals.
Yeah, now you're starting to face the problem, right?
Elevate Grand Finals. It's over.
Because you now don't have a lot of time to make this work. You don't have a lot
It's
of
over.
to make this work. Chloe's going to get taken out in the middle of the map, though. So Galorys now starting to make this push happen.
The doors, yeah, I hate the
is
doors.
Watching this, isn't going to get the snipe just yet. It's going to allow those players through. Right into the line of sight of Chloe, who is there. Will get shut down, though. Galorys now starting to
GG's, bro.
push through.
It was a
from
good
behind.
round, Galorys.
And now they have actually forced Elevate.
It was a really good round, but it's the end of the line.
Is locking it down all on his own, but the flank's starting to come through. He's going to read it anyway. PJ is here.
It's the end of the line.
Mihawk can find one. Mihawk can find a second. That's a big 2-piece from him. And now they can push forward. One player coming in on the flank with a little bit of control, but here comes the War Machine. That's shut down from Youngpi. And all of a sudden, Galorys have a chance.
There we go. How much value can you get out
It's
of this
over.
War Machine if you're a Pab
Wait,
player?
Galorys is gonna win a round?
Player scatters towards the middle of the map.
Uh-oh!
Set of lives, though. This should be Galorys surviving short of something sensational from Elevate. Last
They won a round. That's what I'm talking about. Reverse sweep and the control to reverse sweep the series. That would be the craziest thing we'd ever see. I hate this map. I also hate this map. The spawns are so bad. The control points are bad. The doors are bad. It's just bad. It's a bad map, to be honest.
But there's the start. Galorys get around on the board now.
Oh my god.
As well, but Elevator starting to put the pressure on, starting to swarm.
You never predicted they'll play Elevate. I think half the world predicted that Elevate's going to be in the grand finals. Q9 beat XROCK, by the way, for those who didn't watch.
Yeah, I was going to say, all of the utility that Galorys have on side now, this is a brilliant start of the round. If they can be dominant here, if they can remove Elevate fully and spawn trap them before they even get a look, we will be looking at a round 5. But this investment now, Elevate are just going to wait for it to burn down. Fokke, finding Fokke for another one. Surely not number 3, looks away for the wrong time, but his teammate has his back. Now the spawn trap for Galorys.
The only difference is here is that PJ has been out this entire time, but he hasn't been able to help all until now. Eases some of the pressure, but there's spawn trap.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This map is doo-doo trash. What is this? Get him! This map is so bad.
Yeah, streaks off the back of that. Massive differential now between these two teams. On the other side, though, Klo putting the spawn trap together. You've got the
Halo spawn trapping now!
To make this work, Klo!
Oh my god! What is this map?
Has it created space here for Elevate?
That just eases the pressure, but then they walk into Hen, who's locking this one down. Eventually, Elevate will get out of their spawn and they will get a touch over towards A. That life differential was
static. Oh, my bad, my bad. Let me fix it. Let me fix it.
Into them. They need to take their time here, Galorys. They're getting a little too excited, but looking at the lives, there's only 5 seconds on the clock. Galorys want to try and keep them off this if they can. You've seen the pressure come in, but now they may well just take their time.
Where is it?
Predator missile comes down, doesn't actually connect on towards anything.
Is it good?
Zana going to use that for information though. It's good enough here. You know any Fokke's in the cut, and you overwhelm.
Is it good?
They've got them completely cornered. Can they find the kills here? If you're Galorys, you need to fight with your backs against the wall. Klo now trying to find another. They can do. Elevate have come away from the brink of defeat in this round, and all of a sudden they're on towards B. They're finding all the kills. Yoppie's still going. Fokke can answer back, but here come the upper airs from Elevate as well.
Yeah, Mihawk now going to bring his final streak in. Is it good enough? First stick already through. 6v7 live still in favor of Galorys here. PJ though with the Annihilator cutting them down.
All of a sudden, Elevate have 5 lives remaining, Galorys with the 6, but the time is on the side of the team who are in the point, and everybody from Galorys starts to fall. They've knocked them down in every single instance.
It's over. The end of the line for Galorys. And we got a Q9 Elevate Grand Finals. This is crazy.
Domination from the word go. Elevate never slowed down. Galorys never got going.
It will be a rematch of the CDSI Grand
They made it, bro. They freaking made it all the way here. From not even qualifying for Worlds last year to second place.
They have had for not even being here in 2023. Back-to-back Arena Masters, Arena Finals, CDSI. A chance to conquer their own region, a chance to conquer the East, and now a chance to conquer the world.
Huge domination out of Elevate.
Crazy, bro.
Wanting to make sure there was
crazy. Someone to nuke, they're never gonna nuke. Never, ever, ever.
Why not only they deserve to be in our grand finals.
Q9 to Elevate. If I had to put money on it, I'd go Elevate. If I had to.
Hang with their level of competition. Elevate came ready to play today.
Where's my food at, chat? Where's my food at?
We had this theory around
Any of these guys? Yeah, I played against all of them. I played against all these guys.
When we seen that in map number 1, I was immediately worried because
we got cooked by Elevate, and
okay, if they were to lose it, then all right.
I've been cooked by Galorys before too, but we've beat them. Yeah, but I played against all these guys before. Elevate absolutely cooked us.
And you kind of seen it in the first round.
The only time I played Elevate, we got cooked.
They sat back and were passive, which is what you do have to do on Tunisia. But maybe that beating map number 1 just made them think, oh, okay, this might be tough.
I mean, to be honest with you, I genuinely don't think it was that. Like, I think the Apocalypse Hardpoint, I mean, obviously it hurts, right? To lose a hardpoint like that at this level, the start of a best of 5, that's always going to be frustrating. But you kind of, I mean, they would have known that was going to happen, but there's got to be a part of themselves of like, we saw what they did to Wolves yesterday. It's Apocalypse Hardpoint. If it goes this way, fine. I think where they lost that series, very clearly lost that series, was in the map number 2. It was the veto. Playing Tunisia against Search and Destroy against Elevate was a huge mistake. They play them on firing range. It is a different look. I think Galorys get to the second half of the series. They get to that Hacienda Hardpoint. They get to the Kurohana Search and Destroy. Hell, I mean, Ton might have even been right. They might have won in Game 5. Doesn't happen that often, but he could have been correct. Honestly, that map 2,
I need my food,
think Galorys
chat.
will walk away from, and they will be very frustrated that it went down like that.
I mean, that's why we were even talking about it leading into this series. Often, it can be the veto process that can kind of set the tone before the series even starts. Either way,
Is 5 fingers worth over 4? If you're gonna switch to tap and hold ADS, I would say yes. If you're not switching to hold ADS, I'd say no. I switched to hold last year. It's so much better.
Like you said, Brody, it'll be Q9.
I wish I'd have used it in the World
A
Championship.
little bit of a rematch going on here for the World
I really wish I'd
Championship.
used it in the World Championship last
You
year.
don't want, of all the matches, you have to be here for this one. This is the one you do not want to miss.
Yeah, look, when I seen the bracket, I thought to myself that Elevate would make it through, and it was just a case of Q9 or XROCK. But this is very much as advertised. We did.
I mean, yeah, Lucasen's the GOAT, bro. You can't make him go negative. It don't matter who you are. You could be Elevate, Lucasen, not going negative.
As advertised for Elevate. And
Lucasen not going negative.
Yeah, just very quickly here.
He refuses.
Final, I am so excited to see whether Elevate can take the Search and Destroys again. That was the thing that made the difference at CDSI. Whether or not those Search and Destroys are going to be a victory for them again, that is going to be the difference maker.
All right, well, obviously, before we get into all of our grand final action, we still have a little bit more things to do on this side of things. One of them is talking to FDOT with our new winners.
We're hanging out here with Yopi, and it's been a fantastic run so far for Elevate. We've seen you guys on the server, off the server, and I've heard the chatter. I mentioned it yesterday, all of the teams are looking at you guys as being the fastest team on the server.
He looks so sly, bro. Like, he just chilling, hands in the pockets. Ain't nothing really happening.
Well, we're a 3-year roster team, so we've hard work for this, and we've experienced so many things in the past years that we're together, and now we're here in the top 2 World Championship.
No code. I'm giving the code this series, or if we hit 60,500, I'll drop it right now.
So you came in really hot for this one, and then Galorys started making noise at the end. Were you scared? Was that a moment where you're like, oh no, it could fall apart, or did you know it was just on the way to the finals?
No, honestly, we're not scared of any of them all, but you know, we're experienced that we had in the past tournaments like CDSI. We handled the pressure really well, so we all know this.
Well, you went from princes to kings at CDSI. What's the next step for you?
You know, I've seen this. Q9 again in finals, you know it.
There it is. I don't think I need to say anything else from that one. We got Beef Mommy hanging out by the bracket. Thanks for hanging.
I'm on the wall right now with Pab Zera. My dude, you guys tried so hard, but when it comes to it, what happened in that gameplay? And when it comes to that control game, you guys almost turned things around, but what happened there when it comes to the comms?
Papzera, o jogo foi incrível, a gente viu que vocês tentaram de tudo, mas a gente queria saber o que foi que aconteceu nessa partida.
Cara, a gente sabia que no Apocalipse a gente poderia ter entrado no Snowball da Elevate. A gente queria fazer a mesma coisa contra eles, ganhar a primeira rotação P2 e tal, então a gente acabou que tomamos esse Snowball, eles puxaram o operador primeiro, então não tinha muito o que fazer no primeiro mapa, era um conforto deles, um conforto nosso também. Nós se deu algumas situações, eles conseguiram converter, poderia ter ganhado um clutch também, que seria bom para o nosso momento. E contra o Arsenal também agora, eu acredito que eles ganham. E é isso, eles foram melhor, foram superiores e mereceram estar na final.
Okay, we tried to win the first match at Apocalypse, and since we didn't get it, we tried for the second, but almost everything did wrong in them. But we're gonna try and train harder and harder to do best next time that we play.
You set it up perfectly for me. Thank you so much, Pabzera. Of course, 2025 is gonna look very good for
he
you
looks
guys,
like
but
he's
one
hurting
last
inside, bro.
question.
That's the
Can
love of the
you
game right there, the
expound as
passion.
to how they're gonna do
I can smell it.
2025 differently, knowing very well that it has been an Eastern dominance this year.
Y'all ever played Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, bro? That's how like Pabzera sounds when he's talking, like Luigi.
Galorys vai conseguir se preparar para fazer diferente em 2025.
He has like the same tone of voice too.
Cara, acredito que a gente vai manter a mesma line-up, a gente vai procurar se adaptar melhor para o estilo de jogo deles. É o que a gente mais está tendo dificuldade, é ter tipo, dificuldade de enfrentar o jogo do Oriente. É um estilo de jogo muito rápido, a gente tem que se adaptar a isso. E é isso. Vamos tentar mudar nosso estilo de jogo pra counterar eles em...
Man, just refuse to go negative, bro. You can't make Lucas go negative, bro. You can't make Lucas go negative. It just doesn't exist.
And that's it. We're gonna win next time.
Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Babzera. Good luck again next year, my dude. All right, here we go. When it comes to the matchup, of course, it is very difficult to see another team go, but of course, that is your best Western team here in the tournament. But of course, we need to see it happen. Yopi, come up here on the wall as we're finally gonna be crossing off one more team. And hearts all around. We love to see it.
But what is that, bruh? He drew Sonic's shoe. That's what Sonic wears, bruh. That's his shoe. What the heck is that? Bro, how can they not make a heart? Make a heart. It's not that hard, I swear.
Elevate, we're at DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the Codm World Championship.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy.
Are you getting pressed, bro? Because they messed up 3 times, bruh. They drew Mickey Mouse, dude. It's crazy. Just make a heart. Get me mad, chat. You should not be talking. Where? All these dudes look chalked? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, bro? Score prediction? Bro, I don't know. I think it's gonna be Elevate wins 3-1. I feel like Q9's gonna win at S&D. Elevate's gonna win everything else. Imagine we see a 3-0 in Grand Finals though. That'd be pretty cool to see. That would be pretty cool to see a 3-0 in Grand Finals. Alright guys, if we hit 60,500 subs, I'll drop the code. Otherwise, I'm gonna wait until it's mid-series. It's either gonna be 60,500 or 40 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a BO7. Elevator's gonna win, maybe. So yeah, I would say, ooh. Yeah, you're right, my predictions are bad. Okay, let's go 4-2. I think 4-2. I know, bro. Jenny's always freaking cooking me for no reason, bro. Gonna expose me. Like, dang, I get it. You hate me. Hey, let's see. Yo, Naruto, what would you do if I just, like, took your points, bro? If I just took them away. All of them. There's a dictatorship over here, bro.
To the cold river, set fire, seal in the liver, slow burn, shot to the liver, heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid.
Crash. He's just gonna ban all or hide all 60,000 freaking subscribers from my channel. Gamble all? I don't know, Real Madrid. I don't know. It's up to you, bro. Tribe got cooked 250 to 41 by Godlike. Godlike cooked them. Yeah, XROCK cooked God. Like, imagine XROCK versus Tribe. What do y'all think? What would have happened? What would have happened? XROCK versus Tribe. Nah, Zip, not right now, bro. Misty code in 39 minutes or 38 minutes. Or if we get 70 subs before then, I'll also drop the Misty code. Misty code in 39 minutes or 60,500. So if y'all are watching right now and y'all haven't, make sure to subscribe to the channel and I'll drop the code early. I can't remember who I picked. I didn't pick anyone, bro. Imagine if I could pick right now, bro. Gotta go in and pick.
It's amazing to meet you.
The frog is awake, bro. Hold on.
Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We have a whole bunch of friends performing and competing this weekend. But you guys have seen him if you've been here this weekend.
Why are you so stuck in the corner? Come on up.
Cargo. DHL is a big part of what we do up here. Helps us put on a show and bring everything to you guys. So, Cargo, why don't you come on through, show everybody what's going on, and while y'all make some...
Dude, he's freaking like hot. Like he's warm to the touch. He was in a freaking slumber. Look at this thing. Here, wait, hold on. Y'all want to see something crazy, chat? Watch this. I don't think I've done this on stream yet.
Alright, little better, little better.
Watch this, chat. Watch this.
Oh, that was a high five. Smile. So Cargo and DHL help us deliver all of the good stuff to you guys at home. But if you're joining us here live in the audience, we're delivering good stuff.
Bro, do y'all hear that?
For real. Cargo's got some friends next to him with a box of goodies. And I can't take them all home. So who wants one of the
Can y'all hear that?
So here's how we're doing.
Bro, he's straight up tweaking, bro. I swear that probably hurts him. Making that noise probably hurts, bro. Like, look at, he used all of his freaking strength to make that noise right there, bro. Look at this thing.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
He's pretty cool though. Don't lie, he's pretty cool. Dang, look how fat he is, bro. Dang. He gained weight, bro. He's getting big. This is the small one, by the way. This is the small one, by the way.
David, where you coming from? Atlanta. There it is. Hometown hero, David.
Put him up. Nah, he's growing way too fast, dude. Bro's bloated.
I promise.
Dude, look, bro. Y'all can see him back there. Look at him go. Stupid freaking frog, bro. Little bro jump, yeah, he actually jumps pretty far. He's like jumped on my monitor a few times.
Thank you so much for David for being our hometown hero.
Beer belly straight up, bro. He's an alcoholic. What you doing, bro?
Shout out our logistics partner DHL, and of course, shout out you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. The tournament continues. Peace.
Thank you very much, F.Dot and Cargo, for
Now you got Froggy slamming you. Nah, he's dry. He's dry. It was just dirt, like crumbs. What do you think is the best COD Mobile player of all time, bro? Lucazin is the best COD Mobile player of all time. Saw, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, bro. Appreciate it. Lucazin, the best all time. Individual player, individual talent.
I can't even count how many teams at this point, but for Tribe, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Well, thank you guys for having me. I'm so excited to be up here and talk with
the Dart Frogs. The Dart Frogs are still in Texas. I have someone taking care of them.
All things Call of Duty Mobile here in just a little bit. We'll also talk about the grand finals. But before we do that, we have a little bit of a special surprise in store for all of you here hanging out with us. I mean, we can't do an event as big as our World Championship and, of course, not have an equally big announcement. So I think everybody both here and at home is going to be very excited for this one, because before we jump into our finals competition, we have a new Call of Duty mobile map to announce.
Hey, what is this? What is this? Is this a new map? BR! 5th anniversary, we got a new map. November 6th. That's cool.
November 6th is right around the corner, so that should be very exciting for everybody at home. Hopefully you're as
That's
pumped about
cool.
this news as we are, because
New BR map that I will not be playing.
Call of Duty Mobile is adding that brand new map.
Wait, you actually did gamble all Real Madrid?
It's going to be called Cry, all right? And this is really cool, and I'm glad you're here for this specific moment, Himbo, because I want to pick your brain on this one. First of all, 5 years of Call of Duty Mobile. You're obviously an expert in the game. How cool is that? Just talk to me about that.
It's incredible when you get to see a
Bro,
game
he hit
like
98. That is
this
crazy.
at the top of the top for 5 years straight. It's incredibly exciting. We have an incredible esports. We have an incredible game as a whole, and it's just so exciting to see what's more to come, including.
That is crazy, bro. He actually did gamble all and hit it.
A little bit, okay? Because it's smaller than Blackout, but larger than Alcatraz. Lots of compact POIs. We've got some seriously tall buildings.
When you said you were holding your frog, someone said, "Why are you holding Jenny like that?"
Urbanized map for Call of Duty Mobile. Large complex buildings.
How can I get more points? The more you type in chat, the more points you get.
Different play style, if you will. So talk to me about what this new map is going to do for the game.
I think what's really interesting to talk about
Bro,
here
Stated,
is the
you're
fact that
cooked,
the
bro.
Battle Royale players and
Look at
the
Naruto
Airsoft
Grayson.
players
He's about to hit it
kind
again
of have their own preferences
and almost be
in
at
terms of how they
20
like
20,000.
the game style, and also just overall map style. The Battle Royale players tend to prefer larger scaled maps and do long range.
You think gyro is good? If your phone lacks in touch response, gyro is really, really good. But if your phone has S tier touch response or
sometimes I find that these players might feel
well,
a
what's it
little
called?
uncomfortable with that.
The
multiplayer players
what's the
don't
name of
exactly
it?
feel the same exact experience,
Touch response, like
that they
rate.
do in Alcatraz
Oh, I can't
compared
remember
to
the name of
multiplayer,
it.
because the intensity is just a little different. So being able to kind of marry both worlds together.
But basically,
with
just like that
Cry,
touch
where you
response
have these
latency.
complex, large structures. So
If it has really, really good, then I'd say gyro's not worth it. Like the S23 only has like 240 hertz refresh. Yeah, the touch sampling rate. That's what I was looking for. The S24 only has 240 touch sample rate, whereas some of the new gaming phones have like 1,000 plus. So for the S24, it's really, really good.
These people who want to have a multiplayer experience can actually have something reasonably close to that too. I think it's just going to be a great unification of both worlds.
Now, one of the things that we got to see in that little trailer there for this is the fact that we've got not only a variety of POIs, but a lot of them. Tranquility Parish, Safari Land, Animal Play Park, Principia Sanatorium, Thistledown Village Industrial Park, they're all inspired by Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So how cool is it not only to have those areas inspired by, but then you also have Night Station, which is original.
I was like, why does something smell like burning and like freaking...
has always been a game that has been a marriage of...
Dude, I almost started a fire on stream. Oh my
Call
god.
of Duty. That is what makes it amazing. That is what makes it so that everybody can find something that they love in the game. But then now having a unique POI at the same time makes it so that we have a sense of identity. It's not just a marriage of all the cards. We have our own sense of what we want to do and what we want to have and how we can push forward the game in of itself. And so I'm just incredibly excited to see how all the players explore all these POIs, and at the same time they run down the memory lane, a bit of nostalgia, but then they see the new POIs and they're like, oh, what's this? And being able to just have fun and explore the nuances, and perhaps, I don't know, maybe this can develop to be even more competitive. Maybe we can see a VR esports.
I see. I was going to ask you about that, because obviously you mentioned, you know, the most urbanized map in Codm, but those high buildings are going to give you different vantage points.
Oh, I just burned my fingers.
It's been designed to limit the amount of open area in this map to kind of force those engagements. It's less time running from spot to spot, but then also there are opportunities for players to camp, go for those ambushes, kind of lie in wait if they need to. Is that what you're hoping to see out of it?
Oh, 100%. I think that the strategic gameplay that can come in here is going to be very unique. It's going to be very different from any other BR map. I know that BR has been yearning so much now, the community there, to actually have some kind of esports structure. And if there's a map that's going to help propel, making that actually come true, then I think that this map might be it. But otherwise, even if not, I think at the very least, the players are going to have a completely unique experience that they've never been able to have before.
All right, well, we're just moments away from getting into our
I'm
grand
back.
finals, so before we let you go, I gotta ask you your thoughts. We've got Q9 and we have Elevate going up for the title of best in the world. I want to know, from a professional analyst brain side of things, how you see this match playing out.
This is an incredibly exciting match because we actually saw a match like this just go down at CDSI just about a week ago, and just being able to see the crazy matchup happen once again,
started a fire.
Will Elevate make that
definitely almost started a fire, chat.
Win again, or will Q9 actually get the revenge that they are due? It's going to be incredibly exciting to see Emperor Oling go against the two superstars of the East being...
No, so this is a heat lamp right here, and whenever I got the frog out, I didn't turn it off, and I just set it down on my desk flat.
Teams are very different. We see that Elevate is just, well, as people would put it, W keying.
I set it down on my desk flat without turning it off, and so it just was heating up my desk point blank.
Regardless of operator or not, who cares? But then Q9 just showing the fact that they have such good control and such good discipline as a whole, and they have incredible understanding of how to play every single map. It's just going to be really exciting to see how the Hardpoint breaks down. I think it's going to be an incredible turning point, this particular game mode. Now the S&D. This is where Q9 obviously
Enough yapping.
will dominate.
Space trying to burn down the clubhouse.
Yes,
we're not. Just not.
Mopped
like,
up Galorys.
If a random person looked in here, they couldn't even tell. But since
This
I
is
know
it's a defense-oriented map,
that I put
they
that
still
there,
managed
I
to
know
go through
like
and
that.
plow
There's a
through and
bench
show
spot.
that, hey, we
Yo,
got
Butler,
this
thank you for
far.
becoming a member, bro, in the satellite tier. Appreciate you, my
Potentially
boy.
give Q9 a run for their money. And I think finally
Space
the
new map, yeah, I saw it. Wait, was it BR, the BR map?
At the end of the day, whoever wins.
Code for the character skin is in 27
But
minutes.
regardless, I'm incredibly excited. I think if I had to pick a winner, it's going to be Elevate.
Is that Hippo? Who is that?
Spicy.
Love that. Well, Hippo, thank you so
What
much
is
for
Hippo?
your official audition, for becoming one of our permanent analysts here on the desk. You did a fantastic job hanging out with us. It was so nice to get to chat with you, as it always is. We're going to start getting ready for grand finals. Before we do that, though, I do have Beef Mommy standing by with Noisy Butters for an interview.
Dang, really spicy takes on the desk. But of course, what is spicier? I got Noisy Butters right here. How are you doing? We are at DreamHack.
Oh my gosh, we're here at DreamHack Atlanta
Who
watching
is that?
mobile competitive. I am having the time of my life.
I mean, you've been watching mainline COD for the past few years. How is that compared to Call of Duty Mobile?
Yeah, the yapping never ends.
Be very respectful in a way in COD Mobile. I'm so used to a lot of trash talk. It's nice to kind of sit back and relax a little bit.
Alright, let me wipe this
I
up.
think there could be more rivalry.
I mean, you can see the hearts all over here. Like, they're very nice people. I mean,
I love the hearts. Whoever's putting the hearts, I'm cheering for you. It's Q9, right?
yeah, they started the heart thing since last year. So they did that last year too when another Chinese team actually exited. So that's pretty cute. Again, more on the wall. Like, what do you think about the matchup at the very end?
What can I say? I'm so excited about it. I don't know much
Alright,
about
cool.
the teams, but I'm just
Only a little bit of burn marks on my desk.
some good COD Mobile.
We're all here to learn, and when it comes to learning, of course, this is your first time watching Call of Duty Mobile. What do you think? Like, you said a lot about COD Mobile a while ago when we were talking, right? It looks colorful, it looks really fun.
I love the ability to use blueprints. Like, there was a purifier that usually has the fire, but it was water instead, and I live for that. Can we get that in mainline COD? That'd be
That would be very sick. I mean, can we please have that in the mainline COD? I actually heard from a lot of pro players from COD wanting to play COD Mobile because you have maps from past CODs. What do you think about that? You got Modern Warfare 3 maps, you have Black Ops maps. What do you think about that in general?
We got Hacienda, baby. That's one of my favorite Call of Duty maps of all time. I'm there. I'm having a good time watching.
Speaking of Hacienda, that is the map here that has been doing so well in Hardpoint. Points are close, like 249 and 250. Are you excited, or do you want to see that in the grand finals? Because it's a best of 7.
If I could see more Hacienda, because I saw that Hardpoint with LG and with the 249 and the comeback. So I'm hoping to see more of that.
Let's see if we're gonna see more of that. Thank you so much, brothers. You have an amazing.
Oh, that's a
on the
console
wall,
card
but
creator. Okay,
of course,
that makes sense.
we've already set it up perfect for you. We got Q9 and Elevate coming up next. You wouldn't want to miss this big matchup. This
Yeah,
is
she definitely had like YouTuber style reactions.
DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, she definitely acted like a
The
YouTuber.
Snapdragon
You know what I
Pro
mean?
Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite
Elevate is
Gaming,
Filipino.
Monster Energy,
Who's dominating so far? Elevate has
DHL,
just been full
and
dominance.
the United States Air Force.
Everybody gets dominated by Elevate. Yeah, thumbnail ready 24/7. 3 minutes, chat. Crazy, crazy stuff.
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, 'cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no in-between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake you, we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner.
Come on, man. Alright, guys, next code in 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Yeah, did anyone vote Q9 or Elevate? Did anyone vote Q9 or Elevate, guys? Corey, script leak, please. What? Oh, you mean like leak the script? Who's gonna win? Gotcha, bro. Let me go read the script real quick. Sent it in my briefcase. Imagine Lucas in an Elevate. I don't know if it would work, bro. I feel like the team is built as a team. Elevate has been together for 3 years with that roster. Like, they're made to work together as a team. You know what I mean?
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver.
Grand finals, chat. Grand finals.
Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame.
It's a best of 7, so it'd be 4-1. Nice. Here we go. This is freaking Galorys comms. What's up, brother? What's up, Rainville? How you doing, bro?
Labi-labi, ito pumasok, Labi. Flashing ako dyan, flashing. Pabili kayo, Kloyan. Lasit na, patay, lasit. Last one trap ako, May 20 sa, may 20 sa. Tara. Last copy. Dead. Last 3. Labi lang. Labi. Wala!
Clean.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We are moments away from getting into the grand finals, from determining a team that will be crowned the best in the region.
We're saying Bobo Tonga means they're stupid? Yeah, bro, I heard Bobo.
And it's going to be a fantastic way to close out a very exciting weekend of Call of Duty
Bobo
Mobile
Tonga.
action. Before we get into it, let's recap what we've seen so far here today, because we
Just
saw
what time is it for you,
an
Rainbow?
insanely close semifinals 1, and
Let's
then
get Chase.
a dominating performance out of
Prize pool is 400K to first place. $1 million pot, 400,000 to first place.
Let's start off with that first one. The back and forth was wild.
Instant classic. I mean,
it's Q9 versus Elevate Reinvale. Everybody else lost.
Seen both teams obviously square up against in a number of different ways throughout the entirety of the year, and those also provided some of the most legendary series we've had in COD Mobile globally. So makes sense that the semifinal started off with a banger. Q9 does get the last 2 edges though over XROCK, taking down #1 seed out of China.
I mean, we started off effectively with a grand finals matchup. It started off the first semifinal.
My food's almost here, Chad. They better hurry. I need it before this match.
Back and forth. That's not true. But still, nonetheless, I think that for XROCK, got to feel pretty good about your tournament. Obviously, you want to be able to make it to be #1. Again, the run back for Elevate would have been sick, but Q9, as you say.
Yo, chat. Someone buy me a carbon fiber hood for my car, please. Please.
The last team standing, however, we had 2 more fighting for that second spot. It was Galorys, it was Elevate, and Elevate just was not taking any prisoners. Okay, they were like, we're in, we're out, let's go.
Yeah, it was. I want to say that
how much is it? It's like
for
$1,000.
Spawn into that first map. I mean, 40 points is crazy. 250 to 40.
It's like $1,000.
It ended on the second P2, which is so rare. You rarely even see that. 7-4 in the Tunisia, and I will say this much: Galorys did do a great job at almost fighting back in that control, being able to take that round. But
I'll give you $5. Hey, that's good enough, bro.
Apocalypse Hardpoint, you could just clearly see who the better team was.
I have a 2016 MX-5 built motor.
If you ban the Apocalypse, then you have to play him on Summit. It's just so weird to see a team do so well on such a wide open big map and then be able to still follow up and run you down on one of the smallest maps we've ever had in the Hardpoint map pool. So this Elevate team looks like it's
got money and I'll buy Mythic
covered, which is dangerous for anyone who goes up against them, as learned by Galorys.
Now, when we're looking at the semifinals, is that what you were expecting, even just regional representation-wise, Galorys being the only squad that was really able to survive until top 4?
Yeah, it's a cool car, but I bought it cheap. I bought one with like high mileage. I bought one with like over 90,000 miles, and then I just rebuilt it myself so I could afford it.
But I think at the end of the day, yes, I did have Elevate making it all the way to
I bought base model, high mileage, and I rebuilt everything from the ground up so I could have the car I wanted. I'll be right back.
They showed up for Latin
America, go get my food
but
real quick.
No one showed up today for North America.
Oh, no.
So I gotta get this going to hopefully inspire some future confidence for my North American counterparts, because wow, they were terrible this weekend. So I gotta do something. We sounded like fools. Now I wanted to look like one. So
you didn't need the hat for it.
I know.
You couldn't find a reason to pull that out.
I needed to find a reason. Betty would have killed me if I didn't.
Well, I'm just gonna now you're gonna have to leave that on.
Not for the whole time, but for the rest of the segment, we can make that happen.
At least for the next 7 maps.
Yes. No. No, not that.
That's a good point, though, for everybody home if you're just joining us and you forgot. We haven't gone over the format recently.
Back.
We are in the grand finals now, which means we've been watching best of 5s in our semifinals. It was best of 3s in our Swiss, but in the grand finals, it is a best of 7. Even more opportunities for our teams to have a little bit of back and forth. So it's gonna go on just that much longer, which makes it even more exciting. But I think
these are like mini.
Waiting long enough. It is time for the grand finals, and of course, we cannot do that without our top 2
Oh my God, this is big.
in the
Hold on.
world. It's time
What is this?
to bring out Q9
This is the full ham and cheese.
The Snapdragon Pro Series
Yo, Lil,
is
you want
brought
some
to you
food?
by
What do you got, bro?
Snapdragon Elite
Yeah, I'll sell you
Gaming,
this for $3.
Monster
What do you got?
Energy,
It's a whole sandwich. What do you got?
DHL, and the United States Air Force.
lunch again. Bro, you can have some lunch, bro. I don't know, but I buy one get one free. This is what I got one of these free. It's like ham and cheese, Cuban ham and cheese. I'm lucky. I'll just get a bet on it. Nah, bro, you get free lunch, bro.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go.
That's fire, bro.
我觉得我们队伍里的每个人都非常强，然后我们这个团队也是比较注重团队协作的，就是我们队伍里的每一个人都可以在关键的时候站出来去改变这个场上的局势。
Hold on, I want to eat this instead, Jeff. I'm gonna eat this instead.
我觉得我们今天在逆
Oh
风
my
的状
god,
态
this
下
thing is.
表现得非常的冷静。但是我觉得我们的对于对手的
W
了解
eats.
以及场上的一个
Shout out to Zim's people.
需要增强。我觉得 Elevate 是这一次 CODM 世界锦标赛的冠军的有力争夺者之一，所以打
Shout
他
out
们
to
的
Zim's
话，
people.
就是我觉得我们能做就是不能失误，因为我们已经了解他们怎么打了，就是不能失误，然后打出我们最好的就可以。
Our team strength is a no-brainer. It's always going to be response, and what we're working on is our search and destroy.
Shout out to Zim's people for that. That's crazy. That's fire.
Everyone's expectation.
You gonna get a stomach ache now? That's all good. It's ordinary.
Lose as a team, so I think that's our strength also. Q9, I wonder when the day will come when you can finally defeat us. It's not today.
那么我们现在已经是
Someone in my chat is saying, "You nasty to eggs, bacon, ham, cheese on bread."
我们一定会比去年做得更好，冠军在等着我们，姐就这样。
Your first team.
Who sat on it? It's a Cuban. It's a Cuban.
Presented by 5 strong players. First up, Curly. Moutzy.
No! Haram. I'm sorry. I would want Elevate to win. I don't really feel like I resonate with the Chinese players at all. I feel like there's a huge disconnect between like NA and China. Like the only one I even think of as like a real human is Oling.
Your second finalist, hailing from the Philippines, it's Candy.
All the rest of them, like Loki, seem like they Loki seem like AI. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of the background music. Let's go, let's go, oh, let's go, let's go. Hey, another code in 10 minutes. I'll probably give the code after the hardpoint. I'll give the Misty code.
Your finalists,
Whoever grow out your beard. I mean, I could try, bro, but it's always gonna be patchy. All the way, bro. What, Ezzy? I was about to read them. Hey, why are y'all attacking Kafagi, bro? It's all good.
The trophy on the line. This is very exciting.
I gotta say, the pop of the crowd kind of got me.
It's all good, bro. You don't have to attack him. People are allowed to be opinionated. People are allowed to be different religions.
Elevate, I want that for every single kill. It is a big match feel.
You only got to get hurt over it.
Well, let's start talking about it, okay? It's time for the analysis portion.
Everybody wants meat in their mouth, guys. It's all good. I understand.
Squads. Q9 first. Tell me about why they could potentially bring in this one home.
Yeah, high praise coming from the color commentator nomination for Esports Forwards of the Year. So I like that in terms of our analysis coming out. But Q9, unbelievably
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean that choice.
Without question,
My bad.
all the improvements that they needed to make. And I think that's the most important thing about this Q9 team. They've done that time and time again.
My bad, Chad. My bad, Chad.
First and foremost, and then being able to turn up and find a way to try to improve versus Elevate team that has beat them not once, but twice already in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, listen, like Q9, there's no surprise here. I feel like everybody probably had.
Did Elevate play Q9 in groups?
The rematch we were going to be getting for the grand finals.
Let me check Wikipedia real quick.
clean up every single dirty corner of their game, mostly looking at the respawns. We know what we're going to get out of Search and Destroy from these guys, but the respawns is what they immediately need to focus on walking away from CDS.
Bring back the tight games, that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm trying to see some tight games. Yeah, so Elevate beat Q9 2-1 in group stage. Elevate beat Q9 2-1.
Individually, how do they move around the map? But what maps are they going to put on the table? Best of 7. This is going to lean, you would think, more towards Q9's favor because there's going to be 3 Search and Destroys in the picture. So, can you target away one of Elevate's best maps for Hardpoint? Can you find a way to get them into uncomfortable positions on the control? That's how Q9 comes through and wins this if they find a way to top the championship.
It's known information. Everybody knows that Elevate likes to run at you. Even Hippo was saying it not too long ago. But these guys earlier, what we got to see from their Hacienda and Apocalypse versus XROCK, they are more than prepared to set themselves up for those big.
All right, Chad, I'm dropping the final code after the Hardpoint.
Be something you can lean on if you are Q9.
And if you guys are live with us here, hanging out, watching on the stage.
Bro's name Curly, yeah, they're cooked. Bro, it's probably tough in Chinese.
Live tracks above our players' heads on the screens behind them as well. If you're trying to keep
It's
up
probably
with
tough in
their
Chinese.
favorites. So this is a really cool way to see just how dominant each individual player is. But here you can't even say anyone's dominant. They have done a good job of everyone bringing whatever they can to the table.
Yeah, I think the thing about it is you've got moments where you look to one player or another depending on what map mode we're playing on. Obviously, the Search and Destroy, Sun has been dominant, but on the other part, you've got Mauchi, you've gotten all of these guys really stepping up in a major way when they need to in the respawn.
Well, you mentioned the fan support for Elevate getting you hyped. Let's start talking about Elevate. We see those signs in the crowd, hyping them up. The support's been
Bro, Malky probably is, bro.
straight for them.
How can you not
They got that Chinese supplementation going on, you know what I'm saying?
Last time we were at
Locked in.
Garena wasn't even on the map.
Locked in.
Now we got Elevate,
And Elevate's driven by pure passion and dedication.
dominant throughout the
Y'all see that, bro? Look at that, bro. He just roared.
clear-cut favorites. I mean, I thought that Galorys was going to give them a certain run for their money in the respawn.
Bro straight up just roared.
No, Elevator just that much better in every single respawn game that we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they've only lost one respawn map on the weekend. It was a control yesterday. You had to go back to CDSI to figure out the last time they lost a respawn. They've only lost 3 in total over the course of the last month and change. It's really, really good. I think most impressively, we keep hearing it from the Elevate interviews.
Yeah, bro is ready, bro. He for real just let out a roar for us.
Boy, did they ever prove it on this Tunisia versus Galorys, getting deep on their offense into the site, scaling to points where Galorys
W thumbnail, bro. W thumbnail, 100%.
because they're going to need to try to find to do the same way against Q9. Stop the retakes before they can really
Share some I can, bro. I'm too hungry.
on the sites.
They're just so formidable when it comes down to their resource management as well, and so are Q9 to be fair, but it's just the pressure that gets layered on from Kendi, from so many different players that are represented here of Elevate, that is just so oppressive that sometimes you just have no answers.
Got love for both of the
Best sniper in my eyes this year. The what's it called one? Sun or Suno? Susno or whatever. The Elevate Susano? Or the Sunyo from XROCK. You got Sun, who's a sniper, Susano, who's a sniper on Elevate, and then Suno on XROCK. Who's also a sniper.
They are very, very tough to stop. They're also the leading vanguard towards these aggressive pushes that you continually see for scrap time, on rotation, as they break hills. It's just they're everywhere all the time, it feels like.
You talk a lot about those.
Yeah, I agree, Izzy. I agree.
Search and Destroy.
It's crazy.
Has been that guy with the sniper rifle in hand, and the reason being to set up Yopi and PJ for these big time plays.
Space, are you gonna play COD Mobile? No.
Figuring out each individual strengths and their
Oh, bro, they're starting to hurt, bro. I ate too much.
they matter, like you guys were saying,
Oh.
on which mode, etc. As we're seeing our teams getting themselves hyped up, ready to go for our grand finals. Let's take a look back at the history between these two.
Why do pro players never get a fresh shirt? Nah, bro. All the African American pros be looking fresh every champs day. King's got his hair done. Freaking Rap's hair was done, fresh fade. Solo was cooking, bro. Solo's hair was done.
Not being capped off with the W. In their own region for China Masters, both in the Season 8 Stage 1 and Season 8 Stage 2, they fell short to XROCK. That would happen again when it mattered most.
Oh my God, Chad, I'm hurting.
Chinese Masters Championship.
Chad, it
they would
hurts.
eventually get their revenge at CDSI. That squared them up against Elevate. But again, they were not able
It
to
hurts,
finish
Chad.
off the tournament. So this is their 5th grand final at a major event this year, trying to right the wrongs that they faced earlier throughout the year.
Yeah, came in as the #1 Chinese team representing.
Nah, Solo's actually
last year.
Hispanic.
Point two,
I'll be right back.
ended up coming through here. #2, they beat #1, cementing that they are better than XROCK at this point
Right
in
back.
time.
Let me get some water.
But the answer still has to be asked. Can you finish the dang story for Q9? You've made it to so many grand finals. This has to be the moment. They were in tip-top shape in all 5 maps, maybe barring the opening of Apocalypse map #4 versus XROCK, but the time is now. You have to respond to what happened at CDSI not too long ago.
Absolutely. We've mentioned that quite a few times. There's probably a chip on their shoulder, a little bit of something to prove here as we're heading into our grand finals, and we get to see a look at some of these mode stats for these squads. Do you think this is an accurate picture to be painting here, Ships?
Absolutely. Respawn dominance for Elevate, search and destroy dominance for Q9. That's been the biggest point. And I think the other side of this is when you deal with 2 teams that have preferred game modes, we always look at what map 3 often is. But it's not just map 3. It's map 3 and map 6. Control. Right. Both these 2 teams have been right down the line even in terms of how they've played the mode so far this weekend.
This is going to be a game of Control. The hard points, more than likely to Elevate. The search and destroys, more than likely to Q9. That is typically how the history is drawn between these 2 teams. But this will 100% come down to the controls. To Shift's point, having both those controls very much so in play. Q9 need to respond to either one, if not potentially both, if this does end up going the distance.
I cannot wait to see if they've got any sort of secrets up their sleeve. You get a chance to take another look at this trophy. And I know I keep talking about the trophy, but don't forget about the rings. This is the first time we've got them out there lined up, ready to go. Those rings are epic every single year, and they are weighty, okay?
Weighty.
They really are. They are as cool as the trophy itself as we get those map picks through here. Best of 7, lots of choices had to be made.
Yeah, and I think the thing here for Q9 is you have to decide, do you want to play him on Summit, do you want to play him on Apocalypse? You can only ban 1. So they get rid of the Apocalypse, makes sense, especially after the last result they had versus XROCK. So it will be Elevate selecting the Summit first.
I don't know if you'll
Not the worst news for Q9. They've played
here,
it
but I got mad water bottles, like a crazy amount.
Last time. Firing range was 12 to 10 over.
Alright, let's see. Summit firing raid Hacienda Express Arsenal Kurohana. That's pretty cool. Summit's gonna be so crazy.
The Express, which is a bold choice, and then of course
I'm dropping the code after the first hardpoint match. After the first hardpoint match, I'm dropping the code, guys.
As you could have asked for, the teams doing their homework.
You could have drawn up a best of 7 that is basically a force of what have you learned in between CDSI and this very moment of time. To your point, Alan, there are so many reprised maps, and there's only been so little time to be able to learn, to be able to go back to study that VOD. I'm sure that Q9 have been preparing for this exact matchup, but it's just a little few speed bumps that got in their way to get to this point in time. Now it's this point in time where you do have to take all of the pencil pushing that you found for yourself, all the books you read, the VOD you reviewed, the time's up.
I'm pretty happy about these maps.
Everyone at home, let us know how you're
pretty
feeling
happy
about this matchup. Do you think it's going to be Q9 that will be crowned the champion, or will it be Elevate? I can't wait to see how this plays out. I will let the 2 of you talk about that as we dive into the match, because it is about ready to get underway. So ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship are about to kick off.
What's the code? It's for the Misty Champ skin.
Let's go. I'm amped up. I think the thing about this best of 7, just to kind of talk to the dynamic that involves a best of 7, Elevate are going to have an advantage early in this season because they get the first opening map selection. That also means they get their first control selection.
Here we go.
So it is crucial for Q9 to keep things tight and hopefully extend this series later down the road where you see your arsenal and a very square footing on the Kurohana.
I think it puts an exclamation mark on how important these first 3 maps are then, especially for Q9. Walk away with one of these would be great. Summit is actually going to be the first venue, of course. We have not seen these 2 teams fight it out here, but expect for your usual suspects to pop off when it matters most.
It's been a routine playground for Q9 inside their region as well as at CDSI, and at the moment, they are off to the races on P1. Early time from Elevate, already counteracted. Sun having a little bit
That bar so good. Only on type 19. Susanos also on type 19. Yo, set me in! I'm trying to play it, set me in! Let the SKS, bro. I don't care if it's banned.
That makes it very respected when it comes out of respawns from their region.
Nice kill. Curly's low-key going ham right now. He's already on 8 on P1. 9. He has an EMP already! He's finally taken out, but he was on a nuke streak, bro.
Rotating on over. Chad, he's already got a KRM at the ready.
PJ.
That's extra space for Q9 to work with his elevator.
These shotgun players are insane, bro. Shotgun should be banned, in my opinion.
The split spawn situation allows a natural pitch to start to occur, and with that Clo able to find himself 2 and push Q9 out of the hard point.
How long can you hold? You know know, you mostly just want to get as much time as possible, but get, most importantly, those spawns, and will Elevate will just start sprinting into them. Better side of the map now being held by Q9. Claw will start to be popped immediately for Q9.
Yeah, bro. Shotgun is wild, bro. Y'all think shotgun should be banned in comp? I think it should, to be honest. I also think banning Gung Ho would be healthy for the comp scene. That's a hot take. That's a big hot take. I think Gung Ho would be a healthy ban for the comp scene.
Elevate starting to fight back, but they get pinched up as Uling once again doubles down, and now you've got Q9 on the favored side going to 3.
Talk about the consistency of the Emperor Uling on this very fine day. He was a problem for XROCK in the respawns, and it's nice to see the continuation here, especially if you are a fan of Q9. 51-29. You're already cutting past mid-maps. What spawns have occurred?
Indeed the case, and the extra kills for Yopi. Elevate know that they need to push through this, so they're going to commit to Claw to watch the flank and actually turn back around as the snow pathway is still being held by Q9. Susano in a little bit of trouble, able to find one more before dropping, but Q9 have stabilized.
I was in the last tournament. So was I, Bando. All of them.
Jump into the hard point.
Starting to set themselves a little bit on a further flank, but Q9, I mean, they can just focus on the front, keep this as scrappy as possible. Already have a couple operators just to make sure that they can maintain this time.
Great space being opened up as Jack through mid has a purifier. That range will eventually see him shut down. Sun takes his attention to the background, but that's Elevate now with the break.
Open maps, narrow meta. Shotgun main, but switch now. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Where's BP50? Some of the attachments are banned, so the gun's not good without the attachments that are banned. Type 19 is better than BP50 whenever those attachments are banned. Q9's doing good, bro. Q9's doing good. I mean, they beat XROCK. Don't count out Q9. Remember, they just beat XROCK. XROCK was supposed to be like the bracket reaper. Literally did not lose a single map up until they played against Q9. Not a single map. Not one map until they played Q9.
PJ's trying to do that with the, not purifier yet, but he had it ready. Instead, it's just going to be Elevate just trying to do this the hard way, and it's not working out fully until finally you got Susano and Yopi to clean things out, and now the Purifier with Kendi's War Machine can take focus to the front.
Just keep everybody at bay, kind of hurt them in.
Purpose of banning stuff to make the game more enjoyable to play. Nobody wants to play against freaking Ballista and Reactor Core. Nobody wants to play 10-man BP50. The game is so much more enjoyable without all that cheesy stuff. No one wants to go against 5 Molotovs. Elevate's bringing it back. Q9's low-key closing a little bit of a lead now. Elevate's gonna slide in. Oh, nice kill by Sun. How is Sun still alive? He's lost. Someone's dead even. Super tight coming in the P1. So tight, chat. So tight. Also, I'm dropping the code after this. I'm dropping the Misty Championship code after this. So make sure to subscribe, guys. Make sure to subscribe. I'm dropping the Misty Championship code right after this match. Yeah, gas grenades banned too, because it makes the game not fun.
He's got a lot to learn, though, in terms of where this Elevate team is trying to break from, and well, it's Curly who actually beats him to the punch. Claw able to find 2 from the front doors. Not going to find the 3rd, and that's right as Uling loses his War Machine. Maybe an opportunity here for Elevate to break this hill wide open. A couple of kills come through.
Yep, Misty Champion is a girl skin. It's the Misty skin. 2024 champion. Or champs.
Still, it's Q9 and mostly Uling who are locking things up until Susano finds
Kinetic and Tag 5 are both also banned.
Take a couple and Elevate quickly bounce right back in for the scrap.
Gotta be careful with how far forward you push here. If you are Elevate giving up the opposite side of the map, their spawn will occur, but it's a massive spree to come through.
Oh my god, dude. It's so close.
Trying to at least maintain presence, but they're a little bit too late to read where the spawns are starting to come from, but still.
Sneak peek? Yeah, I'll show you the skin. I'll show you the skin real quick. Y'all want a sneak peek real quick, chat? Here's a sneak peek of the character skin. Here's a sneak peek of the character skin, guys.
Who's really getting to work with it now. Good read on where Elevator are coming from. Loses the last charge of it. Now has to go back to the Fennec.
I'm dropping the code. Only 50 people can redeem it. Dropping the code after this game. Dropping the code after this game. Only 50 people can redeem it.
Flank that's currently being put together. It's PJ up to 27 eliminations. Going to try to stun his way forward. He has assistance from his teammates from the middle of the building, but it's a north to south spawn that is currently occurring all the way across the map. Finally will subside. Elevator on the better side of the map.
Pin the link in chat, guys, if y'all want to go to the Redemption Center. Q9's up or no? Just barely though.
Flipping the map and also getting a little bit of contest going here in the last 15 seconds.
It's no sneak peek. There's a whole week. Oh well, bro. Same thing.
Fight through it very nicely. Now the play over towards the right side of the map. Elevate still not getting the spawns on the left side.
Next code is right after this game. It's the last and final code.
Now the spawns will move.
Last and final code.
Q9 spawns behind, so the early effort for Elevate immediately counteracted, and Q9 are flooding their way forward.
They Elevate very quickly, just cutting through the middle of the map, trying to get into these gunfights before they actually end up happening over inside of the car itself, just trying to be a little bit of a nuisance on the opposite side for Elevate to help them get a little bit further forward. Breaking enemy lines has been Susano, and a War Machine gets popped by Kendi. They're looking to hold.
Sun had an off spawn, and he thought maybe he was going to hit a bit of a pinch, but does not get.
Dude, this is so close, dude.
All of a sudden, it's the Filipinos who find themselves.
I'll probably be live tomorrow, but this is the last day for champs. Tomorrow will be like a regular stream again.
Behind this, but it runs out at the same time, so Q9 find 3 straight eliminations, and now it's their turn. War Machine for Uling at the front door. Mauchi setting up a bit of a pinch over towards the connector. Sloppy initially, but still uses that as an opportunity to.
Dude, oh my god.
From the front, Curly's able to
Halo's down.
in the last 15 seconds, looking good.
Flank goes out.
Gotta be careful of the investment here if you are Elevate. Trying to at least break this. This is a very
W.
egregious flank coming through from Yopi. Gets snuffed out, but the spawns will still remain at this moment.
You shooting at, D-Chin? What you shooting at, Curly? What's going on? Bro, hipfire is so annoying, dude. Like, gung-ho makes this game so dumb, in my opinion. I hate gung-ho meta. I hate gung-ho comp meta. Like, they're using gung-ho on ARs and just hip-firing, running directly at people. They're reloading and sliding at full speed.
Opportunity for Q9 to flood. They're actually not going to play for the sponsor to get into the hard point first. So Kendi now has to take his attention forward. Good kills from him. Maybe a chance to do a little bit more, but Curly, he's got the claw out and he's making it work as he finds a couple. Q9 able to bounce into the hard point off the front, and they will get the split as a spawn as well.
Split spawn occurs for PJ. He gets 2 more to spawn up behind him. But Q9, they are twisted right now. They're reading all of these spawns. They're maintaining presence around the hard point and setting themselves up for the returning gunfights as well. 193 to 168. Late break does come through for
Oh my
Elevate.
god.
It is massive. This 20 seconds will
Elevate has to hold this.
as we
You can't
go
die
into
here.
new ones.
You can't choke that. You can't choke that. Hit marker. Karim is selling. The Karim is selling. Oh my god, never mind. It's as tight as it gets, chat. Tight as it gets. So tight, chat.
Provide answers. So now we reset again. 190, 193.
It's dead even. It's so tight, chat.
Gotta work your way back through here in Q9. Mauchi wanting to make sure that they get the majority of time here at 1, and Equalizer is very good at this moment in time.
Come on, man.
Starting to push a little bit
Nice.
forward. He's actually gonna hit
Nice.
a couple of spawners off guard, able to find 2 more. There's so
The triple.
around the joint.
Equalizer's broken, just like that. Make it 4. Never mind, right now.
There's a rogue player of PJ, but good value coming through there for the Equalizer. I'll say that.
Q9 is on this point, bro. Oh my god. They're all over it. It's going to a P3. It's going to a P3.
Have to reform and try to hit again. 25 seconds to fight. Contest is in. Smoke making a mess at the front door, but Uling and the rest of Q9 are able to clean up nicely. Big moment. Greatest lead we've seen to this point as Elevate try one more time.
Still holding on to the better side of the
It's going to a P3.
Clean house. So with 5 dead, they're going to be able to set themselves up in the high ground. A rogue spawn does occur though for Mauchi. Wonder if he's able to find anything. No, you'll be too aware, but they're returning gun.
He's going to a P3, chat.
Able to at least combine for 4 more. The rotation under threat.
That's 4 down.
It's going to a P3. There's no way they could win off this. There's no way any team could solidify more than 25 points off this. It's like an impossible hill to end the game on, to be honest.
A chance here for Elevate. You've got the Purifier and the Claw at the ready, trying to find whatever they can.
Oh my god, chat, it's so tight, chat.
Chen runs right into PJ. That's not going to be enough for them. And Elevate,
Oh my god, Elevate's all over the feed. Elevate's all over the feed. They gotta rotate. Wait, they left the point. Oh! No. Kalo. 1. Nothing. They gotta check con, check con, check your 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 con. Check your connector. Check your connector. Okay, they got him.
lose track of the current Hardpoint. Elevator's still on, and there's still
What the
time. There's still a chance
Oh!
to put this thing pretty well without reach. Q9 now.
Q9's on rotation, but they got shot down. Elevate has spawns. Elevate has spawns for new. Wait, there's someone on it. Q9 has one on it. They found him. Flanked him. PJ got him. There's someone else. 2, 3 Q9. Oh, they're pushing through the main. Pred comes out. There's Malky. They know where they are. They're all mid. Oh my god, Elevate's got this. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Elevate. Yes, sir. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Down in score, but never out. Elevate cracked the code.
Crazy.
Going back into P1, what a magnificent showcasing at the end of P2. That bait to get them all in to fight for the old time of P2 showed all of the information that they needed, and it gave all of the easy routes to be hit. Pinched in from behind, tough scenes. Curly had the ace up the sleeve.
Drop the code. What if I'm gonna give all of y'all a chance for this code. I'm gonna do something a little interesting for the first couple seconds.
In terms of where was the difference maker late in P1,
And y'all have to guess the last character. Y'all ready?
all of it trying to gain a lead late in the game that Elevate can't come back from. But on the scrap battle, as soon as those operators drop, Elevate still find 10 seconds of scrap time.
No, y'all just want the regular code? Y'all just want the regular code? If I send just the regular code, y'all are getting cooked. Y'all are getting cooked. Those of y'all who are too slow are getting cooked. If y'all just want the regular code, I'll send it, but I'm not gonna lie, y'all are not. Oh my god, y'all are not gonna get it. Y'all are not gonna get it.
You could possibly get, especially for how mixy P3 can be, and just how well Elevate consistently through that summit hardpoint were exquisitely exceptional at holding hardpoints from the front before the break inevitably came through. Susano, what a hell of a map number one out of you, young man. 53 and 39 with a minute and 25 of OBJ time. What are we talking about out here? Again, when you look from top to bottom at certain points in time throughout that game, Q9 were outslaying.
Y'all ready, chat?
It did
5,
show that in
4,
ever so slightly, but
3,
were always hanging around.
2, 1. Let's go.
And breaks just were so harmonious.
If you want to see some textbook action, though, of how you break and contest P3 and how you break and contest P4,
Come on, chat.
that matchup right there
Be quick.
was a beautiful display. But it is, I think, just that late
Be quick.
that's the difference maker.
There it is.
Elevate.
Good luck.
Map win. Now we go to firing range for the search and destroy. This was in the pool when they played at CDSI. It was the map that Elevate used to win the championship, but it took a number of overtimes.
Got it. Oh my god, is it maxed out already?
22 rounds of search and destroy on firing range, and when you do
Is it maxed out?
going up against each other, it does kind of play into a
Dude, y'all are quick. Y'all are quick, bro. Crazy.
Through their entire careers as well.
W, guys. Congratulations to everyone that got it. I appreciate all of y'all for watching the stream.
You can throw out, I guess, as a rollout is concerned, but it's all about that mental chess on
Verification error. GG's, bro. Tough luck. Tough luck. Congrats to everyone that got it, though. Congratulations.
In search and destroy. The moment that XROCK turned up the heat just a little bit, Q9 were shook, and they were giving up a lot more individual gunfights than I would like to admit.
That's totally fair. On the course of this weekend, though, if you want to bring some more recency into the
Tough
picture,
luck.
Elevate have not played this map outside of a single time.
Yeah.
It did not go all that well. It was versus Godlike at their opening Swiss matchup. They lost it 4-7. Whereas for Q9, they've used this map twice on the road to their perfect search and destroy. In the Swiss stage, they had a 7-2 win versus 4MV, which, okay. And then you also had an 8-6 win versus Stalwart. So they were able to beat at least one of the other Garena teams on this map already.
Yeah. Just cementing the simple fact of who everybody had to go through as well. I mean, Q9's road to get to this point in time through Tribe, Stalwart, XROCK, and then losing to Elevate is their
Crazy,
only
man.
loss
Crazy.
as far as Beacon is concerned. So
Let's go to the the S&D. Let's get it.
And mentally training them, if you will, for this exact series here.
Sure.
Elevate on the opposite side. I mean, Galorys was supposed to be like their biggest test, and candidly speaking, they were with that search and destroy. But it's just really tough to say that Elevate just had an easier bracket round. Basically going against all the angry Redditors saying that they're going to make the grand finals because it was easier. Like, no, they definitely were tested, and you can clearly see that the game plan is very much so still the same when they're going up against a top dog such as Q9.
Bro, you want to talk about just legendary COD mobile runs? Look no further than Elevate. This last month has been a trial. At CDSI, they had to beat Godlike, Stalwart, Wolves, XROCK, and then
Let's
Q9.
get it, bro.
And then all of a sudden you show up at Champs, and you're like, wait, we have to play Godlike and Q9 and Wolves again? Unreal. I mean, this has been an undeniable run from Elevate, taking down playoff team after playoff team, taking down China's best, taking down their regional counterparts.
Watch the game. Yo, 45 minutes might be perfect, bro. You might make it for the very final game.
Getting some good shots at Elevate, just sitting there laughing.
Drop another code this stream. That's it. The codes are done. The codes are done. That's all of the World Championship codes. All gone. All done.
Several weeks, trial by fire, a lower bracket run up at CDS.
Skins like matte black. Yeah, it's super dark. Super dark. It's pretty cool. Aerith. Marshy.
Like this. You
Tech.
see the road, you see the teams that you have to face. You've beaten them before. I feel confident for them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely the case. I mean, like we said, they beat them at CDSI, and then they also beat Q9 in the Swiss stage, only dropping the map too.
It was a total of 16 codes, yeah.
About having an edge mentally, maybe not even just physically.
So in here, got all the codes and start probably.
Are no strangers to adversity, having to learn their lessons versus XROCK. They were able to provide that in their last two matchups. And now maybe an opportunity to do so versus Elevate as we look back and reflect upon that last meeting. Here were the maps and the overall scores. Elevate scores on the left. So again, 250 to 234. The Hacienda, that will come back. Kurohana will be waiting for us for a potential map.
Dang, I didn't know Aerith and Marshy were together. What the freak?
We'll also have an Arsenal control. That will be our map 6 if we get it. That was left for the decision of Q9 between that and Raid. So they go that direction. And then, of course, the firing range we talked about is right here for us to wrap 2.
Again, this is all speculation.
What the freak?
As volatile as a best of 7 is.
What's up, Zachary? Welcome back, bro.
Elevate being able to get some of these maps
welcome back
through the early stages of. I really want to say like the first 4. This is a potential best look for them to try to walk in and sweep very quickly. But that's why I was kind of coining it as the phrase that Q9 do have to come.
I didn't know Tick was Indian. Yeah, he is.
First 3 maps, just
Tick is Indian, and Aerith and Marshy are dating.
Give some honesty to Elevate in this grand finals.
No, absolutely the case, and I think that's it's the easy thing to say, win your map picks forehead. But I think it's more crucially important in this simply due to the fact that you've got Q9 who are not necessarily as strong of a hardpoint team. You look to that Hacienda now.
Tick is Indian, and Aerith and Marshy are dating, chat.
For Elevate. Now all of a sudden you look towards their search and destroy and express later and say you have to win that. But I think the thing about it for Elevate is they're looking at this map too, saying,
like Indian
hey,
pride.
You on this once before? We could do it again. Just give us a chance to.
It's same idea.
Bro, y'all like crazy, bro. Y'all like crazy.
Combination of what I was just talking about with Elevate coming back into this tournament, beating everybody that they've seen before is just sometimes a little bit more decisive. And you even go back to the interview as well. I mean, like, they're not shy about it. And every competitor that has played Elevate and has scrimmed them is very much so aware these guys like to run at you. They'll make you feel uncomfortable.
These guys are gonna be loaded, bro.
Very fundamentally sound in the macro department along the way.
Well, speaking of that interview, hey,
what's the? Let's see what an average salary in the Philippines is.
Their thoughts on how they've performed to this point and what their expectations are for the weekend.
All right,
average
and I'm with the
salary
that elevated
in
everyone's expectations
Philippines
in the World Championship. I'm with Elevate today, Garena's #1 team heading into the World Championship. But before we start into the
median salary in 2022 was 18,420 PHP per month, $354 a month. Is average salary in the Philippines. Hold on.
You didn't make it, so.
Losing last year was very devastating for me.
That can't be right.
It really affected me in general. So, but in time, I
in Manila would be 150,000 PHP.
So
how much is that?
And
can't be right.
I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So, right now we're back on the world stage. So, we're coming back for everything.
Love that. Susana.
Last year when we lost the game against.
It's true, bro. You're telling me $300 is enough per month in the Philippines.
I went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower.
Average annual salary in the Philippines is about $10,000.
I was just really sad back then. It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah. To be honest, yeah. I was crying that
night.
Hold on, bro.
And,
So
you know, it's very unfortunate experience for
and they're
us
gonna
that we have to learn
400,000
from our mistakes and
divided
see,
by
now we're here representing
5
Garena.
What do you think makes Garena
divided by
different from all the
times
regions in terms of playstyle?
0.8.
One word.
They're gonna get $64,000 each. They're gonna be set for 6 years. 6 years worth of life. 6 years if they win this in the Philippines. 6 years worth of life, bro. Whereas if a United States team would have won, they're good for 2 years.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in Garena, is we have a really fast-paced gameplay that no one, I think.
5 years if they ball a little, yeah, literally. In the US, if you ball a little, bro, 1 year.
They cannot do the original. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, there you go. Confident.
Throwing in their hands, hand warmers, hand warmers.
And speaking of, search and destroy is something that is always brought up, especially up against like Chinese teams. How were you able?
If Elevate wins, they're set for 6 years.
Your S&D gameplay because you are very confident in your respawn.
Like Klaus said, we have no patience, and I think in S&D we have to wait for the IGL calls.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really loved your answers. But yeah, that was Elevate Garena's
Can't believe that, man.
team. Let's see
I'm a
if they
hater
can
for
clinch
real,
the top
chat.
spot in the World Championship.
I'm a hater for real, chat.
Fast and furious. We definitely
I mean,
saw a lot of that on the summit.
Life-wise, it's probably way better for the Philippines to win. The money goes a lot further.
Calls from our IGL. Wait for the go button. Let's just not, play solo ranked mode and just run at each other. We got to put something together, and that's going to be key for this firing range search.
As longtime tenured enjoyers of Call of Duty esports and Call of Duty mobile,
This money's gonna go so much further in the Philippines. It's crazy. Elevate on top 100%. We did all 6 codes today, King. All 6 codes have been used today, sadly. Hopefully, since my streams have been doing really good, hopefully I can convince COD Mobile to give me 100 use codes next time. That way we can get a lot more of y'all in here with codes. And finally restarted the game.
Bomb planted. Will Elevate have a response for it? This time they are holding off on their counter nades.
Yeah, this is the grand finals, guys. This is grand finals.
Ruvoli land. So now you got to do this the hard way. Try to re-clear out the backside of trailer. Easier said than done as Q9 already had the post plant set up.
What a sick high-low after a very quick plant coming through. It's going to leave Susano in a 1v5. Not very likely. Always expected to play inside of American. But, I mean, a blistering pace for a first round out of Q9. Just clearing everything. Stuns, nades, flash forward as you were saying there. Get the bomb planted, but knowing that they didn't clear trailer, whether they saw a body in there or not, the high-low just to dispose of it quickly and not lose any lives along the way was lovely to see.
Yeah, absolutely the case. This is actually going to feel very familiar because we were talking about this map with Stalwart when they played up against Q9. We're saying, hey, you have to understand that it's going to be a smoke first, stun second. Do you challenge through that smoke? Do you wait to play your counter nades? That has to be what Elevate needs to start communicating because it's always been the case with how Q9 try to approach this offense. This time,
You're not gonna fry him? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Initially, there is an elimination from Susano,
Good
but
kill.
the trades are decent over towards the B part of the map, which is
Elevate's
now
up this
where Q9
round.
have to keep their focus.
And they have full coverage of this. But Elevator setting themselves up for a...
I can send all 5 codes just in case you want to like try them anyways. I'll send all 5 codes.
3v3.
Yeah, maybe a bit of mistiming right there. Looked like there was supposed to be a defensive stun to force that challenge, but it doesn't make a difference. Yopi just slides up, finds 2. PJ behind him, and the dynamic S&G duo lighting things up for the first round for Elevate.
It's just so timely again. I mean, going back to the interview, just instant callback. Just wait for the call and then go. That's exactly what happened. Yobi was on an island by himself and just waited for any sort of advantage to take. And found that pinch scot-free. Big 2 kills. We are tied up in round number 3.
Clean stuff on the retake attempt. Q9 still
I'm gonna send y'all all the codes just in case you want to try them. I'm pretty sure they're all used, but here's all the codes.
And for Elevate's defense, trophies inside of trailer with a double stack. Now this one trophy on the backside of A.
That's all the codes, chat.
Supposed to be there to keep Kendi safe. Will likely be destroyed just by the amount of incoming nades that are likely to come through for Q9 if they decide to commit onto the A site. So this setup in the trailer is crucial.
Yo, Nix, the prize money in 2022 was 1.7 million or 1.8 million.
Oh my gosh, Susano.
Yeah.
That's bold. That's aggressive.
Yep.
We'll give it up for now. As you saw the information on the other side of wood, expecting for things to go B, but it seems like Q9 are actually using it as an opportunity for a little bit of a bait play. They will leave a player behind, maybe throw anything as of late, see what they can get on the cross back, but wasting a lot of time just trying to find a pick. All 10 or 9 players still alive.
And Yopi gets found inside a trailer.
Dang.
Q9
That was a good wall bang.
could utilize that advantage and hit A.
How to use codes? Look at the pin message, guys. Pin message.
On the way over towards American. He will only
Second place, I think they only get like 160,000, bro.
So this is important to note.
You can check.
When does Q9 want to execute? A couple of nades just to bait the defense, thinking this is B. Smoke at mid.
Second place gets 170,000, less than half.
Just down to can they flood these nades and take control of trailer?
Not able to get the information they want either. I mean, you should know that someone's going to be American, but you got to be careful with the no smoke. PJ is very much so still lurking inside a trailer.
PJ on the cross. Shots are out.
So right now they're basically fighting for $230,000 right now.
Keep your eye on PJ. Does he want to try to push?
If you win this series, you more than double your money.
Giving us the offer that they're not going to play for a wrap. They're going to try to punt this from the front. Contact though at mid. That's troubling for Elevate. Mauchi now wins back mid-map, and Q9 can keep their full focus on the front, where PJ has to force the issue. Nothing there.
Curly.
Perfect from Q9.
Yeah, wonderful execution coming through.
Curly.
We got the isolation for the play call to get over towards the trailer side. Again, without a smoke, you're always feeling a little nervy about that push, given the pixel peak that Susanna was holding, and at least the angle that was being held inside a trailer. But I mean, to your point, PJ missing their opportunity.
10 million? Yeah, I know, Nix. I'm aware, bro. And COD Mobile makes more money than that game, too.
Offensive smoke and stuns over towards trailer. PJ's
More money to the pocket, you know what I'm saying?
Through the smoke to make sure no one had pushed in towards mid. Late trophy system down. And it's an opening nade that lands onto PJ inside the trailer. So once again, Q9 do what they always do. Smoke the front door, get the bomb down, and now force Elevate to have to consider how they want to retake.
Really need to start seeing some late stuns being held for Elevate to try to deny them that space.
Yeah.
Not maybe just try to contest the bomb plant, but find yourself in a 4v5. Try to go for an egregious pick over there for Kendi.
Not gonna hit that. Not gonna hit that. Oh, Elevate's getting picked apart in this S&D. They're done!
Could deal with this play down A lane. Right. The first is you smoke mid, you pull off what I like to call the shark play.
Some use Sync ADS. Some of them.
Respect there could be someone at mid. Otherwise, you hold back and, like you said, wait for the nades to come out, throw some of your own. Hopefully, you delay the plant from happening until the smoke dissipates, and then you have a chance to contest a little bit more freely without having to worry about deterrence from stuns and smokes. Here is a very aggressive offensive smoke already being placed. Elevate playing through it though, and with an opening elimination on the Sun, that opens up some sniper freedom as well.
I was about to say, or third option, just early stun and try to deny the space to not allow Q9 to walk a little bit further forward. I mean, they really were thinking that it was going to come A aggressively, and it was looking like that for Q9. Two defensive players now over towards B for Elevate side. Q9, though, down a man. Might just have to do this the old-fashioned way, just gun this first player.
Oh, but Susano does go 1-for-1. That's fine, especially with another teammate nearby. Damage is out, but Klo will fall. Trade through mid-map is good. And with this play, not only have Elevate kept their numbers, they've also taken away the A side of the map, so they have to know that Uling is playing somewhere over here towards B.
Odin 1v3. No easy 1v1s, otherwise you might give Uling an opportunity. Oh, the trigger discipline, shots to the second. Not going to be able to walk away with that one. No free clutches today, but hey, how about a third option?
You're not, dude. They're keeping it close.
Just deny the space. It works for now until
Interesting about ATC. I mean, they're just using Samsung S23, earbuds, a pillow, and white noise headset. Like, there's nothing special. They could barely even hear game sound. There's literally nothing special. Earbuds, white noise headset,
coming through trailer. Shen in some trouble, wants to get some barrel control, but it's being
a pillow.
That's it. He still holds down the trigger. Uling looking for the
This is grand finals, guys. This is the grand finals. There's nothing else after this.
We'll get the bomb planted.
Q9 Sun.
Exit, though, not as clean as you would like. It's going to leave Sun in a 1v3. Does have a sniper rifle, but is not in the clutch position. No. He's going to round this corner. He's just going to get gunned. If you can go 1-for-1, that would have been sick, but you were the last player left alive as Elevate have a brilliant retake back over at A.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Elevate.
They didn't give up phones to shoot. Nah.
Just making sure Q9 weren't getting
They're on S23. I mean, yeah, some of them have thumb sleeves. Some of them do have thumb sleeves.
Really good stuff coming out. And that now all of a sudden puts us into a 3-3 half as we swap the sides. What is Elevate going to give us an offer of in terms of their offense? We saw when they were playing Tunisia just a moment ago. It wasn't just getting into sight, it was getting through it. Will they have the opportunity to do the same thing here, scaling deep on firing range?
Look at the aggression already over towards A, trying to hunt for some more information over by Showers. The bomb is lurking in this area. And the biggest thing for Elevate right now is how do you get Yopi involved? He is the bomb carrier, but you really want to try to get this guy a couple more kills and a lot more space to free roam.
Yeah, I think the biggest part here is, though, you get Sun, who is supposed to be sniping this A lane. And so you can have Kendi just trying to scout to see if anyone throws a shoulder on the barrel. And as you approach, the only thing you have to be worried about if you're Elevate is a play through trailer.
Yeah, the spear might be locked. Curly again, bro. He's crazy.
Now it's just down to Chen, and he is working with the
You chin Malky.
Not what you want. But Elevate still
Yeah,
may feel the need to try to push forward instead. Chen gets caught. Same could be said as a secondary.
Elevate's bringing it back somehow, some way.
Take an opening offense after the first blood.
Yeah, good patience. I mean, the stuns and nades only found so much information, but that's exactly what we're talking about. Just no free, easy gunfights. Everything should be traded. Good follow-up by Yopi to then isolate the player with an R9 to your point inside the trailer. Elevate will strike first. Now they have a 1-run lead.
Similar idea here for Q9, except they're putting more focus at mid-map, where Curly and Sun will land eliminations onto 2. Chloe cooking up a nade for trailer. It's a bit short. Trailer player will back off. That was Chen initially. And I think Q9 have recognized that if there were to be a hit in a 3v5, it's likely coming to be. So they'll move Chen over that direction and hope that the long-range snipers from Wuling and Sun can hang on to A and mid.
Yeah, you got Sun still lurking around American. So you know that one pixel peak might still be there for the information. But
How much do they each get? They'll each get about like 65,000 after Ord cut taxes.
Will be taking that jump shot every single time.
First place will get about 65 bands each.
Starting to look towards jungle, but it's a triple stack to your point earlier on.
Yeah. This is just a great IGL call for Q9 to move your shotgun this direction. You're not going to feel a threat trailer in a 3v5.
Oh my god.
Do they know Chen's nearby? Doesn't matter. Kendi sees one up
Chen.
top. That's Curly initially, and there's Chen in the corner. Yeah, it's a heck of an opening.
Slide
but
it.
again, the numbers advantage. Likely too much. A hit marker comes through. Oh, Susano.
Clean.
Oh, hold on. Something to think about.
Gassing that young man up during the pre-show, just making sure everybody stays aware this guy is absolutely still twisted for only having 3 kills. Lots of that potentially, and some more as we
They get a minimum wage yearly salary. In the Philippines, that's gonna last them 6 years. And 65,000 is not a minimum wage yearly salary. Minimum wage yearly salary is like less than $30,000 IRS. You're tripping.
He will be playing a little bit more passively around trailer.
$30,000 is more like it.
Sun feels like he needs some help over towards the side of A long. So something to keep in mind every time we see Chen. Does he have a shotgun? Does he have an LMG? That will give you the indication of what
Average income in the US right now is $37,000. That's average. So minimum wage is like 20,000 something.
Once the gunfight starts to occur. A minute has already gone through this round number 9 thus far.
And that's all at once. That's a bonus.
By Elevate, but these nades are going to allow them to do
It's pretty good.
It's interesting.
No, it's lagging.
There's 2 trophies for Elevate at mid, none down here at A long. And this is what I'm talking about. Sun can watch one corner, and then if he feels the threat is there, Chen can pop out, get to work, spray things down.
Other side of the loop, yeah. IRS is either like making a 6-figure job and he's 30, or he's under 20.
But you also have absolutely no idea what's at B. There's also 2 trophy systems down there and a nasty crossfire.
Texas in the US even worse than Germany? I actually don't know, so I can't speak on it.
About a minute 20 conversation.
I don't know. US, technically you're supposed to pay about 26% of all. So this counts as like prize money. It's the same as winning the lottery. So you owe about 26% in taxes, but you could also do it yourself and write it off. So if you spend the money on business expenses, you can write most of it off and not pay as much. You could pay closer to like 10% in taxes.
He only goes 1 for 1. Down to the 1v2 for Susano. Can he follow up on what he started last round? The smoke makes life miserable. He has to check for the defuse. Does he get forward in time? No, get down, Mr. President.
Good play.
He's able to find the kill, and Q9 get the defuse.
Smoke that lane is just so annoying when you're in the sniper clutch position. Has to push all the way forward and just hope to quick scope and gun the first guy and catch the second one trying to stick. Not going to be the case at all. Q9, 2 rounds away from tying up our grand finals at a best of 7.
I say get down, Mr. President, yeah.
Very similar position.
Speaking of get down, Mr. President, hey, go check out the Amped Up House Protect the President YouTube video.
And these are late smokes as well behind the cover of those frag grenades, so they are going to fully embellish the backside at barrels. But you can't just pause here.
Yeah.
You get the bomb planted, and yes, they have a deep post plan, but they've got no idea what's over towards trailer. That nade does land, though, so they're going to have an idea that Chen's in position.
Dom used to be in calm, but not anymore.
All of a sudden, Q9 have a bit of
It doesn't play very well. Honestly, it plays better than some of these what's it called maps, control maps. Oh, Q9. It's falling apart. What the heck was that noise?
If you're Chen after the first dude, he's gonna get cut down from behind. About to say
It's over. It's over. Elevate. They're in this. Only codes left. All the codes are used, guys. All the codes are used. Y'all maxed out the codes in the first 30 seconds.
Largely won thanks to the hold on the flank.
Good patience for Chloe, to your point there, holding out on the flank. But again, getting the information for Chen, you just have to make sure that you double, sometimes triple challenge. Tied up again. Round we go, but it's an aggressive hit over towards B. This time Q9, we're not set up for it.
There is a smoke on site though for the defense for Q9. This will gain a little bit of extra time and a little bit extra space for the defenders playing deep over towards tires. Also, the rotation in from mid is decent. Even trade for the most part to this point. 4v3.
Ooh! Ooh!
What? What a set of shots from Kendi! And now all of a sudden Q9 forced to have to defend from inside the site. Chloe trying to follow up, and he's gonna find the final.
Hold on, bro. I gotta speed this up. I gotta speed this up between rounds. Since I lagged a little bit, I'm delayed.
How the pendulum swings once again. Elevate, flipping the script. The aggressive hit over towards B was great. The smoke delayed. But
There we go. There we go. We're caught up. We're caught up. We're caught up.
Can you follow up here?
Yeah, bro. They just got freaking Kalo gave him the back shots. Kendi gave him the back shots. Shot him in the back. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I said it backwards, chat. Shot him in the back.
Make sure everything is clear. And as he traverses through mid, he rotates back over to help out on B. Patience for Elevate. Trying to get this thing done in regulation. Stacked up. Just a nade to feel things out over towards A. That will not land, and we're going to get just an even status here. 5v5, minute 20 in the clock.
Yeah. Late util could be very important here. Close.
Snipers are going crazy, bro.
Actually playing inside of the jungle tower. He might try
Hey, what you doing?
Late pinch. Should the rest of his teammates find success on a quick plan towards A, but there are defensive members here. Most importantly is Chen inside that trailer.
But Chen has the shotgun this time. So it's an aggressive angle on the barrel. Smoke denied by Trophy. System, but Sun showing too much shoulder. That's enough for the kill to come out. And Chen needs help. He needs it badly. Plant on the way. 4v5 situation. Long wrap from PJ. Can Elevate.
Oh my god, look at number 3. Look at number 3. Look at number 3. Oh! Oh!
Got the shots from the back line. How about Elevate?
It's over. Malky is not clutching. Malky is not clutching.
No nades.
I hate that window.
Jump into trailer.
It's over!
By Susato and Elevate. Take it down 7-5 and a massive edge in this grand final.
Crazy! Oh, yo, Sam.
For these maps to be any closer unless it went to round 22, much like it did about a week ago.
Yeah, they have all the skins unlocked on their accounts. Their accounts literally have everything unlocked, guys.
Learning on how to deal with Q9's offense, albeit annoying. We go for a 3-3 half. And even there at the end, the orchestration just to set up Chloe for that very long flank again was playing inside of the jungle tower for a very long time, waiting for the execute to come through. The smoke denies to your point, and yeah, that's a certain wrench in the system, but when Sun throws more than just a simple shoulder, he loses his life. You saw the flank come through. It forced everybody's hand, especially Chen, just to come flying out with an R9 shotgun because the assistants got killed. You just can't ask for a better post plant, let alone an execute.
Really well done by Elevate. Just the growth this team has shown in such a short amount of time in Search and Destroy is mind-blowing. It's clean. It's impressive. And it's got everyone on notice.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, come on. Speed it up. Let's just get straight into the control. Let's not waste any time. Straight to the control.
Q9 strongest mode on their map pick.
Let's get straight to the control. Come on, man.
Looking down at this map set saying, oh, boys. We could very well be up.
Yo, chat, who wants Q9 to win?
That's what I was saying. These first 3 maps are so crucial for Q9.
Yes.
Just to take a
Type of 1 if you want Q9 to win. Type of 2 if you want Elevate. 1 for Q9, 2 for Elevate. 1 for Q9, 2 for Elevate in chat.
The respawns are going to be in the favor.
Don't spam it. Just type it once. Just type it once.
needed that search and destroy. They needed all the search and destroys
Holy,
possible inside.
we got some
of this road to
favorites.
potentially even have a chance, and now the road is
Knives
starting
with
to
the
crumble right
3.
in front of
W,
them.
bro.
How the hell do you win this best of 7 versus Elevate after losing the first two?
For real.
Elevate is Filipino.
You have to be able to bounce back, take this right away.
Yeah, if 0-2 wasn't bad enough, 0-3 is even worse, naturally.
Without question, it's just, I just don't know how you reverse sweep this Elevate squad. I just don't know how you do it. Not with an Express Search and Destroy, their pick still coming up. An Arsenal control in case things do get nasty, which they look unbelievable on.
We are
So you have to
crashing
win
them.
this next upcoming control, and in my opinion, you have to win your hard point.
They'll play 4 fingers, 4 to 6 fingers. Everybody uses 4 to, or 3 to 6 fingers. I'm pretty sure someone on Elevate uses 3 fingers. 3 to 6 fingers, or 3 to 5. I don't know if anyone uses 6.
Victory over XROCK, and even then it was like Uling
What's funny, babe?
So I think that it's one of those things that Q9 definitely needs to
Elevating Galorys game, bro, 3-0.
in order to deal with Elevate.
3-0. Yeah, 3 finger on Elevate. There's a 3 finger player on Elevate, but he also uses gyro. And his fingers are faster than all of ours.
Hey, we're Elevate, we're at DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the Codm World Championship.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
3-minute break, bro. We're gonna do 3-minute break every game. What's the deal with this, bro? Almost knocked my whole computer down. Yeah, Tech is Indian and Aerith and Marsh are dating. Static, hold on. Let me save y'all. My bad, I was looking away. Is it good? Is it good? Fixed. W. Oh my god, I cooked y'all's ears for a second. I'm sorry, guys. It's not my fault. I don't know what causes that. It's so random. Over here, another setting. I will put a cover straight, bro. No, please. Don't do it, bro. Please. Let's see it. Dude, that's already 2 games in favor of Elevate. Are we gonna see a 4-0? Are we gonna see a 4-0?
掉 C 掉，看 C 还有护点。C 漂亮漂亮。
哎，Victor！啊，Victor！空远多，空我掉完。
Oh, why is my ear so red? Oh my god, did y'all see that? It's a best of 7, so if they win 4 straight, they win. 1K per day. Yo, put me on, bro, dang!
Vibes are high, and why wouldn't they be? Elevate find themselves up in a major way, 2-0 after surviving through a gauntlet of a Summit Hardpoint. They do
1K per day. Let me get a carbon fiber hood, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Control proper. Talk to me.
This raid control is going to be interesting, man, because Elevate very much so find themselves 3-0 up.
1K rupees straight up.
Hit the most massive regain we have seen in between Swiss to now. This very map mode combination was where the best of 3 ended, when these two juggernauts face off against each other within the Swiss stage. I don't like the chances for Q9, but I love being proved wrong. It's going to have to start right here. Again, 0-2 is no easy feat in a best of 7 to even surmount.
Hey, how about some carbon fiber fenders instead, bro? It's only 800.
And they lost on raid control.
Only 800.
Detrimental to the success of Q9.
Any takeaways from the Q9 survivability that they just showcased versus XROCK on this map, though? I mean, I think the recency would say, all right, you had a really strong start, you stopped XROCK from finding early success, and you were able to take them down here.
You're going to need all of those opening breakoffs that they had that led them to the success that they saw in that map number 3 versus XROCK, plus a little bit extra. Elevate never give you any easy.
It'll probably be in your mail if y'all picked Elevate.
Indeed the case. Well, Elevate is their
Liberty Walk. Bro, they don't make Liberty Walk for my car. There's only Pandem, Rally Backer, Ducks Garden, Cole Racing,
and the kills are not stopping for Elevate. Uling able to at least keep Laundry safe, but
and Zenith. I think this is the only body kits for my car.
Elevate's presence on the map is just an absolute blunder.
Hey, maybe I'll hit up Liberty Walk, bro. Get the first one.
They are that much confident in being able to win the gunfights, but however, they do not go their way. So now Q9 essentially get a clean sweep. They're able to clear out all of the ring. Might have a little 1v1 for the spawn traps should PJ start to take this, but all the focus has to be over towards the poolside.
You also have Susano in basketball already, so this is good zoning around this zone for Elevate. The only threat would be through water steps or through money window. Q9 trying to force it on the ladder of the two, but
that's why I said because you reach out W, bro. W. Yo, congrats, dude. If Elevate wins, I didn't even vote in game, bro. I didn't even vote in game, sadly. Car do you have? I have a 2016 MX-5. 2016 MX-5.
Good macro decisions coming out from Elevate. Mamauchi off the pitch will flush them out of the zone. Keep the clock at least relatively ticking. As immediately off the respawn. Now you've got Elevate forcing some hands over towards B while simultaneously adding an extra 60 seconds with the A capture. Really strong break-off start here for Elevate. 2 life advantage, minute 40 on the clock.
I like what I'm seeing here. Start pushing off through open staircase. It is being watched around jungle side. That will be Sun to try to deal with this 2-player flank that's starting to come all the way through, but it's a great spread for an opening of a B defense.
Uling has also rotated back onto the side rock to make sure this Laundry play is kept honest, at least in some regard. Meanwhile, Q9 from the front, dominating at Art. So again, it's an exchange of about 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Moments of brilliance for Q9, counteracted by moments of brilliance for Elevate. And
that was clean. Oh my god, Elevate. It was wasted low-key, but it's all good.
They're on the zone. Second tick of progress is looking good. And look where Q9 are spawning.
Uh-oh. No way Sun got that.
Kendi stunned up. Topside
Ooh.
ring. Kendi. Unbelievable.
All these flashes, man.
He does get pushed off the zone. Q9 down to a 4v6. Make it just 2.
So I get an S2K? No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I thought about getting an S2K, but it's not worth it. Way too overpriced for what they are. Plus, my car's already faster than S2K right now. Well faster. Bill motor. Cam. Turbo kit in the closet right there. I need to install. Plus, the ND looks better than the S2K in my opinion. I do like S2Ks, but I would never pay the taxed price that they cost.
Big time. Early operators for Elevate finding success. PJ in particular, opening with the Annihilator, has another Pred missile to work with, and the shots just aren't missing. PJ, 5 in a row, working for an EMP.
Crazy.
He's just one off of it.
Oh my god.
Gets called in, and Q9 are getting battered.
Bro, oh my god.
Insult to injury. Ah, it's beautiful. Sheer destruction, sheer bloodshed, and it's That's Elevate all over the spawn of Q9.
Dude, this is so, it's literally just lopsided, bro. This is grand finals of the World Championship and it's this lopsided.
You have to win gunfights mere milliseconds after spawning up, and so far Q9 are at least doing that. But look at
Oh, GZ, I'm going full performance, bro. It's already track build. Big brakes. Sway bars next. Built motor.
Over to B.
It's full track build.
Towards A, as Elevate are still winning the middle of the map. Decent eliminations for Q9. Keep the clock paused. They're also digging into life deficit just a touch. Don't step off the gas here if you're Elevate. This is still workable.
Full track, full performance.
Seconds on the clock, but they're still looking for kills before they can commit to staying on
But
and as they fight in towards Bunny window,
I'm not gonna push it past 300 horsepower. I'm not gonna push it past 300 wheels, so I should be able to get away with like some street stuff. It's still there from Zim. Yo, Zim created that, guys.
Coming over the top and elevator spotting just too damn close. So now the focus has to go back over towards A.
Well, PJ will drop. Clock will stop at 19 as the second tick of progress is about to come through at A. It looks like Elevate, and they just chalk and rotate. A couple of desperate.
Yeah, you could search it up on Instagram, bro.
14 will play 9. We'll have a minute 19 on the clock.
You can search it up on Instagram and see.
Shots landing from Mouchy, but respecting the opponent of Glow. Nade Cook tossed back towards, and that's going to be good enough to isolate. So 9-13. Operators at the ready. All 5 for Q9. How do you approach?
I think this is what
Now, BP50s aren't banned, but the attachments that make BP50 really good are banned. The main attachments are banned, so people just don't use it.
Clean. Owling able to use that to clear out Art. And now he's got domination over the pillars.
Walk around to the car. Y'all can see my car Instagram. I can't really take the camera outside though.
What else can you hit if you're Kendi? Yeah, he's still alive and kicking. Kendi almost able to put this together himself. 10v3.
I mean, same thing in Texas. Same thing in Texas. Bro, I'll smoke any naturally aspirated V8 with a 300 wheel MX5. 100%. I don't think there's any naturally aspirated V8 that'll I mean, there probably is, but like general naturally aspirated V8s, even the new ones.
Well, Shen's gonna kick us off with the War Machine. He is throwing it in the wrong
And the turbo is so small, bro. You get full boost at like 2,000 RPM. No turbo lag at all.
Get into money window. Q9 around the back, not able to find success off the pinch. It's PJ and Yopi because of course it is. They're able to find every single elimination, and this A zone is already being torn apart. As
oh my god.
Can find entrance for Q9.
Streaks, operators at the ready for Elevate. Yopi's gonna call in a Predator missile.
Mustang enters chat. A boosted Mustang will beat me. Or any regular Mustang, no matter how many mods, no matter how much freaking E85 you put in it, it's not gonna win. A regular 5-0.
Are we gonna contest it with the sniper rifle? You're dead anyway. You get the extra 60 seconds, and the clock stays stalled because the first is locked at B.
Yeah, you can start to feel the frustration from Q9. They're just diving in, and they're getting torn apart. PJ for 3.
Yeah, it's over, bro. Elevate's gonna be up 3-0. They're going to another hardpoint. What's the next hardpoint map? Do y'all remember? Odds are like that? Nah, they're not. They're really not. But Mazdas are really not like that. It's because that like Mazda platform is so much more expensive to make power. So like if you put $5,000 into a Corvette, you're gaining 200 horsepower, 300 horsepower. But if you're putting $5,000 into like an MX-5, you're gaining maybe 40 horsepower. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy difference. The price, like, dollar per horsepower is terrible. But that's why you don't see anyone build them like that.
This is where it starts to become really demoralizing for Q9.
530-ish wheel? Yeah, bro, but they're heavy. My ND is only 2,200 pounds. 2,200 pounds. I mean, actually, like, the 10 speed is crazy. The transmission alone. I'd probably lose between shifts. Yeah, I bet I gutted bolt-on 10 speed.
different type of mental
might beat
hurdle
me.
that you can never prepare for. Nobody wants to be coined
I'll probably
surfer, but
spin too.
if you have to break the mold,
I probably won't catch grip.
now the road becomes that much more treacherous. That's why we put
Dream car, dude. So I'm not like an American. I don't like American cars like that at all. But one of my dream cars is a ACR Viper. That's one of my dream cars. A 17 Viper ACR. All right, chat. No more car talk. No more car talk. No more car talk. We'll keep it. We'll keep it on topic now that we're going into the final match.
Narrowly beat XROCK earlier today by a whole 4
Now that we're going into the final match.
Elevate love their respawns. They are definitely poised and ready to win it 4-0.
Wow. Not good news for Q9.
Look outside your window. We waiting for you, little bro. Bro, it's 4 guys in this house right now, bro. You ain't waiting for nothing, bro.
Every opponent they faced with no second chance at CDSI. Lower bracket run.
I do like the new Cadillacs, I can't lie. CTSV or CT5V.
Wouldn't you know it? You got to do it all over again. You met against every single opponent that made it to playoffs. They will have beaten every major team.
The main studio for Codm is
finish off this best of 7, and it may be right here at
what was I gonna say?
For a bumper sticker for each one of these individuals.
The main COD Mobile studio for development is in China, but it's still an American game. Like a lot of the stuff is like Activision studios are still in America, but the publishing studio is in China.
As the numbers do continue to be stacked up against them, Q9, they picked this for a reason.
Well, again, it was short-lived, but I'm sure it was explosive as we listen back to Elevate throughout map number 3.
Nice, Isaac nyo. Ano? Isaac nyo. Ay, MS. Gal daw. Manas 5. Paro ako. Ubus! Swat BJ! Dalawa OG. Ubus! Nasit MS. Good. Masawad, boss. Zigzag. Nice! Okay. Money, dead.
Look at his defense first. There's like a picks and bans process that y'all don't get to see at all, and that decides it. Depending on if you're team 1 or team 2, you get to decide what map, if you want to pick side or you want to pick map, and so on.
That's all I got from that. Listen in. And big shout outs to the U.S. Air Force. Aim high with U.S. Air Force. Big shout outs for making this.
I think we might see a 4-0 in grand finals, man. Elevate. No joke here.
The second straight year. Fun stuff, man.
Yeah, they're having fun, bro, while just cooking all the best teams in the world. Literally just cooking them, bro, and having fun.
Or to see everything that we have to offer here as far as sponsors are concerned. It's just fantastic to be able to get so much love and support for a growing game. You heard the passion.
Please no 4-0, dude.
On the stage and talking just about
it's looking likely, man. It's looking really likely. But what are you doing?
Plus a little bit extra, but
y'all see the frog in the back moving? Where's he going?
Else in this venue that showed up this entire tournament is none
like wiping the dirt off himself.
I mean, the giggles, the laughs, and everything else in between at the end of map number 3 kind of cements the simple point that they're the #1 team in the world, brother.
Yeah, I mean, hey, yes. Flat out.
I think Elevate wins, Chad. I think it's over. What do y'all think? Does Q9 still have a chance, yes or no?
Wow. Well, a moment of reprieve here for Q9 to try to collect themselves, jumping into their hardpoint pick. And let's not sleep on their potential for a reverse sweep. Express Search and Destroy was not unfamiliar to them when they were playing through Chinese Masters. Has not been played, I believe, at all, though. Actually, no, pardon me. They did play it in their opening matches, but that was versus Supreme Team. So, again, take from that what you will. But it's one of those situations that, like, you can never rule out a Chinese team getting into Search and Destroy. There's still 2 of those potentially left. It comes down to can they actually defeat this Elevate team, though, on a Hacienda, and then eventually an Arsenal.
All right, here we go, bro.
It is as simplistic.
This could be the final game of the freaking day. Of the tournament. Not even of the day. This could be the final game of 2024 COD Mobile competitive.
Well, here's our recap of the series. If you're, for some reason, joining us late, where the hell have you been? Are we joking? Championship Sunday here. And Elevate has been on top through and through.
Hanoi Pride.
Part of this recap that I need you all to kind of step away from is the fact that both these first 2 maps were extremely winnable for Q9. It starts and maybe even ends here on Summit, though, late into the game, where you're going to watch them get back to this P1. They're going to spend 3 operators thinking they can grow a lead that is insurmountable late in the game for Elevate, but they still find the scrap. They still win out on P2, and then they end the game at P3.
Yeah, it mostly came through from Q9's unfortunate decision on trying to to just play for P3 rotation and giving up all the extra time. It left Elevate with just 8 seconds required to call game, and with the operators and so very
China over Garena. Over India. I mean, Garena over China. India is definitely better than NA, but I don't know if they're better than LATAM. 100%.
Coming through from Elevate. So nerdy. Q9 doing their usual things, just being able to smoke, flash their way all the way towards the A site, got dealt with decisively by Elevate in the end.
EU is definitely at the bottom though right now.
This map, it was over in the blink of an eye. Domination in all 3 rounds as Elevate clean up the raid.
If Elevate wins Game 4, the series is over. If Q9 wins, they're going to a Game 5. EU's not that bad at Codm, but they just don't compete in the World Championship. Like, they're not bad at all. They're just not championship worthy. EU teams were Animus and Excel. Actually, Japan did way worse than EU this year. I would put Japan at the very bottom. EU is not at the very bottom. Japan is at the very bottom.
If you're looking at it from Q9's perspective, you have to come into this map and you have to treat it like it's map number 1. It is the only way to make the mental as clear as it can possibly be.
Some love to DHL. We've had a lot of fun looks towards cargo.
I love cargo. I want my own cargo.
Well, you can roll back the YouTube broadcast if you're sitting at home and get to that link. Chance to win, was that 5,000 euro? Did I see that correctly? I don't know. What in the heck is a kilometer? We're here in Atlanta. I don't know.
You got Road Atlanta not too far away. You can go find out what a kilometer is.
That's fair. But some relaxation techniques for Q9. As we're still waiting for the Hacienda to load in, looking up towards the stage, Elevate is just ready to go.
Who did you get a problem with? Not really, bro.
We're ready to fight.
Oh, they don't care.
Comparison across the stage right now. Yeah. It is alarming. But
who do you think will be MVP? I don't know, but whoever it is, I gotta take his gun build and make a YouTube video. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It seems like Q9 is starting to set up just a little bit, but again, championship point here for Elevate.
Yeah.
We're seeing some great fun in the crowd, a lot of support for both these two teams, but Q9's going to need all of your energy plus a little bit of extra should they start this reverse sweep here on Hacienda.
I've never seen a sign more true. Q9, it's now or never. Correct.
Yeah. Do or simply do not.
Yeah. Also got to give a shout out. I saw someone with an Elevate 100% sign. That's their win rate in this grand finals, 100%.
Yep, that is dope.
So we've got 2 very accurate signs floating around the crowd right here.
Yeah, we had a statistician in the crowd today. It's good to know.
Recruited.
All right, just start the game, man. Hardpoint Hacienda. This is literally where the best like hardpoints have been all freaking tournament.
4 chances to put this thing away.
Oh.
There are 2 of the next 3 map selections.
That's the referee. He has to check their devices and make sure they're not like doing anything sus.
And then of course the Arsenal control was their last pick for what control they wanted to play between that and Seaside. And then of course you've got Express, you've got Kurohana, again, search and destroy, Chinese team, rinse, wash, repeat. Maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Mabel.
It honestly should be slated to go 7, but you always have to keep a close focus on just what the search and destroy did look like in the map number 2. They don't seem deflated looking at all of them. They're still talking with one another, getting themselves utterly...
If Q9 wins this game, you'll be getting me the Battle Pass deal? Alright, Ali, but if they don't win, you have to give me $5, Ali. You have to give me $5 if Elevate wins, okay?
You bet your bottoms that Elevate was watching that.
I'm not gonna bet my bottoms.
The Battle Pass is $10, so I'll give you $10. I'll give you $10 if Q9 wins. But if Elevate wins, you have to give me $5, or else no deal.
Do this in emphatic and perfect form. Do they have
That's crazy, Dennis.
to get it done here?
This is the grand finals of the World Championship. This tournament has been leading up for 1 year. Year-long tournament all comes down to this.
Had to get through Stalwart, had to get through Wolves, had to get through XROCK, had to get through Q9, and that's just at CDSI. They had to do that all over again.
All right, bro, this could be it.
Here at Champs, and so far it's been good. But Q9 on their map selection, starting things off hot after, of course, they just won this map versus XROCK a moment ago.
Yeah, split spawn almost immediately will start to incur, but a great opening few engagements for Q9. My goodness, clearing away the upper halls, not just for the first time, but also the second as well.
Nice.
For the good 10 seconds, Susano's had the fun, was able to find 2 of his own. Should open things up a little bit more for Elevate to move forward.
However, though, Susano does not get forward into the Q9 windows. So that will be enough for Q9 to bounce back, get back to the hard point, and still win the high ground emphatically. More score being tallied for Q9 off their respawn over towards open stairs. They're also going to have high ground control. Kendi feeling the pressure, jumps on in for the contest, but met by Sun on the corner. Mauchi also still alive on 6 in a row. A perfect start for him. Eventually shut down.
Only's on 6-2.
Hard point for 10 seconds to fight.
Mauchi has streaks.
Ever so slight lead, but most importantly, ever since that spawn flip
17-17.
from the first 10 seconds, Elevate have still been getting these.
Mauchi's just greased all of his streaks already. He don't even care, bro. Just toss him out. There you go. Throw it up. Wherever it goes, it goes.
Number 2 and PJ SMG in hand playing over towards tiles. He'll be the first set of defense from the front. You also have Elevate responsible for the back, and they're finding kills on the flank. So now it's just down to what happens from the front.
Wherever it lands, chat. This is grand finals. This is the grand finals. This could be. This is match point in the grand finals. If Elevate wins this, it's over. They take home the freaking $1 million prize pool. If Elevate wins this, it's over.
Q9 from behind, not finding success on their break with the proximal spawns, and now Elevate are alerted to the play.
Q9 thought that they had the better advantage. They got some split spawns, and they were trying to set up a pinch from the teammates that spawned over by driveway, but another spawn occurs, and then Elevate get the freest angle. They all shift their focus forward, and it's a bloodbath across the Lambo. Somebody's gonna have to watch that very beautiful car with Q9 sent packing on the rotation.
Just blew up the Lambo.
Yeah,
it's cooked.
I know that there's going to be conversations. It may have already happened. I'm sure Bobby's already making a video on it. But this Elevate team is not going for the sexy Odin plays. It's Type 19s. It's Grouse. It's allowing them to play with this extra tempo, this extra speed. And you
It elevated to up 50 points.
by the Type 19 as Elevate have a massive lead and a quick rotation to P3.
Full auto weapons comparatively.
This is the grand final. This is match point in the grand final.
Playing with a certain different amount of pace. Link pulls out the War Machine and just gets cut down almost immediately. Look at the operators ready to be pulled by Elevate 2 in response.
They've got office control, they've got patio control, and they're just throwing everything. All 5 operators at one point were out. Still swinging for the fences. Teed up and knocked out are Q9 as they are being read like a 3rd grader's book, and Elevate reads at a 6th grade level.
Oh my god.
Pictures.
Might be.
Oh my goodness. Well, all 5 operators will be expended. You do have 2 Predator missiles for this rotation, but not a bad call. I'm sure a lot of people are probably joking.
Dude, they're straight cooking them, bro. Who let Elevate do this? EMP?
Yep, look at the rotation over towards New. All of Q9.
Oh my god.
Arches and maybe trying to get a rotation.
Oh my god.
Office spawns. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump to the next door.
This is an important rotation here. Q9 have to have.
Wait, why are they standing still?
But Elevate have
Pause. What happened? What happened?
As everything has paused.
Q9's unplugging. Q9's unplugging.
Did you see what was happening? We're blowing them out of the water, but
Q9's unplugging their devices again. Q9's unplugging. Look at him. He stepped on the hard point. He hit the hard point and stood on. Q9's unplugging, bro. I'm telling you. They did it. They did it one time before. They did it in 2022, bro. They did it in 2022. I'm telling y'all.
I wouldn't be surprised, is what I'm saying.
We're gonna give Bobby some more time.
You start losing and you unplug the little cable. Oh, I disconnected. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. You're losing. Hold on, you're losing. You pull the cable. You know what I'm saying? Pull the cable. You know what I'm saying?
Content creators showing some love, and of course,
bro.
from our very avid and
I'm telling y'all, they did it in 2022, bro.
Also, big shout out to all the extra commentators that we also had for all of the different matches as well. It was very, very nice to go back and rewatch all of those matches after.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Just going back to be able to hear some very familiar.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. Crazy work.
As the stage continues.
DQ, no proof. No proof. No proof.
We will wait to see
no
what the
proof.
outcome may be, but very much so, still a banger afoot, whether it's a 4-0 or extends.
Indeed, the case. Our refs
Let me take
have
some.
backed
Hold
off
on.
from some of the stations, so whatever the issue may have been, it looks like it's being resolved, and we may be pretty close to restarting here soon. I don't have the power to start, neither does Proper.
You do. No, you do.
No, stop it. Don't put me on that.
It's actually Glitter that does have the power.
Yeah. She is color commentator nominee.
That is so true. You have the power. Yeah.
Oh, no, Glitter's trying to see if her mic's live. No rebuttal from you, Glitter. You stay there.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This technical pause continues to get worked through. Again, big shout out to this audience as well. I mean, it's been awesome to be able to hear the crowd pops coming through with Elevate getting their
Zim said it's legit. He said they're not unplugging. He said one of the phones is bad. One of the phones is bad.
All those teams we definitely feel up here at the desk as well.
Well, still some things being ironed out on stage, so instead of us blabbing around, we will head off to a...
Zim said it's legit. He said one of the phones is cooked.
Right after this.
Here's Clara. Clara! Did you download this
来
again?
自中国的琴酒俱乐部，然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。琴酒，加油！
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
I wonder what they'll start at.
Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Since the year double O, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the greatest, what they say my name for.
Codm had the 122nd highest prize pool in all of gaming esports at one point. It's not that crazy when you consider that Codm is one of the top like 10 grossing monetary games in the entire world. They have made so much money. So much. Prize money is 1 milli. 1 milli. Yeah, Dota prize pool is uncontested. We don't talk about that. I wonder what this break is. Are they switching on his device? Where are they gonna start at? All the score streaks are greased. They just don't count anymore. What's his name had so many streaks.
Are you ready or not?
Oh, they're taking a break to book their flights back home? Makes sense, makes sense.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are in our grand finals matchup currently with Elevate 3-0 against Q9, coming out the gate with an insane performance, to say the least. Still had a close Hardpoint to kick it off, still had a close S&D, but right now it is Elevate that's getting it done time and time again. Is this what we expected out of a grand finals right now?
I don't think expectations have been met in terms of, I think, the 3-0 count. I think if you were just to look at how tight the first two maps are, absolutely. Yeah. But that's what
Yeah, chat, look how tight the first two maps are, chat.
Tight moments inside of a series.
Yeah, find those tight moments, chat. Find those tight moments.
So far has gone the way of Elevate.
We've seen that all the
Anyways, guys, if y'all are watching, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're about to hit 60,500 subscribers, guys. 60,500
going to
100
it.
subscribers.
The same thing could be said about the Search and Destroy. But the one crucial thing about having a close map 1 and a close map 2, that map 3 was an absolute stomping. Like, I thought we were in and out with about 15 seconds. I don't even think we actually played the map. I still don't know what happened on Raid. All I can tell you is that Elevate wiped the floor with them.
The problem was Hacienda started off the same way. Now, again, that's what caused maybe some of this tech pause that we have, so maybe there was an issue. But regardless, that plays on your mind if you're Q9. Say we're going
They're gonna
to
explain,
Hardpoint,
doubt it.
You had that long break to try to
The
reset.
phone did something bad. They're never gonna explain the phone did something bad.
Blown out of the water.
Y'all gotta understand that.
Doesn't feel good.
Exactly.
If the phone messed up, they'll never say the phone messed up because this phone is sponsored. So we don't know.
Though, Schiff, you clip it at the beginning of the weekend. You said it was going to be a reverse sweep. In the perfect situation.
I'm dead.
I'm pretty sure they have the ability to start the game from the exact score and the exact point. But who knows what they'll do. On the new esports build, you can do that.
I'm just, maybe, you know, it's 3-0. Could be a reverse sweep. We'll have to see what happens, obviously. Still potentially lots of gameplay left in store, or only one more map, depending on the performances of both of these teams. Before we get into that, though, of course, we have so many supportive friends and family members that are here for all of our players throughout the weekend, and I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by with one of them.
I got family on the floor. We have Rico and, of course, our little Coco. So cute. Can I get a shot from you, Coco?
What?
It's the most cute shout ever. I'm gonna call him Tito, by the way, that means uncle. I will just give my respects, Tito Rico. You told me that you surprised one of the boys from Elevate, and Chloe is your son. How did it feel like for him when he saw that you were here?
Yeah, first, Beef Mommy, you look amazing.
Hey, yo! Hold on! Yo, Chloe's better be fighting demons, bruh!
Carlo, and in fact, the whole team. They're like my boys already. In fact, ST
Hold on!
Also my boys. Skirt is here, FDX, but he wasn't surprised.
Hey, yo! Hold on a second.
He's showing right now.
He's locked in.
And he told me that thanks for coming, thanks for supporting the team, and I think they're doing well right now. And Q9, I think.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
It ain't over until it's over.
They're very much locked on, yeah. It really sees on Chloe's face that he's very much locked on. But when it comes to visiting your son, because I asked you a while ago.
Oh, she's stuttering now, bro. She's stuttering now. Yo, dude, freaking Chloe's dad's cooking.
Elevate, when they were Low Kings or West Point Mama Low Kings, you would be there. You'd be present in the crowd.
Yes, I think that it's 3 years already. They've been trying very hard. Fall down 3 times and get up 4 times. So I think they'll make it right now. So for the past 3 years, what I think that the strength of Elevate is more on family. We stuck together, and I think that's where...
Dude, he's cooking right now. Hold on.
Family is everything. And speaking of, if you could say one thing to Elevate, to Chloe, what would that be?
Yes, Elevate, go for it, but be humble in your victory and all for the glory of God. Thank you.
W, bro, W.
For us here on the floor. Back to you.
That's the goal right there, bro. What?
Thank you so much, Beef Mommy. I think that's one of my favorite things about these events is we always get to see the family members coming through, supporting.
Yeah, you're watching the vertical. There is a horizontal. Just click my YouTube channel to join the horizontal stream. Also, guys, make sure to subscribe. We're about to hit 60,500. It's 60.5K. Let's get it. 60.5K.
He got proposed to his girlfriend at CDSI. That was a beautiful moment.
Cool.
Yeah, so it's just awesome to kind of have the inclusion of friends, family, and loved ones near you, especially when you're playing for $400,000. That doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Casual, yeah. Casual. Nice little support system. We've been around competitive esports for quite some time, and you start to build that same family, that same notion, spending a lot of time with your teammates. So it is very nice to be able to see family members by blood
Dad for real. Dad for real.
Supporting you. There's no better gas, no better dope to be ready to run through a wall than having a family member in the crowd.
Absolutely, and I don't care who you are, whoever takes home that first place prize, that is life-changing money on the line right now. There was an issue that prevented us from being able to complete that match. They figured out what the issue is, so we're going to replicate the match and the conditions that led up to the point when the issue occurred, and that's where we're going to begin the play from there. So just let everybody understands how it's working out. We're getting it exactly the way we started.
We love that.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Mom. One sooner.
I did that, actually.
Okay. yeah.
That was
Wow. You remember what we said during the map itself? Lauren literally holds the button to start and end the match.
It's true.
This is a new one that she just conjured. I don't know where it came from.
Don't let people know about the power.
My bad.
All right, we gotta keep it on the down low.
It's already on the air now, yeah. It's on YouTube, so they can repeat that as many
It
times
is now,
they
as
want.
the kids say, it is high key.
It is high key.
Okay. All right. Well, we don't want to push you guys too much either, because you need to save your voices for the moments that are about to absolutely pop off on the stage. We need a couple more minutes to get this resolved. So while we do that, let's check out the interview that we did with Q9 before everything started this weekend.
I'm here with Q9. I'm going to ask them a couple of questions heading into this weekend. What does it feel like being back at DreamHack here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships?
感觉都挺好的，就感觉到这就很放松。
I don't understand.
Have been the most impactful for you guys.
There's no captions.
Teammates have been performing at their best.
我觉得这次比赛我们最关键的策略是，我们每个人做好自己的那一部分吧，然后就是把平时训练的东西都完美的展现出来就可以。
So Wolves last year were a big problem for you guys. Are they still the biggest issue from your region, or are XROCK?
Bro, Power, don't ban him, bro. I've been saying it.
我觉得其实这一回的世界锦标赛，每一个队伍都是强敌。就
I'm gonna have to marry PJ to change my life. What?
我觉得
Yo, DY, what you trying to say?
部分，然后在场上能够。
Imagine not understanding every language in the world on God, bro.
打好每一场比赛。
I need to lock in and learn all these
The
languages.
world ranking is very tight.
Oh, that don't look like a Samsung to me. Y'all seen that? What's that? That ain't no Samsung.
我感觉我也说不清楚，但我觉得我们一定是这一回，怎么说的？一定是这一回的强队之一。
So the road to becoming the
Yeah,
champion.
that ain't no Samsung, bro.
Is there anything that you guys have worked on that was an issue for you, and what was that?
我感觉现在的选手的个人的能力越来越强了，然后包括每个队伍的一些战术啊都变得更加丰富了，所以我们要做的就是，可能我们要在个人能力上比他们更强大，我们的战术要比他们更丰富，这就是我们要做的。
So you've been named MVP multiple times already. Would you have any advice for up-and-coming players?
我给
Yo, reinvent what, bro? What?
观看
SKS or Type C3? SKS,
顶尖
SKS.
的选手的个人视角，就 POV。
Why is the Earth supporting Elevate when she's Chinese? Bro, I don't know, bro. Ask her. Go ask her, dude.
一定要带着
You're probably banned from her chat, though, to be honest.
就是想，比如说
I have to marry PJ to claim the prize money. Yo, that's the Bob World Championship.
So this is your chance to disrupt the momentum of your biggest rival.
That's crazy.
And what do you want to say to them?
That's
我觉
crazy.
得这一次比赛对我们威胁最大的对手应该是
Yo, bro,
来
that's
自
insane,
西方
dude.
的所有队伍吧，因为我认为就是东部的这些队伍，因为我们在 CDSI 的那个邀请赛上跟他们有过交手，所以我会认为他对东部的队伍我们会更了解一点，但是西部的队伍呢，我们到现在是不了解的，所以对我们来说很未知。
That's the Bob World Championship, bro. Marry the winners.
Have you got anything to say to your fans?
Marry the winners. You won the lottery, married. You won the world championship, married.
然后这一回，特别是国内的粉丝，在这一次顶着时差看我们打这一回的世界锦标赛，然后希望
Oh my God, guys, I've already seen this interview like 5 times, so I'm talking over it.
So that is Q9, our Mobile Masters winners this year. Can they repeat it here this weekend?
Always nice to be able to hear from the players before these weekends, the thoughts, and do they change over the
We're prepared to fly from New York to Atlanta right now. Yeah, they probably head out tomorrow.
for this tech pause to get resolved.
Probably head out tomorrow. You better get that right now. Hop on a freaking red eye right now.
The rings really kind of consider everything that's about to be on the line. Only one map away, potentially, before we're able to crown a champion. Now, before we do that, I want to check in with FDOT and see what FDOT's going on down on the floor.
You like that?
Thanks a lot, Glitter. Yeah, we're hanging out as we get everything set up.
Callie!
So might as well hang out with family. Listen, we've talked a lot about what's going on here this weekend. If you know the scene, I don't need to introduce this guy. Callie, thank you for coming through.
I mean, it's a pleasure to be interviewed by you, FDOT. And I mean, it's great to be here in Atlanta for the DreamHack for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. I mean, this is the most competitive Codm that we got, and it's the best thing I've ever seen. I've lost my mind. Great thing about this, I haven't lost my voice yet.
Which is insane, but good for a caster. Gotta keep that voice for sure, man. You're coming all the way from the Philippines, right?
Yeah, all the way from the Philippines. I had to take like a 25-hour flight all the way here, and yeah, the experience has been amazing, and this is all I've been dreaming for.
So you're from the Philippines, but you're coaching a different team. Talk to me about that, dude.
Oh yeah, I am coaching. I'm part of like the staff for Team Vitality. We have an amazing bunch of players that we have there, and unfortunately we did not make it to day 2. Well, it's all because this is the most competitive Codm that we got all throughout the history.
Yeah, I mean everything's turning up here, and like you fly over 25 hours. You come here. You're not even working with a team from your region.
Freaking Cali, bro.
I mean, I just love COD, man. I mean, everywhere I go, I just say, I'm a walking Call of Duty Mobile Wikipedia. And yeah, hearing and experiencing everybody to be here, it's great.
But one, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We got one more game.
He's not lying. He doesn't know this. So when I prep for some of this stuff, I watch your videos. I take a look at what you do. He is the guy for COD Mobile. You're a big deal. And look, one of the things I look at this bracket, a lot of hearts, dude. It's about the family, it's about the squad, and Kali, you're certainly a good representation of it, so thanks so much for hanging out. Glad you could make it to Atlanta. Much love, dude.
You know, the most important thing that I took away from that, and he is absolutely not wrong, but this is the most competitive year of Call of Duty Mobile that we've ever seen. And we talked about that a lot at the beginning of the weekend. Every single year is getting harder and harder to be the team that ends up on top, whether that's regionally or within.
I'm from China, and that's way to revenge for my Q9. Okay,
this is a
bro.
demonstration of just
how
the mighty can fall, because that's how even the playing field is.
Yeah, I mean, you just go back 2 years, Tribe LG, nowhere to be found anymore. And there is just so much respect and I think just overall confidence towards the Eastern region in terms of, look, we're getting battered. You know, the last first couple of years of World Champs, we're not really holding a candle to what we were seeing out of North America and even at Europe at certain moments. That hasn't been the case anymore. The grindstone has been used, to say it plainly. Now you've got 2 strong representatives out of Korea. You've got 3 strong representatives out of China, 2 strong teams from India. So it's one of those things that, you know, they've been in.
Oh, this little baby's 24.
They've been going through these tough tournaments, and now all of a sudden you're World Championships and you're reaping the reward of having a lot of top placements for the region.
Yeah, I think it's more of everybody just getting up to Tribe's level once they were at that World Championship back to back, and then everybody was fundamentally getting better as the years got along.
Competition is so hard. All of these matches are tight. You know what I'm saying?
But it's the way that we've been seeing a lot of these teams, specifically from China.
After the Hacienda match, someone's device broke or something, bro. Like a Samsung just like spontaneously combusted or something, and they had to pause it.
Has been immense, and Cali's not wrong. This entire year has showcased all of that.
And whoever wins today is going to have a massive target on their back. Come next year, we're back around for another World Championship. So it's only going to get bigger and better from here.
I don't know why the commentators so annoying. Oh, I mean, right now, they don't really have anything to talk about. They're just trying to keep it spontaneous and, like, they're just improvising right now. Because they're not even supposed to be talking. They're supposed to be watching the last game, so now they're just, like, trying to, like, buy time.
Joining us, we're in the grand finals. It is 3-0 in favor of Elevate. It's a best of 7, which means potentially it all could come down to this next map. Everything on the line, unless you are on shift side of the prediction with this potential reverse sweep. Either way, it's gonna be fun. And we gotta wait a little bit longer before we get to it, all right? You don't look so sold in your prediction anymore. Well, it was clipped for a reason. You told people to clip it.
I did say that. I'm also old, and I forgot that I said that.
Chinese smoke break? Maybe.
We find ourselves in a situation where all the momentum has been killed.
Same player to his device might be cooked, right? You never know.
Profit prediction. Market.
That would be Herculean to say the least. So I mean, like, so just to put it in perspective for everybody at home, Elevator currently up 3-0 in a best of 7. They win the upcoming Hacienda Hardpoint, which is a game mode that's been perfect for them, realistically, for the past month. They win the entire tournament. Q9 has to take a Hacienda Hardpoint, an Express Search and Destroy, an Arsenal Control, and then a Kurohana Search and Destroy. Now, 2 of those maps I do like, none of which are the respawns.
But you're saying there's a chance.
I am saying there's a chance.
The phone crashed, so they're trying to fix it.
I'll let you guys continue.
I tried fell off. They don't practice anymore.
We are going to need a couple more minutes to get this situation resolved. So while we do that, we're going to send it to a short break. But don't go anywhere, because when we return,
another break. What are we doing, bro? Short break? What are we doing? Yeah, bro, freaking Hindi clicked his EMP, bro, and Q9's phones all blew up. Just wrap it up, bro. Just wrap it up.
Nice, I-jig nyo. Ano? I-jig nyo. Ay, MS. China, legit. Wala, boss. Payong 2, ready ako.
Oh, bro, 3 minutes? Again? I'm tired of this song. No, you have to be 18 to compete. You have to be 18. Elevators, Philippines. Yo, chat, we are 7 subscribers away from 60.5 thousand, so make sure to drop a sub to the stream, guys. Come on, man. Hey, why y'all unsubbing, bruh? What's y'all's problem? No, I think Vega's 20. I'm pretty sure Vega's 20. Nah, Vega's younger than me. Vega's 20. He might be 21. Might. He might be 21. No, his first chance was 2022. He was underage in 2021. He didn't play 2021.
Is on the way. I will say, friends, after the long tech pause, phones are in hands. So hopefully we're in good hands, and we're about ready to go to get this map 4 kicked underway.
If we're in good hands and phones are in hands, are we phones?
No.
Okay. I had a mental backflip there for a second. A lot of support within the crowd to get.
Let's go. The full reset? Full reset? Full reset? They got a full reset? Bro, why are y'all unsubbing, bruh?
Indeed the case.
Just problem.
Looks to be, here we go.
Aging so fast.
Weird how he
I'm thinking about aging as fast as all of us.
I just got so bamboozled. Everyone just teleported all over the map.
Wait, what? What just happened?
From where things started to go wrong on the tech pause. So 71 plays 22. Q9 do have an advantage when it comes to the early operators, as we still have a full P3 to fight for.
Yeah, let's not forget what Elevate did do once they had all of their operators available. Post the game being re-put together, they popped everything at the same time. But Q9 do have that advantage here. They're still in possession of the time.
Yeah, Gravity Vortex gun also being spent to block this rotation over on the back. And ooh, for a moment, you thought there was going to be the long wrap coming out of Curly. Not going to happen. He just holds on to the top side of patio. Has himself a Predator missile. And oh, shuts down Kenny's War Machine. So here we go. All of a sudden, Q9, a little bit of extra life since our restart. Trade's looking decent for Elevate, but the back scrap time still looking pretty solid for Q9. Pred missile called in to stop the Purifier, and the last challenge is on.
And you saw a slight little moment right there that had this leap be grown before we had to recreate the map. Is that Elevator not playing with any Odins. They're playing the Type 19 game. They're playing with a couple of Grows. Their pace is very oppressive, and Q9 finally able to deal with it, coming back in for a good amount of time on a P3. They only trail by 40.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, if you know you're going up against an automatic.
This is the match point of the grand finals. This is match point of the grand finals. If Elevate wins this game, it's all over. Everything ended. $400,000. The trophy, rings, and glory. Crazy. Yeah, Elevate were on like 100 something, but they restarted it to where the match lagged. So that's where Q9 had issues, was at the 70-point mark.
With the equalizers, only gets one. Trying to open the door for his teammates to fly forward, and boy, will they ever. Oh man, what a clean break for Elevate. Now trying to take the battle a step further as Q9 are a bit stuck over towards Lambo.
Chen tried to utilize the Predator missile just to help him and his teammates of Q9 try to maneuver their way out from Lambo. 102 to 69. Going back
for his dad.
Again with this 40-point lead.
He doing it for his dad. He doing it for his dad. He's still alive.
Maybe try to get an early flip of the spawns, and that will be occurring as Elevate move over.
He's still alive. Oh, he got traded.
A chance to win the windows, though, with this long rotation, but not coming away with any of the gunfights. It's a 40-point lead and growing as Elevate still find themselves in the hard point.
Really good positional awareness coming through from Elevate. A lot of focus down low, but look at the upper hallway control. Again, Clo is a problem so long as he continues to run these routes. Everybody from Q9 are more or less just trapped on the office side to try to get inside of upper halls. You can see what it means for Elevate, just soaking up more time.
Yeah, and this is just such a good response here from Elevate after Q9 on the restart. Looked pretty potent, but still, Elevate just have been equal to every task thrown their way. Whether it be opponent on the other side of the stage, whether it be restarts, whether it be search and destroy, it doesn't make a difference. They are finding ways to win out. Q9 battling with their backs against the wall. Do well here to at least get a little bit of the response time as
Elevate's making their lead again. Elevate's making their lead again. Elevate's making their lead again. Oh my god.
They're gonna have to fight back a whole lot harder though.
Oh, that's a big kill. Get the one on Curly. Nope.
For 2 seconds of time, it will be traded. But Q9 needs to reap the benefits from a spawn out that occurs, but Sun just right immediately in the front of the mansion. Now all this hits coming from the front of the rocks.
Claw out, ready to go over towards the U-Haul. Yopi, he's got himself up and open with initially what was a Sparrow, and actually on the response here, Q9, they throw a Gravity Vortex gun into the point. That works out nicely. Curly following up with the equalizer, but only gets one. So now all of a sudden, Yopi steps out. Elevate, split spawns, looking for a pinch around the back. Q9 dealing with this though, as the hit is in pieces, and that will be enough for Q9 to get into the hill.
And north-south spawns a couple.
Q9's getting a little bit of points back. They have to go flawless here, and they'll still be behind a little bit.
Trying to lock down the back end of the 25 seconds or so. And Elevate, well, they might just have to concede it, but they're trying to take advantage.
Yeah, they definitely do have a comfortable lead. Even if Q9 gets this all, it's not too big of a deal. Already on P3 again.
Missile working halfway towards an EMP as well. That could be crucial for Q9's comeback efforts. Scrap time going to be fought for because Elevate, of course, are going to fight for the scrap time. Could have put them a little bit late on rotation.
Yo, who do y'all think has been the MVP so far for Elevate?
You've already got one member for Q9 getting over towards.
Who's been the MVP so far for Elevate?
Kendi playing over the well, though. A difficult spot to deal with, and that's why this lets the Type 19 rip through Q9's rotation, and now Elevate have spawns moving into new.
And Malchi actually had a really good timing for that flank to start coming through, but all the respawners were able to read it. Here comes some operators being infested. It's shrouded by the Predator missile for them to move forward.
Yeah, Susano has to hold, though. Backside 10, so even though the Pred missile doesn't land, the operators and the eliminations do come through for Q9. Now the next hit for Elevate from the front. Already being pressured. PJ's trying to step into the smoke. How has he managed to do that? How has he managed to do that? PJ! What are we talking about? What a three-piece for PJ! Chen and Curly trying to hang on. Not able to do so.
Susano. Susano. You can't do that. Susano. Only.
Only 30 seconds between these two teams. 15 left to fight for. Splits
This one.
occurred, but the ones that spawned over by office were dealt with from Q9. So
Make
now
it two.
push all the way from the fence's side. Able to at least collect
Only doing it alone right now.
Still trying to make sure
Doing it alone right
10
now.
seconds. Every single kill that is being found on this side of the map is
Only some 30. Is that 38? Am I tripping?
But even better for Elevate to mean that they can get more time, getting closer to that 250 mark.
Q9 has to lock down this rotation. Elevate, growing their lead to just over 30 points or so if they could get into the early time. Contest is here. Uling deals with the first contestant. Now trying to zone over towards bottom bar side. They've got to read that Elevate have gotten a couple of spawners towards both, but the hit is actually coming from the front.
Oh my God.
War Machine is out, but immediately shot down, and Q9 have put together the perfect setup to start.
Just need to get Curly inside this hardpoint. Has an equalizer at the ready. Could be the difference maker in between flipping a lead.
Hold on. Q9 brought this back.
Getting the job done. Susano down low. Will find a trade.
Only's doing it alone right now.
Q9 hold.
Oh, love this gravity gun play. Although Mauchi thought he would have locked down the bottom jump up towards water. That doesn't actually work. Fortunately, Uling picks it up with the War Machine. Now he's got the read that it is boathouse spawns. Lots of damage. Talent as Uling will blast him back to the respawn screen. Q9 now in the lead, looking for more. 12 seconds of time to fight for, and Elevate would have to still contest this through the equalizers. That eventually gets put down, but still, Q9 find a way to win the scrap.
For the first time this entire map for Q9 have a lead. 178 to 158, we go again. Back to the center of the map, a couple Hunter Killer drones being thrown out.
It's close.
For windows for Q9, trying to win the jostling for position up top while also maintaining time down low.
Moment of pause here. It's Elevate trying to fight from the low ground. Dive into the smoke. Susano, good read, able to clean up Uling. Now it's just down to what else can he find? And part of me, is that smoke even on screen? Susano is blitzing everybody through it. Guy's got infrared goggles or something. I don't know.
Dude.
But Elevate now on 3 in a row.
It's tight, chat. It's so tight, chat.
Q9 now on the unfavorable
So
side,
tight.
but it's just sprinting straight into the site itself. Curly goes on a massive spree, but it's a good couple trades to come through for Elevate. They'll maintain good high ground positioning, but one player has actually slipped the net. Chan's all the way through the Lambo side, and you might have to have that realization sooner rather than later if you are Elevate.
Dude, Yopi, unreal. Up to 34 kills on 4 in a row, shut down. As
Only on
some new
52,
league will
bro.
string together a couple
53.
of fadeaway kills for Q9. Spawn
Oh my
situation,
God.
good for Elevate for now, but this hard point isn't open yet, so it's still going to be well-sided spawns. Q9 spawning towards the bottom side of the map. Every gunfight is a big one. Shen trying to get into
No.
lobby, shut down. Elevate through the back driveway, can only find a couple of kills. It's a 50-50 battle over the top of P2.
Got driveway spawns
Early.
for Elevate. They will be here first. Purifier might have been popped too early, but Sun has a Sparrow at the ready from inside the hill.
We've taken the lead.
First couple of shots are in. PJ
Oh, outplayed him. Susano, no! You can't do that.
An opportunity for Q9 still with these extra operators to hold on to some massive time. 35 seconds to fight for. Elevate spawning close. Here comes Susano, able to get the
Oh my God, he's dunking him.
Oh my goodness.
Malky.
Elevate find a way to
PJ's gonna get him.
Still 25
Yup.
seconds to earn.
Uling has a War Machine, is actually going to decide to call it in right here. It's going to match that from PJ, has a Purifier on the opposite side.
Teaching, cooked, driveway, cooked. Elevate's back on it. Elevate's back in it.
For them, Q9 splitting all over the map in terms of their spawns, so they're going to send 2 on rotation, 3 trying to finesse the exit, and through this smoke,
Oh my God.
Elevate are not going to be denied, as they will make sure every single second is contested.
Yeah, Chen's going to just die at the old time. You also have one player of Sun that spawns over by the rocks, maybe looking for a couple of exits, just playing through the open staircase, but the foot race was on quite some time ago over towards P3. Q9 currently hold the lead, but they still have numbers and the close spawns to boot.
Yopi gets shut down from his Sparrow. Clo.
Ooh, shut down the equalizer. That's big.
By Uling. That's a huge shutdown. Hardpoint opens. Q9 have the numbers. What can PJ do from inside the hill? finds the first, tucked into a corner. No trade. He's off the regen. PJ's getting the help from Klo. That was just down to what can Q9 do. They still don't know PJ's here. He's going to finesse around the back.
Kendi! Kendi, you can't! Oh, killed himself. Q9's back on it.
Curly is going crazy right now. 47th kill for them.
1,
Map number 4,
2, 3.
Counting on up, but PJ still hanging around the joint. Is able to combine for 2.
Looking for 4, can't find it. 4.
All this time is damning. An elevator getting closer to the lead.
Well, now it's at Elevate's back on it. Elevate's back on the hard point. There's 10 points. They gotta rotate. They gotta rotate. It's an 8-point game right now. Uh-oh, the lead's opening back up. 10-point game. Elevate has rotations on new.
Q9 a bit split. It's Elevate just run right in.
Elevate's running straight in, but Q9's gonna shoot. No way, dude. Elevate's on it.
PJ just catching him by surprise. 42nd kill for that young man. 224.
That's a good spot. Curie comes out. 1, 2, yes. Elevate. 20 points away. He needs 1 kill for the pred. 1 kill for the pred. 1, not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. It's traded. Elevate takes the lead again. 15-point game. 15-point wins it. It's full contest right now. This might go to a P1. This is crazy close. This might go to P1. Q9 equalizer. Shut down. That's so big. Elevate's gonna win. 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 It's over. It's over. It's over. 4-0 sweep. 4-0 sweep. Straight 4-0 sweep. Even the reset didn't stop him. Are you kidding me? Elevate, your COD Mobile World Champions. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
When they were pushed against the walls, Elevate delivered not just at CDSI, but also with the targets on their back here. Q9, Silver Surfers once again, commiserations, hugs across the board, not just across the seas, but also here at DreamHack Atlanta. Elevate get the better of Q9 once again.
What a battle.
Wow.
I mean, we got 4 maps, 3 of which could have gone either way. You have to give the respect.
What team I forget? He is not in any team.
Absolutely earned it, but like
he does not play professional.
5 grand finals. Man, 5 second place finishes. Tough seeds, but at the end there can only be one. And Elevate did it on the Eastern Hemisphere. Elevate did it on the world stage. You're 2024 world champions. It's Elevate.
Crazy. W Elevate in chat. W Elevate in chat. A shout out to all the Filipino viewers right now. I know y'all hyped up. W's. How is AORAF has that? How did AORAF get an Elevate jersey? Yo, AORAF switched teams, bro. He already switched teams. AORAF already switched teams.
Congratulations on y'all win. Man, everything's going crazy out here. Come here. You can answer the question, dude. Which end? Who are you talking to out in the crowd?
FDX.
And what are you saying to him?
4-0.
Sometimes that's all you need to say. It's 4-0.
4-0. That's it.
Really made this one happen.
Kayla's dad taking Beat Mommy home. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Was it easy?
Of course.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not going to.
Dang.
I'm going to change my mind.
Well, I feel like when it comes to
I was gonna say something, but never mind.
We're having some issues.
I want to say it so bad.
Right here in the middle. Halo. Here, you know what?
Oh, yo, Nug, that's
I
crazy.
can translate for you guys. You can't go away from me. Come here, Candy. Come here. I can translate for you. Don't worry. How does it feel like to finally be a winner? You couldn't get that in Smart Omega back in 2022, nor back in 2020.
Wait, Kendi was on Omega 2022, bro? Hey, screw that guy, bro. He beat me.
Hindi ko alam yung masasabi ko pero kami yung the best.
He said that he doesn't know what he wants to say, but he just wants to say that he's the best. You are the best. You are the best performing team in Call of Duty Mobile. And I also wanted to ask
Beef mother
the
now.
coach himself. I feel like
Insane,
we've had
bro.
a lot of spotlight on the members here, but I do want to ask a question for you, Coach Alea. How did you finally get to this point? You've been loyal to these boys for so many years as the Low Kings, as the Mambas. How was that journey for you?
Sobrang hirap, sobrang saya. Marami kaming pinagdaanan bago namin narating to. Lahat ng pagkatalo namin noong 2022, 2023, eto 2024 nakuha na rin namin. World Champion, CDSI Champion, GM6 Champion, GM5 Champion, GM7 Champion, Regional Champion.
Mic drop, but he said through the hardship there was happiness. They were champions here, but they paved their way through it. They were champions. I mean, again, no need for translations. That was a lot of championships here, F. Again, F. with the selfie with the teammates. Hey, let's go. Again, F.
It's awesome, dude.
You have one more team. I think, for me, it's not a question
That's awesome,
for you
bro.
guys, but a
So
statement.
congratulations to
But can I get
Elevate. Are you kidding me?
Okay, when I say 3, 1, 2, 3. Back to you, Glitter.
Well, you can see just how happy, excited everyone is on Elevate for being able to take this win home, and they did it in such a decisive fashion, regardless of what was.
Nah, I have no more codes, bro. I have no more codes. What that mean?
Nearly. Near flawless. What are we talking about?
Alright, chat. Well, anyways, I appreciate all y'all for watching. If y'all enjoyed, make sure to subscribe. One away from 60.5K. I'm gonna get working on the YouTube video. We're gonna get y'all the $1 million COD Mobile loadout. World Championship loadout. And I will see all of y'all in tomorrow's stream, guys. Or maybe even in tonight's video. Anyways, I appreciate all y'all for watching. And I will see you all next time. Peace out, guys, and congrats to Elevate. Peace out. Peace out.